fasten your seatbelts and get ready because the wait is over. Yes, everyone. So, hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, students. I hope you guys are having a crazy, amazing day. If not, let us make this a crazy, amazing day, my dear warriors. Tabish this side, a chartered accountant, all India ranker, international speaker, passionate teacher, and your mentor and faculty for CA intercosting as well as for CA final A. So we had uploaded CA Intercosting Marathon Part 1 as well as Part 2, which covered major chunk of chapters. Thank you so much. We've got amazing response for that. The first video got more than 1 lakh plus views. Second video got, I guess, around 50,000 plus views. Thank you so much for the love. So many students commented that they have got more clarity as well as confidence and knowledge, and they got by watching some regular classes. That is a level of intensity knowledge that we'll be giving. But students were asking, sir, some chapters are still not covered. Can you do something for those pending few chapters as well? I really wanted to do something, but right now my schedule is extra packed because recording for CA final AFM was going on. So I could not come up with another full-fledged revision series for the balance few chapters. Still, I thought we'll have to do something. So I thought, what else can be done? I had recorded costing super 100 questions for all the chapters, which we used to make it available for every student who purchases the classes. These are the 100 most comprehensive questions, which will cover all concepts, all variants, maximum adjustments will be covered. So those anyways will be making it available for our regular as well as exam oriented students as complementary. So we thought for the next chapters, what we'll do, doing a full revision of concepts is not possible. We will at least make it available, the costing super 100 question solving, absolutely free of cost for you guys. So in this video, what we will be doing is part 1 and part 2 we have done. We have already uploaded on YouTube. Yes, this is going to be part 3, wherein for these 4 chapters, material, labor, overheads, as well as budget, we will be solving costing super 100 questions. These are the most comprehensive questions. Sir, where do we get these costing super 100 questions from? Please go to our Telegram group. Think with Tabish. There you will be getting the PDF for costing super 100 questions. Take a printout of that. Now here we will not be discussing the concepts. In the revision videos, major portion, major focus was on understanding the concepts with quickly adjustments of question we were doing. Here what we'll do, quickly in the start of every concept, in initial 2-3 minutes, we'll quickly revise the concept using the chart. Then whatever questions are there in that concept, we will be doing it. That is going to be the way forward. We will not be discussing, spending much time on concepts, but questions. We will do questions, different types of questions. Through that, we'll get an idea. This is the support which I can give right now because time is short and I cannot come up with a detailed concept. Why is the revision for part? So for these chapters, I will be uploading costing super 100 questions. Now, either 4 chapters could be there or 3 because YouTube has a restriction. A video can be for maximum 12 hours. So, if we can incorporate 4 chapters within 12 hours, we'll do it, or else 3 chapters will incorporate. For the next one, we'll come up with another video. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So, you guys were requesting for a really long time. We have fulfilled the promise. Now, I want you guys to do one thing. We have voluntarily turned off monetization on our YouTube because we don't want students to get interrupted when they're studying. Every 10-15 minutes an ad will come. But when we turn off monetization, the reach for a YouTube video will reduce. So why is that? YouTube is not a video sharing platform. YouTube is an ad generating platform. If there is a video of mine, I allow YouTube to put ads on that. YouTube will insert ads on that so that YouTube will make money. It will pay me a share. Ultimately, YouTube is making money. If I have disabled ads, YouTube cannot play ads. It cannot generate money. So why will it help you? So we are at a little disadvantage because we have turned off monetization. But I want you guys, if you guys watch the class, if you guys feel the class is good, the concept is good, it is adding value, please do share it to all your friends. Tell your friends, crazy Maja class is there, marathon is there, please do watch that. Please recommend your juniors to purchase our classes for CA intercosting for, yes, when you reach CA final AFM as well. Do put in your valuable comments because, sorry, bit of cold. If you put your valuable comments, students, new students who come here get to know about the quality of the classes. Accordingly, they'll take a decision regarding purchasing the class. So that's all. Wishing you a happy learning experience, my dear warriors. Let us together learn well, ensure that we aim for 70 plus in costing in the upcoming examination. So that's all. See you guys. Yes, for the question solving video. Keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you in the question solving videos. Take care. Bye.
Concept number one, EOQ and its related concept. Okay, sir. Sir, when we are purchasing raw material, we are incurring three costs. Which all cost we are incurring, students? First one is called the purchase cost. Next is the ordering cost. Third is the carrying cost. Great. What is a purchase cost? It is the amount paid to supplier. Okay. Sir, how do I get my total purchase cost? It is price per unit. For 1 unit, how much I am paying into annual demand of raw material. Total how much units I want. Okay. What was the special point we discussed? We told that if supplier is not giving us any discount, the total purchase cost will be same in all options. That means it will be irrelevant for decision making. I am not discussing the concepts here. Concept video separately is available. I am quickly revising in 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, sir. Next we are having ordering cost. What is ordering cost? It is the cost I am incurring to order my raw material. Okay. Sir, what is the formula of ordering cost? It is ordering cost per order into number of orders. Simple formula. For one time to order, how much it is? Like that, how many times I have ordered. Okay. And how do I get the number of orders? It is nothing but annual demand of raw material divided by ordering quantity. Total how much I want divided by every time how much I am ordering. Say for example, I want 10,000. Every time I am ordering 1,000. That means 10 times I have to purchase. As simple as that. And we have discussed that ordering cost is going to be a downward sloping curve. Third one was carrying cost. What all is there in carrying cost? We have storage, insurance, interest, obsolescence. 4 main items are there. Then we told how do we calculate carrying cost? We told it is dependent on 2 factors. Number of units as well as time period for which goods is held. That is why I will call it as carrying cost per unit per annum. That is to hold 1 unit for 1 year. What is my cost? It is normally given as a percentage of my purchase price. Okay, sir. Now we want the total carrying cost. How do I get the total carrying cost? It is carrying cost per unit per annum. For 1 unit, for 1 year, how much is the cost? Into average inventory. On an average, how many units are held throughout the year? How do I get carrying cost per unit per annum? It is normally given as a percentage of purchase price, and average inventory, it is ordering quantity divided by 2. Carrying cost is going to be an upward sloping curve. I'm again reminding here, I'm just having a quick recap of all the concepts that we have discussed logically. We've spent somewhere around 1.5 hours to discuss each of these things in detail. I'm just having a quick revision here. Okay, sir, we understood the 3 costs. What is my objective? Total of the 3 costs should be minimum. How do I get that? Using EOQ. How do I calculate EOQ if there is no discount? Graphical approach we have seen. We told that ordering cost is downward sloping, carrying cost is upward sloping. The point at which both of them meet, that is my EOQ. That is at my EOQ, ordering cost will be equal to my carrying cost. Great. What is the formula of EOQ given by Wilson? EOQ is square root 2 AU divided by C, where A is the annual demand of raw material, O is the ordering cost per order, C is the carrying cost per unit per annum. Okay. Additional adjustments we had seen, in the form of blast from the past. We have told carrying cost per unit per annum. If it is given as a percentage, I will be putting it as a percentage of purchase price. If it is directly given as rupees, I will directly add. If suppose question tells me storage cost is 2 rupee per unit per annum, I will directly consider it. As simple as that. Yes, if question has given me demand of finished goods, I will convert it into demand of my raw material. Say for example, question is telling 5,000 finished goods should be produced. For every finished goods, 2 kg raw material is needed. That means altogether 10,000 kg raw material is needed. Great. If question asks me cost savings in EOQ or additional cost in non-EOQ, how do I calculate? Step 1, I will calculate EOQ. Step 2, I will calculate the total cost in EOQ as well as total cost in non-EOQ. The difference is the cost saving or the additional cost. Great. Number of orders, number of deliveries, we told both are going to be one and the same only. How do I get it? It is nothing but annual demand of raw material divided by ordering quantity. Time between 2 orders. Say for example, in 1 year, I have to place 10 orders. That means between 2 orders, how much time is there? 1 year, that is 365 days is 10 orders. That means 1 order is 36.5 days, which is 365 days or 12 months or 52 weeks divided by my number of orders. Great. Purchase versus consumption, I have told, yes, should I consider annual quantity purchased or consumed? I have told EOQ, I am considering how much quantity should I purchase. That means I should always be considering the quantity purchased. Is this clear, everyone? Then we told if discount is involved, 2 points I have to keep in mind. First one, carrying cost per unit per annum. It is given as a percentage of purchase price. So if my purchase price is fluctuating, carrying cost per unit per annum will also keep fluctuating. Yes, the next one is if discount is given in a range. In the first range, I will be taking any round value. Second, and in all subsequent ranges, I will be taking the lowest value. So, in 5 to 7 minutes, we have revised all the concepts that we have discussed in detail. One more example. This is a beautiful question, my dear students. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Yes, Maja is about to come. Maja is coming. Yes, I'll keep using this dialogue every now and then for every beautiful question. Maja is coming. Look at this. Yes, look at the question. So many adjustments are there. After that, we'll go into ICAI study material questions. Demand of finished goods. For 1 year, how much finished goods we should be producing? 2000. Okay, great. Raw material required per unit of finished goods. To produce one finished goods, how much raw material I want? 2.5 kg. That means for 2000, I would be wanting 2000 into 2.5. Okay, fine. Per unit price, every unit of raw material is purchased at 40 rupees. Great. Ordering cost is 16 rupees. Given. Great. Storage cost is 2% per annum. Okay. Interest is 0.25%, but per month it is. Okay, great. Insurance is 15% per annum. I think it is 1.5%. It's not 15. I think it is 1.5%. And obsolescence cost is directly given. It is 1.4 rupees per unit per annum. Maja is coming. Pay attention, pay attention. Beautiful question. Take a screenshot. Quickly we will solve this. Okay, shall we start, everyone? Please do give me a confirmation so that we can start. Great. Okay. Question is telling what all is needed, boss. EOQ will have to calculate. Okay. Number of orders is needed. Okay. Time gap between two orders is needed. Okay. Total raw material cost at EOQ is also needed. Insurance is 1.5% per annum. Okay. It's not 15%. 1.5% per annum. Okay. Yes. Let us calculate. First one is EOQ. Tell me, students, tell me, I can calculate EOQ for any item in the world. I only want three things. What all is needed? Tell me, students. EOQ is square root 2AO divided by C. If I know what is A, what is O, what is C, I will calculate EOQ and give it to you. No tension, baby. That means what I want first is A, which is annual demand of raw material. Now see the data and tell me whether annual demand of raw material is directly given in the question. No, it is not directly given. But sir, can we calculate? Yes sir, we can calculate. How? Look at this, raw material required per unit of finished goods. To produce 1 unit of finished goods, how much kg raw material is required? 2.5 kg. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, what is question telling? How much finished goods I should be producing, boss? Question is telling, boss, you produce 2000 unit of finished goods. That means for that, how much raw material will be required? Can you guys tell me? Yes, it is 2000 into 2.5. Is it 5000 kg? Yes or no, everyone? I will just place it here. Yes, it is 2000 unit of finished goods into 2.5 kg is equal to 5000 kg. Yes or no, everyone? This is a calculation that I did, so I will underline it. Shall we go to the next point? Okay, sir. Next one is O, which is ordering cost per order. Whether question has given us, question is telling ordering cost is 16 rupees. Great. That is what we also wanted. So I'll tell it is 16 rupees per order. Next is very, very important. Pay attention. Maja is coming. See, which is carrying cost pupa. What is pupa? Per unit per annum. Okay. Now, what all is included in carrying cost? Tell me, students, whether storage is carrying cost? Yes, sir. Interest is also carrying cost? That is also yes, sir. Insurance is also carrying cost? That is also yes, sir. Obsolescence also carrying cost? That is also included. That means all four I have to include. I'll take one by one. Storage is given. How much percentage is storage? 2% per annum. Of which amount percentage? I've always told it is always a percentage of my purchase price. So I will tell, okay, boss, storage I want. Yes, to purchase 1 unit 40 rupees, 2% of that 40 into 2%, is it carrying cost rupees per unit per annum? Is it 0.8 rupees? Okay, storage is over. Then I am having interest, which is 0.25% per month. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Interest is 0.25% per month. How do I want? How do I want it, students? I want it as per unit, per annum. This is per month. How do I convert it into per annum? Into 12 months. Yes or no? I get the yearly percentage. Of which amount I'll be putting the percentage? Of purchase price. So I'll tell, to purchase 1 unit it is 40. To hold for 1 unit into 0.25%, I want it for 1 year into 12. So it is 40 into 0.25% into 12. Is it 1.2, everyone? Great. If at all I commit any mistake in the calculation, you'll have to tell me, because I'm explaining as well as writing, doing both the things together. Okay. Interest I have included. Next is insurance is 1.5%. Insurance 1.5%. Which amount 1.5%? It is of purchase price. 40 into 1.5%. Is it 0.6, everyone? Great. Then what am I having? Obsolescence. If you look at obsolescence, it is directly given. What should I do? Directly write. Very simple. Yes or no? Percentage is given. Put it on purchase price. Directly given. Write it directly. It is 1.4. I will write, okay, boss. Obsolescence is 1.4. That is, what is my carrying cost per unit per annum? 1.22, 2.6, 3.6. It is going to be 4 rupees per unit per annum. Yes or no, everyone? Maja is coming. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Beautiful calculation. Now, based on this, slowly let us continue our discussion, everyone. Yes, I've got all my data. Now, I'll calculate EOQ and finish it off here. Pay attention. Square root of 2 into annual demand 5,000. Oh, ordering cost is 16. Carrying cost is 4, which will give me 2 into 5,000 into 16 divided by 4. Is it 200? Whether my EOQ is 200, whether my EOQ is 200, whether my EOQ is 200, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Why no? Yes, I have made it very clear. I have to see how it is given. Yes, raw material is given in terms of kgs. That means EOQ is 200 kgs. This is what presentation is all about. Okay. Now, if I show this answer to the examiner exactly knows where to see. See, EOQ 200 kg I have highlighted and shown. Annual demand 5000 kg I have highlighted and shown. This 4 rupees per unit per annum I have highlighted and shown. Great. Everyone is responding. Great. Shall we continue now? That means first requirement is over. EOQ I have calculated, boss. Let's go to the next requirement. Question is asking how many order I should place. Okay, boss, let us calculate. Tell me, students, in 1 year, total how much is needed? 5,000 is needed. Yes, what is my EOQ telling? Every order how much to place? 200 to place. Simple, boss. EOQ is telling one order you purchase 200 kg. Total how much is needed, boss? 5,000 kg is needed. That means how many order I have to place? It is 5,000 divided by 200. Is it 25 orders? Please do give me a confirmation. 25 orders. Yes or no, everyone? You want the formula? Okay, sir. It is annual demand of raw material divided by ordering quantity. That also I can do. Yes or no, everyone? Great. Shall we continue? Okay. Now comes the third requirement. Question is asking, what is the time gap between two orders? Okay. Tell me one thing, students. In 1 year, how much order I am placing? Sir, we calculated in 1 year 25 order we are placing. Good. 1 year means how many days, students? 365 days. Yes or no? That means in a 365 days, I am placing 25 order. Question is asking 1 order means how many days? Do I want any formula in the world? No. Simple cross multiplication. It is 365 days divided by 25 orders. It gives me 365 divided by 25, 14.6 days. Yes, sir. What does it mean? It means that today if I have placed the order, the next order I will be placing after 14.6 days. Now, normally it will not come as 14.6. So, what I will do? I will round it off and make it as 15 days. I will show both the answers. 14.6 is the exact, 15 is a rounded off. Okay, sir. Okay. Now we have the final one. What is the final one? It is telling calculate total cost at EOQ. Okay, sir. Let us do. Purchase cost. It is my purchase price per unit. For 1 unit, how much? Into total, how much I want. Total 5000 kg I want. Every unit at what price it is purchased, students? 40 rupees. Yes or no? I will erase everything. This is 1.5%. Okay, every unit is purchased at 40 rupees. So I'll tell every unit is 40 rupees, boss. Like that, 5000 units I want, which is 2 lakh rupees. Great. Ordering cost. Ordering cost formula is ordering cost per order into number of orders. Yes, for 1 order, how much it is? If we see, for 1 order, it is 16 rupees. Into number of orders. Should we calculate? No, sir. We calculated and kept. No, it is 25 orders, boss. Okay, 16 into 25, which is 400 rupees. Carrying cost, sir. Even without doing calculation, I will close my eyes and write 400 rupees. Will I still be right? I should be right if my answer is correct. Why? Because at EOQ, ordering cost is equal to carrying cost. It's carrying cost per unit per annum into average inventory. What is my carrying cost per unit per annum? 4 rupees per unit per annum. Average inventory I want, which is ordering quantity divided by 2. Question told me by it as, what was EOQ? 200. So 200 divided by 2 is 100 kgs. So into 100 makes it 400. So it is going to be rupees. Okay, 2 lakh 800. Is this clear, everyone? Shall we continue? Yes, Vishnu is asking, sir, is it necessary to write the formulas? Not compulsory. If you get the answers right, it is fine. But now see, for all these things like purchase cost, you need not write the formula. This also you need not write. But wherever you feel that you might go wrong, say for example, carrying cost or somewhere else, you feel that you might go wrong, it is better to write the formula. EOQ, write the formula. Okay, everyone? Okay. Look at this, everyone. Pay attention. A company manufactures a special product which requires a component alpha. We are manufacturing a product. To manufacture that, I want a raw material called as alpha. Following particulars are collected for the year. For the year, information is given. Okay. Annual demand of alpha. Annual demand of alpha. Tell me what is alpha? Raw material. That means this is my annual demand of raw material A. Yes, cost of placing an order. Ordering cost is given. Oh. Yes, cost per unit of alpha. Purchase price is given. Every unit I am buying at 400 rupees. Carrying cost is 20%. Great. Company has been offered a quantity discount of 4%. Yes, on purchase of alpha, provided the order size is 4000 components at a time. Yes, let's just see EOQ. EOQ is coming as 200 units. So we calculated EOQ. We told, okay, boss, 200 I want to buy. Supplier is telling, what Jujubi 200 and all you are buying? Buy 4000 at a shot. I will give you 4% discount. Okay, what is the requirement? Question is asking first, what is my EOQ? Second question is asking, supplier is giving me that discount. Na? Should I accept that discount or not? Tell me. Okay, let us do the calculation. Simple. Yes or no, everyone? Pay attention. Yes, if you want, take a quick screenshot of the question. For all the students who have enrolled to the batch, ebook is made available to all of you guys. There is a separate segment called as ebook, wherein concept book also, question bank is also available. It is non-printable, it's encrypted. Yes, ebook. But while you're solving questions by yourself, you can refer that. Yes, it is always recommended have a physical copy of book. Yes, we are not charging any margin in the books. We are just charging the printing cost. But while you're reading, revising, subsequently revising, yes, if you have that, you can underline and keep things. Otherwise, yes, use, yes, looking here and there and all, yes, becomes a small problem. That's all, as simple as that. Okay, let us come, sir. Question number 4. Okay, company has two options: either buy based on EOQ or accept a quantity discount. EOQ, AOC. A, what is my annual demand of raw material? 8,000 units I want in a year. Okay, boss. What is my ordering cost? It is 200 per order. Yes, what is my carrying cost? Every unit I am buying at 400 rupees. To hold it for 1 year, 20% of that I'll have to incur. So 400 into 20%, it is 80 rupees per unit per annum. So EOQ is square root 2 AO divided by C, square root of 2 into 8000 into 200 divided by 80. Is it 200 units? Yes or no, everyone? So I calculated my EOQ. I was convinced that, okay, boss, my total cost will be minimum if I'm buying it as 200, 200, 200. Yes, so I told 200, 200, give me supply. Supply is telling, what GGB, small quantity you're buying, boss. Buy 4,000 units, one single shot. I will give you discount. I thought 200, 200 I will buy. But supply is telling 4,000 you buy. Now tell me, students, totally in a year, how much I want? 8,000 units I want. If I buy it as 4,000, 4,000, how many times I'll have to buy? 2 orders. If I'm buying it as 200, 200, 8,000 divided by 200. Is it 40 orders? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Average inventory, if I'm buying 4,000, half of that, 2,000 units I'll be having. If I'm buying 200, half of that, 100 units I'll be having on an average. Okay, now pay attention, a very important thing. Supplier is willing to give me a discount. He is telling, if you buy full 4,000 units right now, I am asking what benefit I will get. He is telling, I will give you 4% discount. Tell me, students, right now what is the cost for 1 unit? 400 rupees. He will tell, you need not pay 400 rupees, I will give you 4% discount. That means 16 rupees discount I will give you. If you pay 384, it is sufficient. Okay. Now tell me, carrying cost per unit per annum calculation. Yes, carrying cost is how much percentage, students? Carrying cost is 20%. 20% of what? 20% of purchase price. So if my purchase price is 384, it will be 20% of 384, which is 76.8. Yes, if it is 400, it will be 20% of 400, which is 80 rupees. So all my data I have written and kept. Now I will calculate purchase cost, ordering cost, carrying cost. Slowly, one by one, let us do. Firstly, yes, let me do the calculation. Yes, if I am accepting discount for 1 unit, how much I am paying, students? 384 per unit. Like that, totally how much units I want? 8,000. So I'll tell it is 384 per unit into 8,000 units, which is 30,72,000. Yes, if I tell no, I don't want your discount, every unit I'll pay 400 only. Total how many units I want? 8,000 units. 4 8s are 32 lakh. Is it 32 lakh? Okay, ordering cost. Tell me, what is the formula of ordering cost? It is ordering cost per order. For 1 order, it is 200 rupees per order. Yes, if I accept discount, how many orders are sufficient, students? 2 orders, that means 400 rupees. Yes, if I don't accept discount, if I am buying EOQ, how many orders I'll have to place? 40 orders. So 200 into 40, is it 8,000 rupees? Now tell me, in EOQ, ordering and carrying is same. That means in EOQ, ordering was 8,000. That means carrying also I can close my eyes and write as 8,000. In non-EOQ, will it be same? No. I'll have to calculate separately. This also I'll calculate, but still I've told. Carrying cost, it is my carrying cost per unit per annum into average inventory. Tell me, if I'm accepting a discount, what is my carrying cost per unit per annum? 76.8 into what is my average inventory, 2000 units. So it is 76.8 into 2000. Is it 1,53,600? Yes. If I go for EOQ, what is my carrying cost per unit per annum? 80 into what is my average inventory? 100 units. It is 8,000. So tell me what is the total cost, students? 30,72,000 plus 30,72,000 plus 400 plus 1,53,600. Is it 32,26,000? And this is 32,16,000. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me. Yes, if I accept that discount that supplier is giving me, still my total cost is how much? 32,26,000. If I don't accept his discount, chumma I purchase as per EOQ, what is my total cost? 32,16,000. Tell me which one is better, students? Should I accept his discount? Why chumma I should accept? Without that only I am saving 10,000. Yes or no, everyone? So tell me, I will give a comment. Total cost of raw material is minimum. What is the question telling? Calculate EOQ. State whether quantity discount offer can be accepted. Yes, total cost of raw material is minimum at rupees 32,16,000 when EOQ is opted. Yes, if we opt for quantity discount, that is non-EOQ, total cost will be rupees 32,26,000. That is 10,000 rupees extra will be incurred if we opt for quantity discount. Now I have to give the exact comment. Okay. Now ultimately what I have to tell, there is no point in telling 10,000 extra cost saving 10,000. Yes, what is my question asking? Whether quantity discount offer can be accepted. Therefore, quantity discount offer should not be accepted. Yes, my handwriting is bad, plus that I am writing a bit fast and I am explaining. Yes, my handwriting is slightly bad, but know that I am a chartered accountant. Yes, I can write the way I want. You guys are not, so you'll have to write it properly. Okay, so I'll write total cost of raw material is minimum at 32,16,000 when EOQ is opted. Whatever are the keywords, I will underline and keep. Okay, everyone, is this clear? Let's see, everyone. EXE Limited has received an offer of quantity discount on its order of material as under. Yes, price per ton, number of tons, 1200. If I am buying less than 500 tons, it is going to be 1200. If I am buying 500 to 1000 means 1180, 1000 to 2000 means 1160, 2000 to 3000 means 1140, 3000 and above means 1120. Now I have told you if discount is given in a range, in my first range what will I pick? Any round figure. Less than 500 means can be 400, 300, 200, 100. I will take 400. Second, and in all subsequent ranges, what should I be taking? The lowest value. 500 to 1000 means 500, 1000 to 2000 means 1000, 2000 to 3000 means 2000, 3000 and above means 3000. That means altogether how many options I am having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 options I am having. In each of these 5 options, I will see purchase cost, ordering cost, carrying cost. I'll add, I will get the total cost. Wherever my total cost is minimum, that is my most optimal level. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Now, in a real life, I will use an Excel, every option I can see. But in the examination, I'm having a limitation. Because of that, in every option, I'm taking one point only. Okay, why, what, all of that in the concept we have explained. Here, we are just solving questions. So, shall we solve the questions, my dear students? Pay attention. Okay. So I've prepared a table here. Look at this. Ordering quantity, Yes, 400, 400, 500, 500, 1000, 2000, 3000, 5 options. In every option, what is the purchase price? You guys can just see this because there are so many columns I've already written and kept. If you try doing it, it'll take a bit of time. Okay, purchase price. If I'm buying less than 500, it is 1200, 1180, 1160, 1140, 1120. How many times I should order? Tell me students, in 1 year totally how much I want. The annual requirement of material is 5000 tons. Totally 5000 tons are required. Ordering cost is 1200 per order. Stock holding cost is 20%. Calculate the most economic purchase level. Okay. In 1 year total how much is required? 5000 tons is required. So it is annual demand divided by ordering quantity. Tell me students, 5000 units I want in total. If I am buying it as 400, 400, how many times I should be placing the order? It will be 12.5. Tell me students, is it possible to place 12.5 orders? I will go to our supplier and tell, yes, send me 12 orders. And next, send me 0.5, half only you send me. Is it possible? No. So whenever my number of orders are in decimals, I will always round it upwards. Very important point. Yes, I have written here. Yes, I think in the question bank only it is there. In the comment here it is there. Yes, whenever the number of orders is in decimal, we will always round it up to the next full number. Is this clear, everyone? So I will make it as 12.5 is not possible. So I will write it as 13 orders. If I am buying as 500, 500, so 5000 divided by 500, 10 orders properly only I am getting. If I am buying as 1000, 1000, it is 5 orders. If I am buying as 2000, 2000, it will be 2.5. Is it possible to place 2.5 orders? No, I'll have to place the third order. If I am placing as 3000, 3000, I think 5000 divided by 3000. Is it 1.66? Is it possible? No, that means I'll have to place the second order. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Okay. Average inventory also let me calculate. It is ordering quantity divided by 2. If I am buying 400, 400, I'll have 200. This is 250, 500, 1000, 1500. Okay. Now carrying cost per unit per annum, it is a percentage. How much percentage it is, students? It is a 20% of my purchase price. Okay, 20% is 0.2. If my purchase price is 1200, it is 240, 1180, 236, 232, 228, 224. Is this clear, everyone? Now let me try calculating the purchase cost. Tell me totally in a year how much tons I want. 5000 ton I want into my purchase price. Yes, if I am buying here, I will be getting it as 1200, 1200. So it is 5000 into 1200. Is it 60 lakh? 1180. Will it make it 59 lakh? 58 lakh? 57 lakh? 56 lakhs? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Ordering cost. It is ordering cost per order. Tell me for one order how much it is. Question is telling 1200 per order. Into number of orders. In first case 13 orders, second case 10 orders, third case 5 orders, fourth case 3 orders, last case 2 orders. So 1200 into 13 will make it 15600, 10 will make it 12,000, 6,000, 3 means 3,600, 2 means 2400. Yes or no, everyone? Carrying cost. It is carrying cost per unit per annum. Here it is given. Yes, into average inventory. So in first case, I will directly write from here. I am not writing the numbers. Pay attention. Carrying cost per unit per annum 240 into 200, which is 48,000. Second case, it is 236 into 250, which is 59,000. Third case, it is 232 into 500, which is 1,16,000. Fourth case, it is 228 into 1000, is it 2,28,000. Fifth case, it is 224 into 1500, is it 3,36,000. Now I'll have to calculate the total cost, add everything. 60 lakh purchase, 15,600, 48, 48, 58, 63. 60 lakh, 63,600. Okay, this is 59 lakh, 71,000. This is 59 lakh, 22,000. This is 59 lakh, 31,600. This is 59 lakh, 38,400. Yes or no, everyone? I hope you have followed. So many calculations are there. Obviously, this question will come for 10 marks in the examination, bare minimum. That means at least 18 minutes you will take. So many calculations are there. Okay, I have done it slightly faster. Wherever calculations were there, some places I saw ICAI numbers and wrote it. Okay, all those things I did. Now tell me one thing, everyone. All these options are there. Where is my total cost bare minimum? Yes, 60 lakh 63,000, lower than the 5971. Lowest is 59 lakh 22,000. Then it increase. That means when is my total cost minimum, students? When I am buying 1,000. That means tell me what is the best option available for me. What is the most economic order quantity? Tell me, my dear students. It is going to be 1,000 units, yes or no? So I have given the comment. Total raw material cost is minimum at 59 lakh 22,000 when the ordering quantity is 1,000 units. Hence the most economic ordering quantity is 1,000 units. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Great. Shall we go to second part of the question? What is second part of the question telling, students? Yes, question is telling, look at this, everyone. Where was it? Yes, second. What will be your answer to the above question? To the above same question, what will be your answer? If there is no discount, supplier is not giving me any discount and the price per ton is 1,500. Oh my God. Tell me, students, if supplier is not giving me any discount, am I having any of these tension? How do I calculate the most economic point? EOQ. Formula is there. Yes or no, everyone? I will do it here only. Look at this. EOQ is square root 2 AO divided by C. Square root of 2 into annual demand is 5,000. Oh, ordering cost is 1,200. Carrying cost, every item I am buying at 1,500. So 20% of that, 300. Yes or no, everyone? So 2 into 5,000 into 1,200 divided by 300. Is it 200 units? Sorry, 200 tons. Answer is in terms of tons. Yes or no, everyone? If supplier is not giving me discount, I'll tell, forget all these headache. I will buy it as 200 tons. No tension only. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? With this, we have finished all the questions from study material. There were 7 questions in study material from this particular concept. Every question we have logically understood and we have solved. Every question. Is this clear? Any doubt till now, my dear students? We will now be going into past examination questions. Is it fine? Are we having the energy? Yes, to solve the past examination questions. Tell me, my dear students, we have understood the concept. We have seen questions from study material. Let us see in the past examination how questions have come. Are we now equipped? Are we now ready to tackle those questions or not? Should we not see that, students? Yes or no? That is what is going to give us an edge over other people, that we are solving everything. Great. So everyone give me, how is the Josh, students? Everyone tell me a hi in the comments so that we will go into past examination questions. Okay, Durga is asking, can you repeat part B again, sir? Okay, I will repeat. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, Durga, pay attention. Yes, first requirement is over. All different options was there. Everything is over. Second requirement question is asking separately. What will be your answer to the above question? Question remains the same only. But question is telling that there is no discount offered. Supplier is not giving me any discount. Previously, supplier was telling if you are buying less than 500, pay 1,200, 1,180, all these things. He is not giving any of these offer, only he is not giving. Then what is he telling? He is telling, I am asking what is the price. He is telling 1,500. No other story he is telling. In that case, what should I do? Yes, I have already discussed. If supplier is not giving me any discount, what is the most optimal level? It is my EOQ. And how do I calculate EOQ? Square root 2AO divided by C. So I calculated EOQ and I told, okay boss, if supplier is not giving me any discount and if the price is 1500, I'll be buying 200 tons. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, Durga. Yes, everyone is telling hi, sir. Reshma is telling hi. I can only see hi. Okay, hi. Okay. Yes, recorded students, don't think that this person is mad. It's a live session. What else can be done? Yes, I'm stuck in a lonely room. Yes, the only thing we can do is some fun in between. Okay, everyone, shall we continue? Okay. Let's see the solution also. ICAI has done the solution. Yes, we have done it this way. They have done it this way. Okay, same answer. 59,22,000. Yes. Most economical ordering level. If there is no discount, go for EOQ, which is 200 units. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 8. It was asked in November 20. Remember what happened in 2020? COVID. After COVID, the first examination, November 20. Yes, at that time I was also preparing for CA final. I gave my CA final for November 20. Okay, for CA Inter, 10 marks this question has come. Let us see. How is this question? Can we tackle this or not? Let us see. Okay. Yes. An automobile company. There is a company which is manufacturing automobile components. Purchased 27,000 spare parts for its annual requirement. Okay. How much quantity it is buying? 27,000. Great. Yes, the cost per order is 240. Okay, and the annual carrying cost of average inventory is 12.5%. Each spare part cost 50 rupees. At present, right now, the order size is 3,000 spare parts. Okay, assume that number of days in a year is 360. But sir, in a year 365 days are there now, sir. Now, remember one thing. Whatever ICAI is telling, we have to assume that. If ICAI is telling that dog has 2 legs, we will assume that dog has 2 legs. Don't write a note. Note, dear examiner, please note that dog does not have 2 legs. Dog has 4 legs. Dog does bow bow bow. Don't show your knowledge to the examiner. Whatever ICAI is telling, do that. As simple as that. Yes, ICAI is telling year has 360 days, I'll assume. ICAI is telling year has 300 days, I'll assume. ICAI tells year has 0 days, I'll assume that also. Yes, question is above everything. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now, based on that, what is the question? How much of company's cost can be saved by opting EOQ? Oh my God. Tell me, can you solve this? Is there anything new in this question? Tell me, students. Have we not done this? Yes, don't question the question. Only answer the question. Have we not done this, students? Yes, is there anything new here? No. Yes, firstly I will calculate EOQ. Yes, A is available, annual demand, ordering cost is available, carrying cost is 12.5% of 50. Okay, fine. Yes, I will calculate total cost in EOQ also, non-EOQ also. I will compare, I will tell what is the cost savings. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, second one, calculate the reorder point if lead time is 12 days. Reorder point, reorder level comes in my second concept, inventory level. Okay, but yes, I'll be telling you the formula. You would have heard the formula. Logic anyways in the next video you will be understanding. Yes, we'll be calculating. Don't worry. How frequently order should be placed. So let us try doing it. Pay attention. Let me solve. There is nothing new here, but still, it's a question asked in the examination. When we solve and when we get it right, we will get a different level of confidence. So let us solve this. Pay attention, everyone. Question number 8. Yes, cost savings by going for EOQ. Let us calculate EOQ. Tell me A, what is the annual demand of raw material in a year? 27,000 spare parts are needed. Okay, boss. O, ordering cost per order is 240 rupees. Okay, sir. Carrying cost, every unit I'm buying at 50 rupees. 12.5% I have to incur. 50 into 12.5%. Is it 6.25 per unit per annum? Tell me, EOQ is square root 2AO divided by C. Square root of 2 into 27,000 into 240 divided by 6.25. Tell me what is my EOQ. Is it 1440 units? Great. Now I'll have to calculate the cost savings. So let us try calculating the cost savings as well. Okay, I have my existing policy non-EOQ, or I can go for EOQ. EOQ is how many units? 1440 units. If I go for non-EOQ, right now what am I doing? Right now the order size is 3000 I'm buying. Okay, good. So let me see total how many orders I'll have to place. Tell me students, in 1 year total how much I want? 27,000 units total I want. If I buy it as a 3000, how many times I'll have to order? 9 times I'll have to order. If I am buying it as 1440, that means how many times I'll have to order? 18.75 order. Tell me students, is it possible to place 18.75 orders? No, that means I will have to convert it as 19 orders. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. But understand one thing. ICAI is ICAI. Some places ICAI does rounding off. Some places ICAI does not do rounding off. Sir, how do we understand whether ICAI does rounding off or ICAI does not do rounding off? ICAI only does not know whether it does rounding off or not. Yes, I will give you proof also. Previous question we solved. We had 12.5 orders. What ICAI did? It made 13 orders and did the calculation. I will show you proof also. Pay attention. Okay, yes. Look at this 12.5. It made it as 13 orders. Then it told 13 orders into 1200 per order, 15,600. This is what ICAI did. Same ICAI solution. If you want, you can see this. Okay, practical question 4, I think, of study material. Now I will come back here again. This question. If you see which question it is, 8th one here. In this question, did ICAI, okay, it is telling two options also. It is telling 18.75 or 19. But while it is doing the calculation here, it has done the calculation based on 18.75. If you see 27,000 divided by 1440, 18.75 into 240, 4,500, 4,500. So a small rounding off could be possible. Okay. And sir, what should we do in the examination? I don't know, dear. Yes, you don't know, dear. ICAI also don't know. Yes, if ICAI has the mood, it will do rounding off. If ICAI does not have the mood, it will not do rounding off. Sir, what we can do? Nothing. We can pray, God, please save us. Okay. Yes, but maximum, even if we lose mark, we might lose 1 or 2 marks maximum. Yes, in one question. Inherent loss, nothing can be done. Is this clear, everyone? But because here we are tallying, yes, item by item, it becomes my duty to tell. Okay, na? Yes, I'll keep it as 18.75 only here because I'll have to tally it with ICAI's answer. Okay, average inventory 3,000 if I'm buying 1,500. Yes, 1440 means, is it 720? Okay, purchase cost, whether I consider or not does not make a difference, but still 27,000 units I want every item at 50. It will be 13,50,000. 13,50,000. Ordering cost, it is ordering cost per order, 240 per order into, here it is 9 orders, here it is 18.75 orders. 2160, 4,500. Carrying cost, it is carrying cost per unit per annum, which is 6.25 into average inventory, which is 1,507.20. 6.25 into 1,500, 9,375, 720, 4,500. That means what is my total cost? 13,59,000. Yes, 13,2160 plus 9,375. Is it 13,61,535? Yes or no, everyone? That means what is the cost savings? If I go for EOQ, 13,59,000 only. If I don't go for that, 13,61,535. That means can I save 2,535 rupees? Yes or no, everyone? Please give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Now, if you make it as a 19, small 10-20 rupees difference will be there. Okay, na? Don't worry. Okay, should be absolutely fine. Great. Now comes the second part. Now this concept I have not explained to you guys, but still you would have learnt previously. I'm assuming, because this is an exam oriented, I'm assuming at least you have listened to things. Okay, just listen to this. I don't want to come back to this question again. We have something called as reorder level. Okay, yes, reorder level, simple formula is, yes, it is usage rate into lead time. Full logic I'll be telling. Say for yes, we'll be explaining in detail. I'll not touch any of those things. Usage rate into lead time. Yes, which usage rate, which lead time? Maximum usage rate into maximum lead time. Yes, question is telling, if I place an order, how many days my supplier is taking to give me the goods? He will give me after 12 days only. That means at least 12 days before I have to be placing the order. Yes or no? And tell me students, daily how much units I want. Tell me students, in 1 year, total how much units I am using. Total 27,000 spare parts I am using. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Tell me, and in 1 year, how many days are there? Question is telling 360 days we are working. So that means in 360 days, I used 27,000 spare parts. That means for 1 day, how much spare part I am using? Calculation of usage per day. 27,000 divided by 360. This concept is not over. Don't worry, I am just doing the calculation and keeping it here because I cannot come back again. I might sometimes forget it. Okay, na? So it is 75 units per day. So look at this, everyone. Daily 75 units I am using. If I place an order, at least how much days my supplier will be taking? 12 days. That means 75, 75, 75, 75 into 12 days. Yes. How much quantity should be there while I am placing a fresh order? 75 into 12. 900 spare parts. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, if you have understood this, great. If you have not understood this, absolutely fine, because yes, in detail, yes, we have a concept video wherein I'll be explaining all the inventory levels, reorder level, maximum, minimum, average, danger. Yes, simple formula. This is a very simple question. The only thing is I have put the question here because of that. Okay, yes, you might be feeling, oh sir, what is this? Okay, tomorrow once you see that inventory levels video, you will understand this. Then you will tell, sir, what a GGB question this was. Okay, okay. Third question, what is the third question? How frequently should the orders be placed? How frequently orders should be placed in case of EOQ? Now understand one thing, students. Whenever question tells you how frequently orders should be placed, yes, that means I should be telling the time gap between two orders. Now tell me one thing, students. In case of EOQ, how many orders I am placing in a year? 18.75 orders or 19 orders in 1 year? Yes or no, everyone? So I am telling that, okay, boss, look at this. In 1 year, I am placing 19 orders. In 1 year, how many days are there? In 360 days, now we are placing 19 orders. That means for every order, in how many days I am placing, students? It is 360 divided by 19. How much it is? Is it 18.94? That means, can I tell 19 days? Yes or no, everyone? That means I am placing an order after every 19 days. Today I have placed an order. After 19 days, again I will place an order. After 19 days, again I will place an order. So on and so forth. Is this clear, everyone? Beautiful question. Even though it came only for 5 marks, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. May 22 attempt, 5 marks. So beautiful, so elegant, just looking like a wow. Oh my God. Maja will come. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, ideally this is a question, yes, which should have had more than 5 marks. Okay. But they asked it for 5 marks. Let's see. The final question for the day. Are we ready, everyone? All the students who are there live. Tell me the final question. With that, this concept will be over. Tell me, are you guys ready? At the end, we'll be having a very small challenge task for you guys. Are we ready for the final question? Okay, great. So let's see. A Limited, a toy company, purchases its requirement of raw material from S Limited at 120 per kg. Okay, fine. I am buying at 120. Good. Company incurs a handling cost of 400 plus a freight of 350 per order. Yes, when I'm purchasing my goods, I have to incur a handling cost, that is loading, unloading. Every time I'm ordering, loading, unloading, I have to pay 400 and freight I have to pay 350. Okay, good. The incremental carrying cost of inventory is 0.25 per kg per month. 0.25 per kg, that is per unit. Is it per annum? No, it is per month. I want to convert it into per annum. Okay. In addition to that, yes, more than that, the cost of working capital finance on the investment in inventory is 15 rupees per kg per annum. The annual production of toy in 1 year. Yes, toy company, we are manufacturing toy. That means toy is raw material or toy is finished goods. Tell me students, toy here, is it raw material or is it finished goods? Toy is my finished goods. Yes or no, everyone? And 5 units of toy are obtained from 1 kg of raw material. They are telling calculate EOQ. Beautiful question. Ahaha. Okay. Yes, to calculate EOQ, what all I want, students? Tell me. I want to calculate A, O, C. The moment I get the 3 factors, I will be getting my EOQ. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Shall we start the solution? Okay, if you want, you guys take a screenshot of this beautiful question. Take a screenshot, students. Okay, na? Screen is clear, right? There is clarity in the screen. There is no issue as such, na? Okay, fine. Now tell me, firstly, I want to calculate. I will keep switching the tabs and showing to you guys. Pay attention. I want A. What is A, students? It is the annual demand of raw material. Yes. Tell me, students, how do I calculate the annual demand of raw material? Yes, if you guys see the question, yes, the last line, the annual production of toys is 60,000 units. Tell me, raw material, finished goods. In 1 year, total how much finished goods I want? 60,000 toy I want. And 5 units of toys are obtained from 1 kg raw material. Okay, boss, 1 kg raw material I put, how much toys I will be getting? 5 toys. So my question is, for 1 year, total how much raw material is required? Simple cross multiplication. I've told you, entire costing FM, CA inter, CA final. You know cross multiplication, you know simultaneous linear equation. Nothing else is required, students. You will go through. Simple. Yes, tell me. Yes, what is the answer? It is going to be 60,000 divided by 5. It is 12,000 kgs. Yes or no, everyone? So those who have got 12,000 kgs, great, amazing. You're in the right line. Those who did not get 12,000 kgs, absolutely no issues. I've told you we should be getting our answer right only on the day of examination. Commit mistakes, learn from that. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Next one is O, which is ordering cost per order. Now see and tell me, students, see and tell me. Yes, in the class while I have explained the concept, I have told, to order what all is needed. Yes, probably I'll be traveling, that is needed. Yes, transportation cost, freight, loading, unloading, transit insurance, all those things are needed. Yes or no? In this question, if I see, company incurs a handling cost of 400. Every time I'm ordering, I have to load and unload the goods. So I will incur handling cost, which is 400 plus a freight of 350 per order. That means altogether how much I'm incurring, students? 750 per order. Yes or no? Simple. Okay. The third one is C. C is carrying cost per unit per annum. Now tell me, students, in carrying cost, what all is there? Storage is there, interest is there, insurance is there, obsolescence is there. Let us see. Question is telling the incremental carrying cost of raw material is 0.25 per kg per month. Okay. Incremental carrying cost. It is 0.25 per kg per month. Do I want it for 1 month or do I want it for per unit per annum? I want for 1 year. That means into 12 months. Yes or no everyone? 0.25 into 12, which will make it 3 rupees. Okay, per unit per annum. Is this the only cost I have to incur? No. In addition to that, beyond that, over and above that, the cost of working capital finance. In order to purchase my raw material, na, yes, I want my working capital. Yes or no? So for that, I'll be taking in, yes, loan from the bank. For that, I'll have to be paying interest. What is the interest cost? This is a place where most of you would have committed a mistake, if you have committed. Okay, yes, which was 15 rupees per kg per annum. That means altogether, what is my carrying cost, students? It is 18 rupees per unit per annum. Is this clear? Beautiful question. In A was adjustment was there, O also adjustment was there, C also adjustment was there. Now that I've got this, then there is no tension. I will do, even in my sleep, I will calculate. Yes or no, students? I will just do EOQ is square root 2 AO divided by C, which is square root of 2 into 12,000 into 750 divided by 18. Is it 1000? Tell me. 1000. What is 1000? It is in terms of kgs. Yes or no, everyone? So 1000 kgs is going to be my EOQ. Great. Some of you have told me. Great. Now, what is the second requirement of the question? Advise how frequently company should order. I've told you, whenever question tells you how frequently we should order, I'll always be calculating the time gap between two orders. Yes, frequency. First, I will tell number of orders. Tell me, students, in 1 year, total how much kg I'll have to buy? 12,000. Every time how much I'm buying? 1,000. That means how many times I have to order? 12 times I have to order. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me one thing, whether question told me assume 360 days in a year. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So tell me, in 1 year, I will order 12 times. That means in how many days, students? 360 days, I will place 12 orders. That means one order is how many days? Every month I will place one order. That is frequency, time gap between orders. 360 divided by 12. Is it 30 days? Yes or no, everyone? So an order has to be placed every 30 days, my dear students. Is this clear? Yes or no? Yes. What is the third requirement? Calculate the total of ordering and carrying cost as per EOQ. Fine. Yes, ordering and carrying also I will do. It is ordering cost per order into number of orders. Ordering cost per order I have calculated here. It is 750 per order into number of orders. Again, I have calculated here into 12 orders. 7,500. Is it 9,000? Carrying cost I will close my S and write 9,000 because it is EOQ. 18,000. It is carrying cost per unit per annum into average inventory. Yes, carrying cost per unit per annum here is 18 into EOQ was 1000. So it was 1000 divided by 2500. Again will be 9,000 only. Is this clear, everyone? So let us see, compare the answer also, pay attention. Beautiful question. Annual demand 12,750, 18. 1000 kg was EOQ. Frequency of orders I calculated in terms of months it is 1 month, in terms of days it is 30 days, whatever you want. Total ordering and carrying cost 9,000. 9,000 will make it 18,000 rupees. Is this clear? With this we have finished the first and the biggest concept in this chapter, which is EOQ. Concept 2, which is inventory levels. I hope you would have watched the concept video. If not, first watch the concept video, after that come here. I'll have a quick revision and we'll solve the questions on that. Firstly, inventory levels. To solve any question on inventory level, I want 3 basic data. What all basic data is needed, students? Firstly, I want to know the lead time. If I place the order, in how many days my supplier will give me. Then usage rate, daily how much quantity we are using, and reorder quantity. While I'm placing the order, for how much quantity I'm placing the order. Okay, boss. What all inventory levels are there? We are having altogether 5 inventory levels. Reorder level. Reorder level tells me an idea of when should I buy. place order in such a way that even if I do maximum consumption, even if supplier takes maximum time, still there is no stock out. So yes, my reorder level formula is maximum usage rate into maximum lead time. But sir, for emergency purpose, I have kept safety stock separately. In that case, should I take maximum again? No. For emergency purpose, you are already having safety stock. So in that case, my formula is going to be safety stock plus average usage rate into average lead time. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Next one is a minimum level. What is minimum level? I've placed the order. When am I placing the order? The moment I reach reorder level, I'm placing the order. Immediately will I get? No. On an average, till the time I'm getting goods, I will consume. That means my quantity will reduce minus. Yes, average usage rate into average lead time. On an average, how much is consumed? That gives me, on an average, how much minimum I should be having. Detailed explanation is already done. I'm just doing a quick 3-4 minute revision. Next is maximum level. I'm telling maximum till how much my goods can go. Yes, again, when am I placing the order? Reorder level. But this time, my usage is very less. Because of that, so much of my goods is still there with me. So minus minimum usage rate into minimum lead time, plus I'm getting the fresh goods, that is my plus reorder quantity. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Next is average level. Average is nothing but minimum plus maximum divided by 2. Alternatively, I can also tell it as minimum plus half of reorder quantity. Then I'm having my danger level, emergency. I did not place order when I was having reorder level, so I've reached emergency. I have to place an emergency order now. I'm willing to pay extra, but I have to get my goods at the earliest. So again, it is lead time into usage rate. But which lead time I'll have to take? I'll have to take lead time for emergency purchase. And tell me, students, it is a case of emergency. During emergency, will I be using maximum goods? No, only the most essential minimum usage rate only I'll be doing. Is this clear? Alternatively, ICAI, yes, will sometimes be using average usage rate also. Both the things are fine. We'll be giving both the answers. Is this clear, everyone? The most important thing for us to keep in mind is ensure uniformity in data. The data has to be uniform throughout while we are doing the calculation. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I just did a quick revision. Based on that, we will start solving questions. Is this clear? Question number 11. Slowly, what is coming, students? Maja is coming. Yes or no, everyone? We'll slowly start increasing the level of questions one by one. Question number 11. From the details given below, calculate reorder level, maximum level, minimum level, danger level. Okay, boss. Any inventory level in the world I will calculate. I want just 3 basic information. I want details of usage rate, lead time, as well as my reorder quantity. Let us see. Reorder quantity is to be calculated on the basis of the following information. Okay, whether question has directly given me reorder quantity. No, it is telling you calculate. How to calculate? It is telling I have given you some information. Let me see. Cost of placing a purchase order is 20. Okay. Number of units to be purchased during the year is 5,000. Okay. Purchase price per unit, inclusive of transportation, is 50. Annual cost of storage per unit is 5. Sir, this kind of data we have seen, sir. Somewhere we have seen. Where we have seen, we are not remembering. Where did we see it, sir? Students, tell me. Yes, what should I use? What is going to be my reorder quantity? I will tell my reorder quantity is nothing but EOQ. Yes or no? Yes, what is reorder quantity? For how much quantity I am placing the order? If question tells me, I will take that. If question doesn't tell me, I will see what is the best option. I will assume that itself you are opting for. So based on this, I will calculate EOQ and tell that itself is my reorder quantity. Perfect. Next, details of lead time. Average is given, maximum is given, minimum is given, emergency is also given. Fine. Yes, rate of consumption, that is usage rate. Average is 15, maximum is 20, minimum is not given. Tell me, students, on an average, how much units I am using for one day? 15. Maximum, how much it can do? 20. That means 5 units more it can go. That means minimum, how much it will be? 10. Even without calculation also I know. But still, in the examination, I will calculate. Data is ready in front of my eyes. I will write down the data. Solve. Question is finish. Is this clear, everyone? Now, let us try solving. Slowly. Okay. Details of lead time. Let me write down the data one by one. In my lead time, minimum lead time, bare minimum, how much time is required? 5 days. On an average, how much time can be taken? 10 days. Maximum how much time can go? 15 days. In case of emergency, I will get it in 4 days also. Good. Next is usage rate. Usage rate, minimum usage rate, is this given? No, I will calculate. Fine. Average usage rate, it is 15 units per day. Maximum usage rate, it is 20 units per day. Sir, how do we calculate minimum, sir? Simple. I know average is nothing but minimum plus maximum divided by 2. Yes or no, everyone? I know what is my average, 15. Do I know minimum? No. But do I know maximum? 20 divided by 2. Take, yes, 15 twos are 30 is equal to minimum plus 20. Therefore, minimum is equal to 30 minus 20. It is 10 units per day. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Okay, even the basic of things we'll keep writing. Now, coming to my reorder quantity. I will tell reorder quantity is not explicitly given in the question. So, we will calculate EOQ and assume it itself as reorder quantity. Okay, to calculate that, what all is needed? Annual demand of raw material, 5,000 units. Oh, ordering cost per order, it is given 20 rupees. See, carrying cost per unit per annum. See the data, annual cost of storage per unit. That means storage, carrying cost, yes, perfect. It is telling storage cost per unit. That means it is per unit. Again, in the starting, it is telling annual cost. That means it is per annum. So it is carrying cost per unit per annum. How much it is? 5 rupees. That means I'll tell EOQ is square root 2 AO divided by C, square root of 2 into 5,000 into 20 upon 5. What is my EOQ, students? Is it 200 units? Students are telling it is 200 units. That means my reorder quantity is going to be 200 units. Is this clear, everyone? Great. Students are responding. That's how we want our live session to be. Shall we continue, everyone? Okay, sir, let us continue. Let us calculate the inventory levels. Which all inventory levels is required? First, they are asking reorder level. Okay, reorder level. It is maximum usage rate into maximum lead time. Okay, maximum in a day, how much I will use? 20 units per day. Into maximum, how much my supplier can take? 15 days he can take. So 20 into 15, is it 300 units, everyone? So at least when I'm having 300 units, I'll have to place an order. Okay, perfect. Yes, what is the second requirement? Maximum level. Maximum how much quantity it can go. When am I placing the order? When I'm having reorder level. Yes, I want maximum quantity. That means my usage was how much? Very minimum. Minimum usage rate into minimum lead time plus reorder quantity. Yes, when I was having 300 units, I placed the order. Bare minimum, how much units I'm using in a day? 10 units. Bare minimum, at least how many days my supplier will take? 5 days. At least he will take. Yes, fresh, how much quantity I'm placing order? 200. That means 500 minus 50. Is it 450 units, everyone? Okay, perfect. Third one is minimum level. Yes, on an average, how much minimum quantity I should be having? Yes, again, when am I placing the order? When I'm having reorder level minus average usage rate into average lead time. Yes, reorder is 300 units when I'm having, I've placed the order. On an average, daily how much quantity will go? 15 units into, on an average, in how many days I'll get? 10 days. So 150 is gone. So I'll be left with 150 units. Yes, now I'm having danger. Yes, what is the formula of danger level? Yes, it is simple. Lead time into usage rate. Yes or no? Yes, which lead time? Danger, emergency. It is lead time for emergency purchase. Into which usage rate I should be taking? Ideally, I should be taking minimum, because in case of emergency, I will be using the bare minimum quantity only. But sir, what ICAI does is, whenever ICAI is calculating the danger level, it will be taking average usage rate. So what we should do, sir, I have told you one thing, one simple rule till the time you become CA. If at all you have to choose between logic and ICI, always choose ICI. Even though you will feel bad, but you will get marks. Okay, so even though logically it should have been minimum usage rate only, but here in the examination, what will I write? I will write lead time for emergency purchase into average usage rate. Maximum possible questions, 99.999% questions, I will tally the answer and give it to you as per ICI. But in the rare of the case, when ICI has done utter nonsense, yes, it is not possible. My conscience will not accept me. Yes, if ICI is telling 1 plus 1 is equal to 11, that is something I cannot teach you, right? Yes, wherever small things are there, you will teach as per ICI's logic only. Don't worry. Okay. So this one, what is lead time for emergency purchase? 4 days into average usage rate is 15 units per day. So it is going to be 60 units. Yes or no, everyone? ICI has done the same answer. If you want, no sir, but still ideally it was minimum only, you can give a note. That alternatively, instead of average usage rate, we can use minimum usage rate also. So that your conscience is also happy, ICI is also happy. You are getting marks also, you are happy also. Is this clear, everyone? The question is over. Let me just check the answer once with ICI. Yes, it is 300, 450, 150, 60. 300, 450, 150 and 60. Working notes, they have calculated. Yes, minimum. Then a reorder quantity. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 12. Company uses 3 raw material A, B, C for a particular product. Company is manufacturing a product for that 3 raw materials A, B, C. It is taking good. For which the following data apply. Okay, raw material A, B, C. Usage per unit of product. Usage per unit of product. Per unit of product. That means to produce 1 unit of finished goods, how much raw material is required? A, 10 kg is required. B, 4 kg is required. C, 6 kg is required. Okay, fine. Reorder quantity. For how much quantity I am placing the order, that is given. Price per kg, that is also given. Delivery period, how much time it will take to deliver. Lead time data. Yes, in that question has told me minimum, average, maximum. Okay, that is also good only. Reorder level is given. Okay, fine. In that 2 is given, 1 is missing. Okay, fine. Minimum level is also given. For 1 it is given. Okay. Now what more is given? Pay attention, everyone. Weekly production. Now think and tell me, students, what will I produce? Will I produce raw material or will I produce finished goods? Think and tell me, think and tell me, think and tell me. Imagine I am a shirt manufacturer. Yes, cloth is my raw material. Raw material, what I will do? I will purchase from the market. Based on the raw material, finished goods, shirt, what I will do? I will produce. So when I am telling question has given me details about production, what am I producing, students? It is talking about my finished goods. Okay. Weekly production varies from 175 to 225 units. Averaging 200 units of the said product. In a week, how many units will I produce? Sometimes 175 I will produce. Sometimes till 225 also I will produce. That means on an average, how much I will be producing? 200. That means it depends on my mood. If I don't have the mood, I will produce only 175 finished goods. Yes, if I am very much interested, we will produce 225 units. Yes, on an average, we will be producing 200 units. Okay, fine. Compute the following quantities. Minimum, maximum, reorder, average. This is the requirement. Sir, what is new in this question, sir? Pay attention, pay attention. Yes, always understand. I have told you, yes, any question on inventory level I can solve. If I have 3 basic data, what all information I want, students? I want information of lead time. Am I having? Yes, lead time, minimum, average, maximum am having. I want information on reorder quantity. Is it there, sir? Yes, it is there. I want information on usage rate, minimum usage rate, average usage rate, maximum usage rate. Whether that data is available to me directly in the question. Whether my minimum, average, maximum usage rate is directly given in the question. No, it is not directly given in the question. Sir, can we calculate? Everything we can calculate now. Is it directly given? No, it is not directly given. So, we are going to calculate that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir, let us calculate. Let me just increase the AC speed. Fine. Now, pay attention. How am I going to calculate? I'll come to the workbook. Okay, crux of the question. Now in the workbook, wherever some tricky adjustments are there, those highlights also I would have given so that, later while you're revising, you will have that. Yes, lead time and reorder quantity is available in the question. Usage rate is missing. Once we calculate the usage rate, this question will become like any other normal question on inventory level. Okay, sir. How do we calculate usage rate? Pay attention. For that, I will give you a very small story. Pay attention. Okay. Imagine I am manufacturing shirt. Okay, I decided I am going to stop teaching. I will start manufacturing shirt. Imagine. Yes, to manufacture shirt, what all is needed? Imagine to manufacture shirt, 3 items are needed. What all? Cloth is needed. For one shirt, how much cloth is needed? 2 meter cloth is needed. Yes, buttons are needed. For one shirt, how many buttons are needed? 5 buttons are needed. And along with that, I am also telling thread is needed. For one shirt, how many thread is needed? Imagine 3 roll of thread is needed. Okay, sir? Okay, fine. In the next 1 week, I am thinking how many shirt should I produce? Historically, most of the times what I have done, bare minimum at least 175 shirts I have produced. Sometimes if customers demand is more, maximum up to 225 shirts also I have produced. On an average, 200 shirts I will keep producing. Is this fine? Now I want to find out the usage rate of different raw materials. Tell me students, cloth is my raw material. Tell me for one shirt how much meter cloth is needed? 2 meter. If I decide that next week I will produce 175 shirts only, how much meter cloth will be needed? 175 into 2, 350 meters. Yes or no? If I decide, no boss, 200 shirts will produce. That means 200 into 2, 400 meters will be needed. Yes, if I tell, no boss, 225 shirts I am going to produce. That means 225 into 2, 450 meters cloth will be needed. That means tell me, for my raw material cloth in the next week, bare minimum, at least how much meter cloth I will use? At least 350. Maximum till how much I can use? 450. Yes, on an average, how much I am using? 400. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? The same thing has to be replicated here. Pay attention. I have just given it with the help of an example so that you can understand. Pay attention. I am having 3 raw materials. Which all raw material is there, sir? I am having A, B, C. To produce one finished goods, how much kg A is needed? Sir, 10 kg A is needed. Okay. To produce one finished goods, how much B is needed? 4 kg B is needed. How much C is needed? 6 kg C is needed. Is this clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. Now tell me, next week, about my finished goods, what is my question telling? At least 175 finished goods I will produce. Maximum, it can go up to 225 also. On an average, how much finished goods I will be producing? 200. Tell me, raw material A, for one finished goods, how much I want? 10 kg I want. If next week I decide, okay boss, I am going to produce 175 finished goods, how much will be used? 1050 kg. If I tell, no boss, on an average, most of the times I will be producing 200, that means 2000 kg will be used. If I decide to produce maximum 225, that means 225 into 10, 2250 kgs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Similarly with B, yes, 175 into 4, 350, 700 kg, 200 into 4, 800 kg, 225 into 4, 900 kg. Now onwards I am not explaining, I am just doing 175, 350, 700, 1050, 1200, 1350 kg. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Whether the logic of calculation of usage rate is clear for everyone? Please give me a confirmation. Based on that, we will continue. Great. So now based on this, let us try continuing our discussion. Everyone pay attention. What all my question is asking? Yes, I can calculate everything for all my raw material, but don't waste time. Let us see what my question is asking. Okay, come to the question. What is question asking? Minimum stock of A. Minimum stock of A. Okay, fine. Minimum level formula. What is the formula of minimum level? It is reorder level minus average usage rate into average lead time. Let me see if reorder level is given. Otherwise, I'll have to calculate that also. Let me see for A whether reorder level is given. Yes, sir, it is given. What is reorder level? 8000 kg minus. What is my average usage rate? Average usage rate of A? It is 2000 kg per week I'll be using into average lead time is 2 weeks. That means 4000 has gone. 8000 minus 4000, 4000 kgs. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. I'll just delete this page. Okay. What is the second requirement? Sir, we want maximum stock of B. Maximum level formula. Reorder level minus minimum usage rate into minimum lead time. I want all of you guys to derive the formulas by yourself. Don't by heart. Plus my reorder quantity. Sir, for B, reorder level is given. Yes, sir, it is given 4050. Minus bare minimum for B. Keep it clear which raw material you are doing. Don't commit a mistake there. For B, minimum usage rate. B, minimum usage rate. It is 700 units for 1 week I'll be using. Into bare minimum, how much time at least it will take for B? 3 weeks. Plus the reorder quantity. Fresh, how much quantity? 5000. So that means it will be 4750 plus 5000 minus 2100. Is it 7650 units? Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Third one. What is my third one, students? Question is asking me reorder level of C. Tell me what is the formula of reorder level? Sir, it is maximum usage rate into maximum lead time. Okay. Yes, what is the maximum usage rate? I want for C. Maximum usage rate is 1350 kg per week. Into, for C, maximum how much time it can take? It can go up to 4 weeks also. So it is going to be 1350 into 4, which is going to be 5400 units. Okay. Sir, alternatively, there is one more formula. What is that formula, students? If I am having safety stock, it is safety stock plus average usage rate into average lead time. Now understand one thing, students. Safety stock and my minimum level theoretically are one and the same only. Sir, how, sir? How can I believe you? Okay. Yes, just pay attention. My reorder level formula with the safety stock. It is safety stock plus average usage rate into average lead time. Yes or no, everyone? I will do one thing. This entire segment, I will take it to left hand side. That means what it will become? It will become reorder level minus average usage rate into average lead time is equal to safety stock. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, what is this formula? Reorder level minus average usage rate into average lead time. This is nothing but my minimum level. Yes or no, everyone? That means theoretically, my safety stock and minimum level are one and the same. In reality, understand, minimum level is a level that I have calculated. Safety stock is a judgment that I am taking. From that perspective, two things are slightly different. But theoretically, it is same only. That means if I want, I can do it this way also. Telling that, okay, boss, safety stock or minimum level. Yes, what is the minimum level? Whether minimum level for C is given, yes, 2000 plus average usage rate, is it 1200 for C? Yes, average usage 1200 into average lead time for C is 3 weeks. So 3600 plus 2000, is it 5600 kgs? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. But sir, answers are slightly different now. Could be possible. Now let's see what is the answer ICAI has given. ICAI has given both the answers, so no tension only. It has given 5400 or 5600. No tension, we are also happy. This is what we also want. Okay, perfect. Average stock, what is the formula of average stock of A? It is minimum plus maximum divided by 2 or minimum plus half of reorder quantity. Yes, average stock of A. What is the minimum stock of A? A minimum stock, is it given? No. Did I calculate minimum stock of A? Minimum of A. Wait a minute. I have calculated. It is 4000 kg. Yes. Maximum stock of A. Did I calculate it anywhere? No, I did not calculate. That means what I will have to do? Right now, I'll have to calculate maximum stock of A. Pay attention. Maximum level of A. It is a reorder level minus minimum usage rate into minimum lead time plus reorder quantity. Reorder level for A, reorder level is 8000 minus minimum usage rate of A When you're having multiple data, be very cautious. Okay, one number here and there, your entire answer is gone. 1750 into minimum lead time for A is 1 week. Okay, boss. Plus reorder quantity is 10,000. So 10 plus 8, 18,000 minus 1750. Is it 16,250? Yes, sir. So it is 4,000 plus 16,250 divided by 2. Yes, it is 20,250 divided by 2. Is it 10,125 units? Yes, this is one answer. Alternatively, yes, I can also tell minimum level, which is 4,000. That will be there with me throughout. What keeps fluctuating is only reorder quantity. Yes, 10,000 units I have purchased. The day I have purchased, full 10,000 I am having. By end of the period, it will become 0. So 5,000 plus 4,000 will become 9,000 units. You can see exactly same answers ICAI has given. Yes, you can cross verify also. Okay, look at this everyone. Minimum stock level of A. Yes, we have calculated 4,000. ICAI's answer is also 4,000. Next one 7650, 7650. Reorder level of C 5,400 or 5,600. ICAI has given both the answer. Average it is 9,000 kg or 10,125. Both the things it has given. Is this clear everyone? Which is concept number 3, material turnover ratio and its related concepts. Okay, so pay attention everyone. Yes, ideally what I want, I am not explaining. Yes, what this concept explains, it tells whether my raw material is fast moving or slow moving. Sir, what is the formula of material turnover ratio? It is the total value of raw material consumed divided by average stock. In simple, if I have to just get the feel, yes, how much amount I have invested in my stock. Yes, from this total how much turnover I have got, that is total how much raw material is used. Suppose I am telling that, okay boss, 10,000 rupees I have invested in my stock, in my average stock. From that totally in 1 year, 1 lakh rupees raw material is used. That means my investment, how many times I have rotated, students? 10 times I have rotated. That is my material turnover ratio. Okay, simple formula, value of raw material consumed divided by average stock. How do I get the value of raw material consumed? Opening stock plus purchase minus closing stock. How do I get average stock? Opening stock plus closing stock divided by 2. Material turnover ratio is always expressed in terms of time. So 1 time, 2 time, 5 time, 10 time. Okay, next I'm having my material holding period. Imagine, yes, my material turnover ratio is 10 times. It means in 1 year, my average investment I'm rotating 10 times. Now I want to know, one time I have purchased, how many days I will use it. Tell me students, in 1 day how many days are, in 1 year how many days are there? In 365 days I am rotating it 10 times. That means to rotate 1 time, how much days I am taking? 365 days divided by 10. So can I tell it is 365 days or 12 months or 52 weeks divided by my material turnover ratio. Okay, detailed explanation already done in the concept video. Yes, if at all you have any doubts, you can refer that. Here I am just revising and solving questions. Okay sir, we have calculated turnover ratio also, holding period also. Now why have we done? To understand if my raw material is fast moving or slow moving. If my raw material is fast moving, tell me students whether my material turnover ratio should be high or should it be low. Yes, I should keep rotating my investment more times. Yes or no? By putting 1 rupee in business, if I can get 10 rupee turnover, or by putting 1 rupee I got 100 rupee turnover, which is better? 100 rupee. Just with 1 rupee I got 100 rupees turnover, 100 times. Yes, so many times I'll have to multiply. Material turnover ratio should be high. And my material holding period, in how many days my stock is getting over? In very less days. That means fast moving goods it is. Holding period should be low. Is this clear everyone? This is my concept 3, that is my material turnover ratio. Is this clear everyone? Following data for the year ended 31st March is given. Calculate inventory turnover ratio of 2 items and put forward your comments. 2 requirements. What all I have to do? I have to calculate material turnover ratio. Okay, boss. And along with that, I have to give comment also. What comment I will give? Which raw material is fast moving? Okay. A is given, B is given. Opening stock, purchase, closing stock. Is there anything new? No. For A, I will calculate raw material consumed, average stock, turnover ratio. Similarly, for B also I will do. Based on that, I will give comment also. But still, question is there. We will respect the question. We will solve the question. As simple as that. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So question like this can come for 5 marks in the examination. So look at this. Value of raw material consumed. How do I calculate it? It is opening stock plus purchases minus my closing stock gives me my value of raw material consumed. Tell me what is opening stock. It is 10,000 and 9,000. Purchase is 52,000 and 27,000. Closing stock is 6,000 and 11,000. That means how much is used? 52 plus 10, 62 minus 6 is 56,000. Yes, 27, 36 minus 11 is 25,000. Yes, divided by average inventory, it is opening stock plus closing stock divided by 2. Here opening is 10,000 plus 6,000 divided by 2. 10 plus 6, 16. That means 8,000. Here it is 9,000 plus 11,000 divided by 2. 20 divided by 2 is 10,000. That means material turnover ratio. What is the formula? It is value of raw material consumed divided by my average stock. Yes, total just from 8,000 rupee investment, I have used this raw material for 56,000 rupees in a year. That means my investment, how many times I have rotated? 8 sevens are 7 times. This is 25,000 divided by 10,000 is how many times? 2.5 times. Now tell me one thing, students, tell me one thing. If my raw material is fast moving, my material turnover, should it be high, should it be low? More times I have to keep rotating. That means which is fast moving? A is fast moving. Here only my question is over. But still, what ICAI has done is they have calculated inventory holding period also. Now sir, should we calculate? Not required. But because they have calculated and because we are practicing, we don't have anything else in the world to do. Let us also calculate. Yes or no, everyone? What is the formula of inventory holding period? It is 365 days divided by material turnover ratio. Or else if you don't want the formula, simple. Yes, in 1 year, that is in 365 days, how many times I am rotating? 7 times. That means to rotate 1 time, how many days are required? 365 by 7. That is 52.14 days. Yes or no? That is, I can tell, more or less 53 days. Yes, in 53 days, whatever average inventory I have purchased, I am using. Coming to B. Yes, in 1 year, how many times I am rotating? 2.5 times only. That means in 365 days, I am rotating 2.5 times. That means to rotate 1 time, how many days are needed? 365 divided by 2.5. 365 divided by 2.5. Is it 146 days? Yes or no, everyone? Now, if I am comparing my material holding period also, A if I buy na, in just 53 days I will sell it off. But B if I buy na, it will take 146 days to sell. That means what is fast moving? A is fast moving. You can take the decision on any factor. It will be same only. Okay. So I have given a comment. Yes, material A has a higher material turnover ratio than material B. Again, A has a lower holding period also when compared to material B. So we can conclude that material A is fast moving when compared to material B. Is this clear, everyone? Stores ledger. Great. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. What is a stores ledger? Now understand, stores is a place where my raw material is stored. I have purchased raw material from my supplier. The place that it is stored is called as stores. So I have to prepare a ledger telling what all is received, what all is issued, what all is balanced, all those things. So yes, what is going to be the format of stores ledger? Yes, date, particulars, receipt, issues, balance. Okay, in a receipt I will show quantity, rate, value, quantity, rate, value, quantity, rate, value. Okay, so now stores ledger, so many of you would have done in foundation also. Yes, FIFO, LIFO, weighted average. Inter also we are having. Not that important from the examination perspective. Yes, in the last 7 to 8 attempts, the question has not come. But still, irrespective of whether the question has come or not, if it is there in the syllabus, we are doing. As simple as that. My principle is simple. I am not going to tell, yes, do this, do that. Yes, don't do this, don't do that. This is important, less important. If it is there, we will do it. Our only objective is how can we make things simple. Each and everything we will discuss. Each and everything we will cover. As simple as that. Okay, everyone? Okay. Now, what all things you will have to keep in mind when you are preparing stores ledger? Sir, date should be written in a chronological order, systematically. Okay. Now, If we are receiving goods, we will be receiving from the supplier, specific rate will be available, I'll use that. If I'm issuing my goods, method of valuation will come into picture. What all is method of valuation? FIFO, LIFO, weighted average. Okay. After every transaction, I have to update my balance column. Imagine I had 50 units, 10 units I issued. Now I'll have to tell I'm only having 40 units in my balance. Now how do I update my balance? If I am following FIFO and LIFO, in FIFO I'll have to tell exactly which quantity, how much rate. Yes or no? Individually, it's a respective rate as well as how much quantity is there. I'll have to keep telling. In weighted average, am I telling individually rate? No, I'm calculating a single weighted average rate. So I'll tell what is that weighted average rate and total how much quantity is there. Detailed explanation is already done. If I'm doing any inter-job or inter-departmental transfer from one job to other, that means it will not be impacting my stores ledger. So I will not be passing any entry. It is just a summary. Detailed explanation is already there in our concept videos. If I am returning goods from production to stores, this is a very important adjustment. More on this I will understand with the help of a question, okay, which is there here. Okay, summary I have put. Yes, goods are returned from production to stores. Understand, stores production. From stores, first I had issued goods to production. Goods are going out, I showed it under issue column. Now they did not like the goods, so they are sending it back. That means in stores, what is happening? I am getting the goods, so I will first show it under receipt column. Okay, sir. Which rate I will be using? If a specific rate is given for me, I will use that specific rate. If specific rate is not available, I will assume that it is from the latest issue. I will use that. And while I am updating the balance, I will be writing in the first line of balance column in case of FIFO. Sir, we did not understand this. Don't worry, there is a question. Yes, the crux of that I have put it here. Once we understand that question, you will understand this one also. Yes, difference between actual quantity and book quantity. I think we have discussed there once very important thing. Yes, the main principle of costing. Yes, cost always means normal cost. The moment I am telling cost, it is not actual cost, it is a normal cost. I am estimating cost at the start of the period. That means I want my normal cost. Whether abnormal items will form part of cost, students? No, abnormal items will not form part of cost. Yes, it will be directly transferred to costing P&L. Is this clear, everyone? That means if there is a difference between my actual quantity and book quantity. Yes, my books is telling that 1000 units should be there. But actually I went and saw only 900 is there. That means how much shortage is there, students? 100 units shortage is there. Where will I show this shortage? I will show it in the issue column. Okay. Now, how do I show the treatment? Now, loss can be abnormal loss or normal loss. Simple principle. If it is abnormal loss, it will be transferred to costing P&L. If it is normal loss, it will be adjusted in cost. Yes, a detailed explanation I have done. Yes, with the help of so many examples telling exactly what we are doing, why we are doing the way we are doing. Here I am just giving you a quick summary. In case of abnormal loss, in issue column, I will show the quantity also, I will show the rate also, I will calculate its value also. In the balance column, I will show how much balance quantity is there. I will show the original rate only. Based on that, I will calculate the value. Now, in case of normal loss, yes, what I am telling, it is not loss. I knew it well beforehand only. That means I will adjust that in my cost by calculating inflated rate. So, yes, in my issue column, I will only show the quantity. Rate and value I will not be showing, I will be showing it as nil. That means in my balance column, I will show balance quantity. Yes, I will write down the total value, and based on that, I will calculate the inflated per unit cost. Is this clear, everyone? Conceptually, I have explained. Here I am just revising things in 1 to 2 minutes. Number 20. Pay attention, everyone. Look at this. Embryos India is a recently incorporated startup back in the year 2019. Full story is given. If you want to read, you can read it once, but absolutely nothing is there. Yes, following information with respect to issues, receipts, returns of store department. Yes, regarding microcontroller, a component used is given for the month of September. Okay, what happened in September? September 1st, I have opening stock. How much opening stock I am having? 6,000 units at the rate of 285. September 8th, I have issued. September 9th, 10th, 12th, 15th, 17th, 20th. What we'll do is, yes, I will directly prepare a stores ledger. Yes, every transaction I'll keep reading, I'll keep recording. Is this fine, everyone? Yes, as per which method they have asked, from the above information, prepare a stock ledger using weighted average method. So as per weighted average, we'll have to prepare. I will directly prepare a stores ledger. Based on that only, I'll keep reading, I'll keep recording. I'll keep reading, I'll keep recording. Is that approach okay, everyone? So now let us come here. Stores ledger. Okay, that file is not there, right? So right now I will write in this one. Which question was it? It is question number 20, right? Yes, take out a fresh page, prepare a stores ledger. I'm giving you 2 minutes to draw columns for stores ledger. Then we'll start solving. Okay. Now, one by one, slowly, steadily, let us keep doing. September 1st. 1st of September. What question is telling? Okay, boss, we have opening stock. How much units I'm having? 6,000 units opening stock I'm having at what rate? 285. So if I multiply the two, I'll be getting a value, I think, of 17,10,000. Sir, how did you do such a difficult calculation even without using calculator? Yes, I'm a chartered accountant. Yes, it's not that because I'm a chartered accountant I did. Yes, I saw the solution. I will do that. I'm a chartered accountant. But you'll have to keep calculating. Okay, my dear students. Next, September 8th. What happened on September 8th? 8th September. What is there? Issued. How many units did I issue? I issued 4,875 units. Okay, boss. 4,875 units I issued. Yes, I'm preparing as per weighted average method. Let that be there on the back of your mind always. Yes, at which rate I'll be issuing? 285. That means 4,875 into 285, you will be getting 13,89,375. Okay. Now in 6,000 units, 4,875 is gone. That means how many units are still there? 1,125 units are there. At what rate? 285. So into 285 will give me 3,20,625. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Shall we continue, students? Yes, sir. Let us continue. After that, what happened, sir? Sir, after that came 9th of September. Oh my God. What happened on 9th of September? We received. Okay. We received. How much quantity we received, students? 17,500 we received. Great. At what rate we received? At the rate of 276 we received. That means 17,500 into 276 will be how much, students? 48,30,000 rupees goods we received. Great. Now what we should do? Pay attention. You would have done this so many times, but I am repeating. Yes, already how much quantity I had? 1,125. Fresh, how much I got? 17,500. That means total right now how much I am having? 17,500, 18,625 units I am having in total. Yes, for that total how much cost I have incurred? Already how much I had paid? 3,20,625. Fresh, how much I paid? 4830. That means 48 I would have incurred 51,50,625. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, boss. That means I am telling that, okay, boss, totally 18,625 units is there. For that totally I have paid 51,50,625. That means what is my weighted average cost per unit? I will tell, okay, boss, 51,50,625 is for 18,625 units. That means per unit it is 276.54. Is this clear? I'll be taking till 2 decimal digits only, sufficient for us. Is this clear, everyone? From foundation days only we are playing this one. Okay, nothing new, nothing great. Shall we continue? Yes, sir, let us continue. After September 9th, what happened? Yes, came September 10th. Oh my God, what happened on September 10th? We issued. Yes, how much quantity I issued? I issued 12,000 units. Okay, fine. 12,000 units at the rate of 276.54. Calculate the value. That means how much still balance is there? In 18,625, 12,000 is gone. That means 6,625 is still there with me at the rate of 276.54. What is the balance, students? 6625 into 276.54. It is 18,32,145. Now understand one very simple thing. A small rounding off could be possible. But sir, I got 18,32,148 rupees. Fine, don't worry. I got 32,160 rupees. Fine. Yes, up to 1 rupee, 10 rupee, 100 rupee, 1000 rupees, 1500, 2000 rupees rounding off is also fine. Don't worry. Yes, especially to all the recorded students, don't send me a message telling that, sir, when we did the calculation, we got 1 rupee difference. That is fine. That is inherent. Nothing can be done. ICAI gives you the mark. Don't worry on that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This is over. But when I am writing here, I will write exactly ICAI's numbers only, because even if 1 rupee difference will come, and then students will tell, sir, okay. Now, one very important thing to all the recorded students, if at all you are asking me a doubt, yes, it becomes your responsibility. You send a photo of the question, a photo of the answer, okay, highlight which area you are having a doubt, and a small audio message telling what is your doubt. Okay, daily 100 plus messages will be there. I will respond to each of that. But you have to do this. Otherwise, I will not understand what is your doubt. And sir, don't tell, sir, your answer is wrong. Send me a photo and tell exactly where. Okay? Perfect. 10th September is over. After 10th September, what happened, sir? After 10th September came 12th of September. Oh my God. What happened on 12th of September? Returned to stores. Returned to stores. Returned to stores. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, everyone. Okay. I'm having stores. I'm having production. Yes, previously I would have issued some goods to production department. When I had issued, I showed it in issue column. But production department did not like those goods. So what they did? Return to stores. Return to stores. They sent it back to stores. So tell me, in stores, what is happening? Am I receiving the goods or am I sending the goods? I am receiving the goods. That means where will it come? It will come under receipt column. Okay, simple. 12th, yes, return to stores will come under receipt column. Yes, how much? 2,375. Yes, which rate? I'll have to see. Now pay attention, everyone. Return to stores 2,375 units by technical division against material requisition number 12 bar 22. The goods which I had sent on 12 bar 22, those goods are returned back. Now let me see which goods were sent on 12 bar 22 requisition. If you just go, yes, to the previous date, on 10th you are seeing I had issued 12,000 units using my material requisition number 12. Yes or no? Here, requisition number 12 bar 22. Yes or no? On September 10th. So pay attention, understand this complete story. On September 10th, I had issued how many units, students? 12,000 units I issued. At what rate I issued on September 10th? At the rate of 276.54. In that 2,375 units they did not like, so they gave it back to me. Which rate goods are returned? Same 276.54 rate goods are returned. Is this clear, everyone? That means what is the rate I'll be putting? 276.54. Is this clear, everyone? So I'll tell 2,375 units at the rate of 276.54. It will make it 656,782, 783, 656,783. That means pay attention what will happen. Yes, while I'm updating my balance, always I will tell first I will add quantity column, I will add value column. Based on that I will write 6,625 units I already had, 2,375 extra I got. That means total 9,000 units I'm having. For that already 18,32,145 I had paid. Fresh 6,56,783 I am paying. That means 24,88,928 I have paid. That means my weighted average cost per unit will be same only, 276.54. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, everyone, please keep giving me a confirmation that you guys are following. I know it is, yes, a bit boring. Yes, there's not much anything new here. But if it's a question, we respect that. We solve that. As simple as that. Okay, everyone. 12th is over. After that, what happens? Sir, after that, there is 15th September. Okay, sir. We have 15th September. What happens on 15th September? Received 9,000 units. Okay, boss. I received 9,000 units. At what rate I received? At the rate of 288 I received. Yes, if I multiply 9,000 units at the rate of 288, 25,92,000 worth of goods I received. Great. Okay, now I'll have to update my balance. I will tell 9,000 units I had, boss. Fresh 9,000 I got. That means total 18,000 units I got. Already how much I paid? 24,88,928. Fresh how much I paid? 25 lakh. That means total how much it will be? It will be 50,80,928. That means total 18,000 units are there. For that I paid 50,80,928. That means what is my per unit cost? 50,80,928 divided by 18,000. Is it 282.27? 282.27. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect, sir. After September 15th, what happened, sir? Then came September 17th. Oh my God. What happened on September 17th? Returned to supplier. Oh. Tell me, students, what happened? Oh. What is this? Stores is there. Supplier is there. From my supplier, I would have received some goods. I did not like it. So what I did, I returned it to supplier. Tell me, if I am returning goods to my supplier, what is happening in stores? Am I receiving the goods? Am I sending the goods? Is it received? Is it issue? It is issue. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. How much quantity I am returning? 700 units I am returning. That means first thing is, where will it come, sir? It will come under issue column, 700 units. Now the next big thing is, sir, which rate I should be using? Yes, should I be using the weighted average rate? No, weight. So understand one principle. If specific data is available, throughout specific data only will come. If specific data is not there, only then method of valuation will come. Yes, let us see. Return to supplier 700 units. Out of quantity received, wide purchase order number 160. Okay, let me see. Where is purchase order 160? Let me go. September 1 purchase order 160. No. Received purchase order. Yes, 159. Then 12. Then 9. Yes, September 15th. I am having purchase order 160. So now I understood the story. Pay attention. What happened? On September 15th, what happened? My supplier had sent me 9,000 units. At what rate he sent me? 288 he sent me. I received all the goods. While I was seeing those goods, now in that 700 goods were not good. So what I did? I returned it back to him. At what rate? At the rate of 288. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means 700 units at the rate of 288. Is this clear? Sai Suman is telling, sir, why issue column? Is the explanation sufficient or should I explain it again? Sai Suman, just give me a confirmation based on that. If I have to explain again, I will do it. Don't worry. 2,01,600. Yes, so out of 18,000, 700 is gone. That means 17,300 is still there. Okay, so total 50,80,928 was there. In that, 2,01,600 is gone. 50,80,928. In that, 201,600 is gone. That means 48,79,328 is there. Yes, that means what is my weighted average cost per unit divided by 17,300. Don't worry, we'll explain again. It is 282.04. Okay, perfect. 282.04. Okay, for others, write it down. Okay, I'll explain it again. Now understand one very important principle, students. If you have not understood anything, you can stop me there and tell me, sir, can you please repeat? Okay. Yes, firstly, we are in online segment. Yes, nobody's knowing anyone, so there is no issue at all. Even if you guys know each other, there is absolutely no problem. It is better, okay, that you ask your doubts here than you take your doubts till your examination. Now, okay, I will repeat this again. Okay, everyone, pay attention. What happened? I'll tell you the story. Pay attention. Yes, everyone. Supplier is there. Stores is there. So on 15th, let me go back to 15th of September. On 15th September, what happened? Received 9,000 units at the rate of 288. So from supplier had sent me 9,000 units. At which rate, dear? 288. So supplier is giving me goods. That means in stores, whether goods is coming, yes or no, everyone. That means where will I show? I will show in the receipt column. I showed this in the receipt column. Is this clear? Perfect. Now, after that, what happened? September 17, returned to the supplier. That means I'm having the goods. What I did, I gave it back to my supplier. I did not like the goods. I gave it back to my supplier. That means what is happening? Goods are coming into the stores or going out from the stores. Goods are going out from the stores. That means where will it come? It will come in my issue column. How much quantity it was? 700 units at the rate of 288. Is this explanation sufficient or should I be giving you more different examples to explain? I hope it is sufficient. Yes or no, Sai? Just give me a confirmation. Based on that, I will continue. Perfect. So let's continue, everyone. Pay attention. I have reached till 17th of September. After 17th September, what happened, students? Came 20th September. Oh my God. What happened on 20th September? I issued. How much quantity I issued? 9,500 units I issued. I will show under issue column. What rate is prevailing? 282.04. So I will show the value. That means how much balance is there. 17,300 was there. In that 9,500 went. That means I'm having 7,800 units at the rate of 282.04. That means I'll be having a value of 21,99,912. Okay, 21,99,948 is what they have given here. Because what ICAI does is, it will calculate the issue from here, it will reduce this amount, it will give here. So a small rounding off will be there. I've told you small rounding off and all, don't worry. Okay, na? When you're doing calculations like this, okay, small rounding off will be there. If you take up to 4 decimal digit, it will comparatively reduce. But in a stores ledger, firstly, stores ledger question is very rare. Again, you're having some 10 columns, 10 to 12 columns. So in a page, fitting in 10 columns itself difficult. There also, if you put 4 decimal digits, it is going to be very congested. Okay, so that is why I'm giving 2 decimal digits only. Yes, your answer is going to be very approximate. Don't worry on that. Is this clear, everyone? 20th September is over. Now, story is continuing. Till here, things whether they are clear. Everyone give me a confirmation. Okay, from here I will continue. Now pay attention. After 20th September, what happened? Yes, on 25th September 2022, okay, the stock manager of the company expressed this need to leave for his hometown due to certain contingency. Yes, there is a stock manager who is taking care of the stores. He is coming home and he is telling, yes, I need to take urgent leave. I have to go to hometown for emergency. We thought, okay, some emergency will be there, go. And immediately left the job same day. Something serious could be there. Later, he switched his phone also. What is happening? Something is fishy. Yes or no? He is suddenly leaving the job. He is telling he is not coming back. He is resigning. He is switching off his phone also. Something, some jol he has done. Yes or no? Okay, let us see what he has done. Yes, as a company has a tendency of stock taking every end of the month to check and report for loss due to rusting of components. New stock manager on 30th September found out that 900 units of microcontrollers were missing. Oh my the god. Which was apparently misappropriated by the former stock manager. Oh my the god. What happened here? Tell me, students. What our old stock manager did? He came one day, he took 900 microcontroller, directly went home. Thereafter, he switched off his phone, left the job also. Now tell me, what is this? This is a shortage. This is a loss. Tell me, what kind of loss is this? Yes, goods misappropriated. Yes, goods misappropriated or goods theft by my stock manager. Is it normal loss or is it abnormal loss? Yes, tell me, everyone. What kind of loss is it? Sir, it is abnormal loss. Yes or no? Now understand one very simple principle. How do I understand is it normal or abnormal? Simple. In costing all normal items, I would have adjusted in my cost. Yes, simple. When am I calculating cost, students? I am calculating cost at the start of the period. Yes or no? Understand. One very simple thing I'll tell. Imagine I am giving you CA inter classes, costing classes. When will I, yes, Govinda. Okay, yes. When do I want to calculate the cost? I want to calculate the cost at the start of the period. Why? Because based on that, I will be setting my selling price. Very simple example I am giving. Yes, imagine I am running a CA Inter Coaching Institute, offline institute I am running. Okay, yes, there all you guys come for my classes. Okay, all of you guys ask, sir, what is the fees? What I'll do, I being a very nice person, tell me how will I be incurring the cost throughout the period. I'll keep incurring, yes or no? Suppose 9-month CA Inter course is there. Every month I'll keep giving rent. Every month I'll keep paying faculty fees. Every month I'll keep incurring expenses. That means actual cost only when I'll understand, only at the end of the period. So I believed all of you guys and told, yes, understand my actual cost I'll keep incurring slowly for 9 months. At the end of that, I will add whatever profit is there. I will decide the selling price. On the last day, I will tell you, you guys pay. All of you guys are very happy. Yes, sir. Yes, I'm telling, don't run away. You'll have to make the payment. Sir, don't worry, sir. We are best students. We'll pay. Yes. So I start taking the class. We keep incurring cost for 8 months. Yes, 4-5 days before the completion of the batch. For all of you guys, yes, in mass, everyone started getting a problem. Someone is having loose motion. Someone is having headache. Someone is having fever. Someone's grandmother somehow died. Everyone left. Why? Everyone is Govinda. Yes or no? Now tell me one thing. Why do I want the cost? to set the selling price. When should I be setting my selling price? I want to set my selling price at the start of the period. That means, when do I want my cost? I want my cost at the start of the period. But will I be incurring all cost at the start of the period? No, I'll keep incurring cost slowly. That means when I'm telling cost throughout my entire costing, the moment I am telling cost, it is always normal cost only. Abnormal items will not come in my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, cost is my normal cost. Now, how do I understand if that item is normal or abnormal? Simple. I will stand on the first day. If I can anticipate that something like this can happen, it is normal. If I cannot anticipate, it is abnormal. Just to give you a very simple example, pay attention. I purchase 1 liter petrol, 100 rupees I paid. Tell me, will I be getting full 1 liter petrol? Full 1 liter petrol can I use? No. Some normal evaporation will be there. Will I be knowing it well beforehand that if I purchase petrol, it will happen? Normal. Yes or no, everyone? Say for example, I purchased tiles, to put on the flooring. I purchased tiles. Okay, so while I'm fixing the tiles, small 2% of tiles will get broken. Yes, in the edges, in the corner, there will be a small break. Is normal or abnormal? Normal. It is inherent. Before itself, I will be knowing. Nothing can be done. Yes, I am manufacturing furniture. Plywood I have taken. Plywood, while I am cutting, some small pieces will remain. Nothing can be done. What is it? Normal loss. Inherent. Nothing can be done. I am transporting sand. Yes, while I am transporting sand in a truck, some sand will get spilled. Can I do anything for that? No. Normal loss. Inherent. Unavoidable. Yes, I know beforehand itself. I can estimate. All those are normal. Now, what is abnormal? Theft happened. Yes, will I be doing? Yes, that. Yes. Say in this year, exactly on 30th of September, midnight, 12:34 a.m. Yes, a thief will come, take away all your items and go. Govinda. Will I be knowing that? No. Can I estimate that? No. What it is? Abnormal item. Say for example, yes, we are having our stores. One day, yes, fire came out. Yes, fire. All the goods were lost on fire. Can I estimate that? No. What is that? Abnormal. Yes, one day, yes, I kept all my goods in the stores. Yes, suddenly in the night, tsunami came, took away all my goods. Can I estimate that? No. Abnormal. So if I can estimate, it is normal. If I cannot estimate, it is abnormal. Tell me, can I estimate? Can I tell before only that this stock manager is suddenly going to leave, take away all the goods and go? No. Yes or no? That means what kind of loss it is? It is abnormal loss. Yes or no, everyone? That means I'll have to show the adjustment for this. Okay, when this happened, when my stock manager did all this fraud, he did it on 25th of September. So I will come here. I will tell, okay, boss, 25th of September. I will tell abnormal loss. Tell me, students, abnormal loss, where it will be transferred? It will be transferred to costing P&L. Tell me, how many units I lost? 900 units I lost. 900 units is gone. Yes, I was thinking that I still have 7,800 units. But wait, boss, 900 units your stores manager took away and he went off. That means 900 units is gone. Okay. Every unit of which value it was of 282.04. That means how much rupees loss has happened to me, students? Yes, 900 units at the rate of 282.04. Oh my God, I am crying. How much amount is lost, students? 2,53,836. That bloody stores manager, he, yes, misappropriated and he went home. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, that means how much balance I am having? Out of 7,800, 900 is gone. That means 6,900 is there with me. Yes, at what rate? 282.04. That means 6,900 into 282.04. I will have some balance value which is 19,46,112. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Yes or no? We'll come to all your doubts. Don't worry. For now, is this clear? Okay, now abnormal loss, what I am telling, it is my loss. 7,800 was there. 900 went. It is loss. Go Goa, gone. Govinda. Yes or no? So 900 units is gone, lost. Every unit at what rate it was? 282. That means how much is lost? 2,53,000. That means balance how much is there? 6,900 is there at the rate of 282.04. That means this is a balance value I am having. Okay, fine, sir. Now after that, what happened? Let us see. Okay, I will continue reading the question. Pay attention, everyone. Okay. On 30th September, okay, new stock manager on 30th September found out that 900 units were misappropriated. He further reported a loss of 300 units due to rusting of components. Okay, on 30th September, new stock manager came. He is telling that, okay, boss, 300 units is lost. How? Due to rusting. 300 units are there, but I cannot use that because it has got rusted. Now tell me, if I purchase iron components, rusting happens. Yes, will I be knowing that well in advance or not? It is an inherent property of iron, right? Can I do anything for that? No. That means what kind of loss it is? It is a normal loss. Inherent, unavoidable, beforehand itself I will be knowing. So I will now show treatment for normal loss. 30th September. Okay, boss, what happened? Yes, I will tell normal loss. Rusting of component. Pay attention, yes. How many units? Yes, is gone because of rusting. 300 units. Now tell me one thing, will I be showing any rate or any value? No. That means what I'll tell, out of 6,900, 300 is gone, that is 6,600 is there. Yes, 19,46,112, nothing is reduced, that means 19,46,112 is there. That means what is my revised per unit cost? 19,46,112 divided by 6,600, which is 294.86. Is this clear, everyone? Now logically also let me explain. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, I had 6,900 units with me. I had purchased 6,900. But tell me one thing, students. Full 6,900. For 6,900 units, I paid 19,46,112. But tell me, full 6,900, is it possible for me to use? No, before itself I know that, yes, even though I am paying 19,46,112 for 6,900, in that 300 will go off as rusting. Effectively, how much only I will get? Effectively 6,600 only I will get. That means this 19,46,112, effectively I have paid for 6,600 units. That means per unit it is 294.86 or 87. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, or you can also tell, yes, it is my total cost divided by my normal output. Effectively, out of 6,900, 300 is gone, divided by 6,600. That way also you can get. So I have calculated inflated labor rate based on that. Yes, I have adjusted my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Let me read the question quickly. AT Limited furnishes the following store transactions for September 2022. Okay, they have given opening balance, issue, receipt, issue, return, issue, receipt, issue. Replacement, returned from department, transfer from one job, issue, transfer from department, shortage. Prepare stores ledger using FIFO. Now, as and when we are going to solve, we'll accordingly keep reading the data one by one. Which method we are following, students? FIFO method we are following. So, based on that, we'll have to prepare our stores ledger. Okay, sir, let us prepare the stores ledger. Pay attention, everyone. So, first transaction, let me record. What transaction it is? 1st of September, I have opening balance. How much quantity opening balance is there, sir? 25 units I am having opening balance. For that, altogether, how much value I had incurred? 162.5. That means for every unit, how much was I paying? I have paid 162.5 divided by 25 units. Every unit I have purchased at 6.5. Yes or no? Yes, sir. No doubt. Perfect. Let us continue. What happened afterwards, students? Then came 4th of November. Oh my God. What happened on 4th of November? We issued goods. How much goods did we issue? 8 units we issued. Which method we are following, students? FIFO method we are following. Let that be there on the back of your mind. At what rate? 6.5. You can calculate the value. That means how much balance is there? 25 is there. In that 8 is gone. That means I'm still having 17 units at the rate of 6.5. What is going to be the value? Accordingly, you can calculate and keep. 17 into 6.5. It is 110.5. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Perfect. After that, what happened, sir? After that came the next date. What is the next date? Next one is 6th of September. Okay, sir. What happened on 6th of September? Received. We received goods. From whom we received? B&N Company we received. Great. How much quantity I received? 50 units. At what rate? 5.75. If I multiply, I'll be getting the value. That means what all goods I'm having. I am following FIFO. Individually, I'll have to write. Yes, firstly, I have 17 units, which is purchased at 6.5. After that, fresh 50 units are there, which are purchased at 5.75. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Till now, it is clear. Shall we continue? Okay. Don't worry, it's not a simple question. Some transactions are simple, but in between, there is a small adjustment. For that, I am solving this. Okay, everyone? Okay, perfect. After 6th, what happened, sir? Then came 7th of September. On that, I issued goods. How much goods? I'll do it quickly. 12 units. At what rate? I am already having 17 units at 6.5, so we'll be at 6.5 only. So 17 units was there, 12 is gone. That means 5 units at the rate of 6.5. Fresh 50 units at the rate of 5.75. Okay. I'm not calculating multiplication. I'm not doing it here. I'm leaving it to you guys only. Okay. After 7th, what happened, sir? Came 10th of September. Pay attention, everyone. Return to B and company. Return to B and company. Return to B and company. So understand what is happening. This is supplier. This is my stores. So from B and company, I had purchased the goods. The day I had purchased, I received goods. How much quantity it was, students? I received 50 units. At what rate? At the rate of 5.75. Yes, in that, what am I doing now? 10 units I am returning to B and company. That means I did not like the goods. I am returning 10 units. Firstly, tell me, if I am returning the goods, whether goods are coming into the stores or goods are going out from the stores. So goods are going out from the stores. That means where will it come? It will come in issue column. Perfect. Yes, how much quantity? 10 units. Which rate? Whose goods I am returning? I am returning goods of B and company. At what rate I had received? 5.75. So I will show it at 5.75. Simple. Yes, sir. Simple, sir. So I will show return to B and company. How much goods? 10 units I am returning. Is at what rate I have purchased goods from B and company? 5.75. So now while I am updating the balance, look at this, students. 6.5 rupee goods is there. Did I issue any of those goods? No, sir. Those goods are there as it is only. Okay. Which goods I issued? I issued 5.75. 50 was there. In that 10 I returned. That means how much is still there with me? 40 is still there with me. Yes or no, everyone? My mobile is giving me notification. Let me just keep it on silent. Just a second. Yes, our electronic devices should not distract us in between our studies. Sir, will you share this question in the group? We'll share, dear. Don't worry. Okay. At the end of the session, you guys just give me a reminder to share the files. Okay, I will share all the files. Don't worry. Okay, if possible, I'll merge all the files, share it as a single file. Don't worry. 10th is over, sir. After that, 12th. Quickly, let's do it. Okay, what happened on 12th? Issue. Okay, I issued goods. How much goods I issued? I issued 15 units. Now, 15 units I issued. In that 5, I will issue at the rate of 6.5. Balance 10, I will issue at the rate of 5.75. So this is fully gone. In this 40 was there, 10 is gone. That means 30 units at the rate of 5.75 is there. Yes or no, everyone? Till here things are fine. Shall we continue? But sir, no maja only. There is nothing new. Wait, dear. Maja will come slowly. Okay. Thereafter comes 13th of September. Okay. Issue. What did I issue? How much quantity? 20 units. Okay. At what rate? 5.75. What am I left with? 10 units at the rate of 5.75. Okay. Perfect. Thereafter, what happened? 15th of September. Okay. What is happening? Receipt. I have received goods. How much quantity I have received? From which company? MN company. I received 25 units at the rate of 6.1. So 10 units is already there at the rate of 5.75. Fresh 25 units I received at the rate of 6.1. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir. But no maja only. Wait, dear. Maja will come. Give us some time. Okay, till here also it's over. Thereafter, what happened? 15th is over. Thereafter, 17th. On 17th, what did I do? I issued. How much quantity did I issue? I issued 10 units. At what rate? 5.75. So 5.75 goods is fully over. 25 units at the rate of 6.1. Okay, thereafter what happened? Came 19th of September. Okay, sir, 19th of September. What happened on 19th of September? Received a replacement from B and company. Look at this story. From B and company, I purchased 50 units. Okay, at what rate? 5.75. I did not like. I returned it back to him. Yes, how many units? 10 units. I returned it back to him. Now, as a good supplier, what he is doing? He is telling, oh my God, you did not like the goods. Don't worry, it was defective. I am sending you fresh goods. How much fresh goods he sent me? 10 units he sent me. Yes, that means all of you guys tell me one thing. I am receiving fresh goods. Fresh goods I am receiving. What is happening in stores? whether goods are coming into stores, going out of stores. Receipt issue. Sir, simple sir, we are receiving the goods. Okay boss. So it will come under receipt column. How much quantity students? 10 units. What rate sir? Rate is not given. Now understand, originally at what price I purchased? 5.75. I did not like, so I sent it back to him. That means he is giving me fresh goods. What rate it will be? 5.75 only it will be. Yes or no everyone? Perfect. Okay, so I will tell, okay boss, replacement is received, not a big deal. 10 units at the rate of 5.75. That means I am having 25 units at the rate of 6.1, 10 units at the rate of 5.75. Is this clear everyone? Till here any doubt? This was one slightly new adjustment, but I hope all of you were in a position to manage this. Nothing great here. Okay. Now comes the trick, the adjustment. Okay. I'll be spending roughly around 10 minutes. Yes, mind you, this is an exam oriented batch, so I'll do things slightly faster. What is happening on 20th September? Returned from a department, material of MN company, 5 units. Now understand the story. This story is over. So let me just erase this. I don't want this. So understand. I am having stores. I am having production department. Okay, is this clear everyone? Now understand, I would have issued some goods. Imagine, yes, I issued some goods to my production department. I issued 100 units to production department. Okay, fine. They did not like 10 units in that, or 10 units was extra. They wanted 90 only. 10 extra is there. So what they are doing? Returned from department. From production department, they are returning the goods. That means in stores, what is happening? I am receiving the goods. Yes or no, everyone? Is this first point clear? Yes, from production department, they are returning. To where they are returning? To stores. That means in stores, what am I doing? I am receiving the goods. So point number 1, it will come under my receipt column. Is this point clear for everyone? Yes, I want all of you guys to give me a confirmation. Okay, sir, it is clear. Now, I want the rate. How much quantity is returned? 5 units are returned. Okay, perfect. At what rate? Now, see what is my question telling. Returned from department, material of M and company. M and company's goods are returned. Tell me, from M and company, at what price I had purchased the goods? If you see, yes, go back to 15th of September. From M and company, I purchased goods at the rate of 6.1. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, everyone give me a confirmation. From M and company, at what price I had purchased the goods? I had purchased the goods at 6.1 only. Yes or no, everyone? That means ideally, which rate I should be taking? Ideally, I should be telling 6.1. That means ideally, what should have happened? Yes, pay attention, everyone. 20th September, Maja is coming. La 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 la. Pay attention. Returned from department. How much goods are returned? Don't worry, entire note I'll give it to you. 5 units are returned. At what rate it is returned? 6.1 it is returned. Till here whether things are fine? Yes sir, till here things are fine. But wait, it is not fine. Why it is not fine? I'll tell you. Yes, let me take one simple example. Yes, I want one volunteer here. Yes, I'll take one person's name. Okay, Ricky is there. Okay. Now understand one thing. Yes, I am asking Ricky, give me my 100 rupees. Give me my 100 rupees. Tell me, if Ricky has taken 100 rupees from me, he will give me back the 100 rupees. If I have not given 100 rupees to Ricky, is it possible for me to ask back my 100 rupees? Tell me students, logically, for you, if I have initially given you 100 rupees, tomorrow I am asking, give me back my 100 rupees. Makes sense. If I have not given you 100 rupees only, tomorrow can I ask, hey, give me my 100 rupees? You will tell what mad person this is. Yes or no, everyone. Now, same logic. If I have issued goods to production department, if I have sent goods to production department, okay boss, they will send it back to me. But if I have not sent goods only, is it possible for them to return the goods? I have not sent goods only to production department. Is it possible for them to return my goods? No sir, not possible. Is this clear everyone? Now tell me one thing. Yes, M&N company. From M&N company, when did I purchase goods? I purchased on 15th of September. At what price? 6.1. Tell me, till today, did I issue goods of M&N company? Sir, on 15th it was lying in balance. On 17th also it was there with me in stores only. On 19th also it was there in stores with me. That means till today, MN company's goods I did not issue only, boss. If I have not issued only, is it possible for me to get the goods back? No. Yes or no, everyone? Now what is it? It is actually a typing error by ICAI. It should have written BN company, but they have written MN company. That is what has happened. Okay, is this clear? That means ideally I should have taken 6.1, but because goods are not issued only, it is not possible to return. So I am now again in a small problem. Okay, fine. That means I got that, okay boss, some goods are returned, but which rate goods are returned I don't know. Okay, till now what I've explained, yes, key points, pay attention. First one, goods are returned from production. That means in stores I am receiving receipt column. Which rate? If specific rate was available, I would have used that. But specific rate, those goods are not issued only, so I cannot use that. Then which goods I am going to return? Now pay attention everyone. Yes, imagine I am supplier, you are my customer. Okay, I am selling you the pen. Pay attention. Okay, yes, say, yes, last year I sold you one pen. Okay, this year, just 2 days back, I sold you another pen. Okay, pay attention everyone. Last year I sold you one pen, okay, which was at 100 rupees. This year, yes, just yesterday I sold you one pen, which is again, imagine, at 110 rupees. Same pen only. Last year its cost was 100, this year its cost is 110. Now you did not like the pen, you are returning me the pen. Which pen you are going to return? Which pen? Yes, you came back today. You are telling that, boss, I had purchased one pen from you, I did not like. Yes, more likely or not, which pen you are going to return? While you are returning the pen, what will I assume? Is it the pen you have purchased just yesterday, or is it the pen you have purchased long ago, before 1947? Yes, what is a common understanding? Boss, that if I do not like the product, immediately only I will return. Yes or no, everyone? Please give me a confirmation till here. Based on that, I will proceed further. Yes, so you guys are also telling me that, okay, 110 only. Yes or no? Simple logic. Imagine I have purchased goods from my supplier. If I did not like, will I wait for 3 years? Imagine you purchased the shirt. Okay, you purchased the shirt from nearby, say for example, you went to West Side, you purchased the shirt. You did not like it. Will you go after 3 years and tell, boss, 3 years back I purchased it, I did not like only, I am giving it back to you now? He's asking for 3 years, what were you doing, boss? Yes or no, everyone? That means, if at all goods are returned, I will be assuming that goods returned are from the latest issue, latest just now. Which goods I had sent, that they did not like, that they gave it back to me. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, that means I will see just before today, just before this date, which goods were issued. Look at this. Today is 20th. On 19th, did I issue any goods? No. On 18th, did I issue? No. On 17th, I had sent 10 units at the rate of 5.75. Oh. That means, if production department is returning goods, which rate goods are these? These are goods of 5.75. Is this clear, everyone? Now logically I can just write the rates and leave it off. Okay, but to explain you what it is, why it is exactly the way it is, it will take time. Is this clear, everyone? Please give me a confirmation so that accordingly we can proceed further, students. Yes or no? Till here, is it clear? Okay, so I'll be getting the value. Okay, now that means, pay attention, I have written here, the comment also is written. Yes, in case of return of goods from production to stores, 20th September. First one, it will be shown in the receipt column of stores ledger. I am receiving goods. Yes, which rate? If specific rate is given in the question, I will use specific rate. If specific rate is not available in the question, what will be my assumption? I will always assume that it is from the latest issue, just before which goods had sent, that they have returned it back. Till here, is it fine? Okay, sir, till here it is fine. No tension. Now, yes, sir, whether Maja is over? No, dear. final adjustment is still there. Okay, for you guys, pay attention. Now I'll have to update my balance. Tell me students, how will I update my balance? Yes, I'm already having 25 units at the rate of 6.1. Again 10 units I'm having at the rate of 5.75. Again these 5 units I'm having at the rate of 5.75. This is how my balance should be looking. Yes or no everyone? If I want, I can merge the two, because both rate is same only. I can write 15 units at the rate of 5.75. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no everyone? Yes. But that's not the case. Sir, what on earth and all you are telling, sir? Pay attention. Give me some time. I will explain. Don't worry. Now, I want you guys to understand one very simple thing. Yes, pay attention students. Even though it is just an exam oriented batch, I am trying to explain everything in the most logical way. Imagine this is company premise. Within company I am having stores, I am having production. Okay, now while I am following FIFO, I will see first in first out. I will see, yes, first goods which is entering from company's perspective, not from store's perspective. From company's perspective, I will be seeing. Give me 5 minutes, I will make it clear. Don't worry. I will give you a shortcut also at the end. Okay. Now understand, from B and company, when did I purchase goods, sir? Sir, from B and company, I purchased goods on 6th of September. Yes, how much units I purchased? I purchased 50 units at the rate of 5.75. Okay, thereafter fresh goods into the company. When did I receive? Then on 15th I received fresh goods. Companies, yes, company's gate it is entering. This is from M and company. Yes, on 15th of September, yes, M and company goods are entering. How many units? 25 units at the rate of 6.1. Thereafter, company's gate. Within company, whatever happens doesn't make a difference to me. Company's gate, when new goods I am getting replacement goods. That means I had initially purchased, I did not like, I sent it back to supplier. That means it went outside company. Again, he is sending me fresh goods. Again, fresh goods are coming into company's premise. When is it? Yes, it is on 19th of September. Again, B and company. How much goods it is? 10 units at the rate of 5.75. Now, understand students. This 25 units at the rate of 6.1 is already there with me in my balance. 10 units at the rate of 5.75 is already there with me in the balance. Now understand, from B and company, understand the entire story. Pay attention. Just take 10 seconds. Yes, let your mind, yes, be focused, dedicated. Pay attention, understand the story. Yes, what happened? From B and company, I purchased goods on 6th of September. That means it entered the factory gate on 6th. Thereafter, yes, every now and then I kept issuing these goods. Yes, after that, some other day I sent it to production, other time I sent it to production. This way I sent these goods to production. On 20th, what happened? On 17th, the goods I sent, they did not like, so they sent it back to me. Okay, now I am having these units in my balance. Okay. Now tell me how many units it was. It was 5 units at the rate of 5.75. So 50 units I have received. In that 45 is somewhere issued. 5 unit is still there with me here. That means while I am updating my balance, FIFO method, first in, first out, the item I have purchased first, I will show in the first line, which is the goods from company's perspective, from factory gate, which units I have purchased first. Which units are the goods I have purchased first? Sir, on 6th of September only to factory's gate, these 5 units at the rate of 5.75 have come. After that, on 15th, what happened? 25 units at the rate of 6.1 has come. After that, on 19th, to company's factories, 10 units at the rate of 5.75 has come. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. That means while I am writing in the balance column, these 5 units at the rate of 5.75 will come in the first line. Is this clear? I'll give you one more example. Don't worry. Till now, whether you got at least a reasonable feel of what I'm trying to tell. Yes, everyone, give me a confirmation. Sir, full mind messed up, sir. Full headache. Don't worry. I'll give you one more example. Pay attention, students. With this example, things should be much more better. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, everyone. Okay. Now, what happened? What happened? What happened? Yes, just a simple example I'll give you. Recording is okay. Continues. Okay. Now, imagine this is me. This is my dad. Okay, wow. Fine. So we are one family. So what happened? What happened? What happened? After I became a CA, yes, I purchased the car. Yes, what was the first car I purchased? Imagine first I purchased Alto. This is the first car I purchased, Alto. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So first I purchased Alto. After some time, what happened? What happened? What happened? My dad told me, yes, yes, while you're driving a car, your dad is not having a car. Does it make any sense? You're a chartered accountant. I made you a chartered accountant. So you have to give me a car. Yes, your car, you give it to me. Yes, you go in bike. Doesn't make a difference. So what happens? What happens? Yes, my dad tells, give me this car. So what I did, yes, my car that I purchased, yes, that I love so much, I gave it to my dad. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. After that, what happened? Because I was not having any car, so I decided I will buy one more car. So this time what I did, imagine, I purchased my second car. Which car did I purchase now? Imagine I purchased a Fortuner. Imagine. Is this clear? Till here story is fine. Yes. So now after some days, okay, after some days, this hit my dad's ego. Yes, dad is telling, my son is going in a Fortuner, I am going in an Alto. Doesn't make sense. So dad decided, let anything happen. I want a car bigger than my son's car. So he decided that he will be purchasing a BMW. Imagine he purchased a BMW and he told, my son, yes, the car that you have given it to me, I am giving it back to you. Take it, keep it with you, enjoy. This is what he told me. Is this clear, everyone? Now I decided, yes, I am having two cars. What will I do with two cars? Can I keep my one leg in one car, other leg in other car and keep going? Not possible. So I decided, let me sell one car. Which car I decided to sell? I decided to sell my oldest car. Pay attention, everyone. I decided to sell my oldest car. Which car will I be selling? Think and tell me. Yes, will I be selling Alto or will I be selling Fortuner? I decided to sell my oldest car. Which car will I be selling? Alto or Fortuner? Sir, it is but obvious. Your oldest car is Alto, so I will be selling Alto. Yes or no, everyone? Exactly the same thing I am telling. Yes, doesn't matter. Yes, we are one family. First I purchased Alto. Then I gave it to my dad. Interdepartmental transfer I did. In the meantime, I purchased Fortuner. Then I am getting it back from my dad. It doesn't change the fact that for me, for us as a family, the oldest car is still Alto. Yes or no, everyone? Same story is happening here. Yes, from BN company, I purchased the goods on 6th. I issued it to my production department. Again, I'm getting it back. That doesn't change the fact that still for the company, the oldest goods is still BN company of 6th of September. Now I hope the point is exactly crystal clear. Yes or no, everyone? That means while I'm updating my balance, what will I do? What will I do is I will tell, okay, boss, this from company's perspective is the oldest. So I will write in the first line 5 units at the rate of 5.75. Then I'm having 25 units at the rate of 6.1, 10 units at the rate of 5.75. This is how my balance column is going to look. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Give me a confirmation. Now, sir, mind is fully messed up. What did you do? Don't worry. Yes, I've written a simple note. If you just, yes, for this adjustment, if you just remember, this is sufficient. I'm, yes, summarizing everything I've discussed in the last 10 to 15 minutes. Yes, return of goods from production to stores. I had sent goods to production. They did not like. They are sending it back. Where will goods come? Firstly, it will come in receipt column. Okay. Which rate should I be using? If I know which specific rate, I will use the specific rate. I don't know the specific rate. What I will do? Imagine it is from the latest issue. Okay, sir. While I am writing, updating my balance column, yes, remember the very simple rule. I will always write in the first column, first line of balance column. Story is over. Okay, yes. So everywhere we are having difficult adjustments, we have incorporated this as well. So I want you guys also to do this. Whenever you see these tricky adjustments, what is the crux of that? Write it down separately, so that next time, even though you cannot read the question, in this entire question, what was new? Only this point was new. Now you know exactly what you will have to do, how you will have to tackle this question. Is this clear, everyone? You guys can take a screenshot of this, subsequently write it by yourself. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Any assumption to be given in the footnote? Need not give. Fine, sufficient. Okay, shall we continue? Yes, sir, let us continue. Mind is messed up, but sir, what to do? No option. Okay, we don't have an option. Yes, Maja is actually coming. Yes or no? Don't worry, this is just the first of the question. We have more questions. Okay, full Maja only. Today by end, yes, while you're going to sleep, yes, you'll be like, Maja, Maja, Maja. Too much Maja. Okay, don't worry. Okay, 20th is over. Okay, thereafter what is happening? Pay attention. On 22nd, we are doing transfer from one job to other job. I've explained this already in our concept video. Yes, inter-job transfer. There will be no record, no entry in my stores ledger, because just between the jobs they are doing. For us, it is not. We are not even receiving, not even issuing. So leave it. 26th, I issued goods. 26th of September, I issued goods. How many goods I issued? 10 units I issued. At what rate? 5 is available at 5.75. Balance 5, I will take it 6.1. That means right now I am having 25 at 6.1. 5 is gone, so I will be left with 20 at 6.1 as well as 10 at 5.75. Okay, 26th is also over. Then comes 29th. Again, interdepartmental transfer from one department to other department. Again, I have told interdepartmental transfer, there will be no impact in my stores ledger. I will not be putting the journal entry. Okay, concept I have already explained. Yes, 30th of September, we are having shortage in stock taking. There is a shortage. Okay, what kind of shortage is it? Whether question has a specified? No, sir, it has not specified. That means we'll have to take an assumption and accordingly do it. Okay, fine. Now what will I do? I will just finish it off here. Okay, now pay attention. What date it was? 30th of September. Shortage. Yes, firstly tell me how much quantity shortage is there? How much quantity shortage is there? I think 2 units shortage is there. Yes, what is the first rate available to me? At the rate of 6.1. So I will assume it is my abnormal shortage. Yes, so it will be transferred to costing P&L. So I'll tell, okay boss, I am following FIFO. 20 units at the rate 6.1 was there, 10 units at the rate 5.75 was there. Yes, I lost 2 units. Which units I lost? FIFO, first units. That is 2 units at the rate of 6.1 I lost. That means I'm having 18 units at the rate of 6.1. Again, fresh, I'm having 10 units at the rate of 5.75. Based on that, I can accordingly be updating my balance. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, yes, in the entire question, if I have to just summarize the entire question, 3 places you can commit mistakes. What are the 3 places? Firstly, received replacement. While I am receiving replacement, fresh goods will come under receipt. Simple. Yes, you should not be committing mistake. Second is inter-job or inter-departmental transfer. I have told you there will be no entry. Third is returned from department. This is the things you should be doing. Firstly, returned from department means a receipt column. Which rate? Specific rate is available, use it. Otherwise, assume from latest issue. And the third one, balance column. Yes, write it in the first line of balance column. Is this clear, everyone? Sir, why abnormal loss? Nothing as such. We are just assuming. Okay. In case of FIFO, it is better to assume abnormal loss. Because if it comes to, if you are assuming it as normal loss, then how are you going to show the adjustment? How you will increase the cost per unit? Because it is FIFO, yes, even if it is normal loss, pay attention, ICAI has assumed abnormal loss. Even if it is normal loss, what you would have done? Pay attention, I am just explaining, it is nowhere there. Even if it was normal loss, I would have told, okay boss, 2 units is gone. Yes, 18 units is there. I will do 20 into 6.1, which is the total value. 122. Yes, it is a FIFO. So I'll assume 20 units was there, boss. For that total value was 122. In the 2 units, I know before only will go off. That means effectively 122 I paid for 18 units. Accordingly, I'll be calculating my per unit cost inflated. Is this clear, everyone? I didn't want to do that. Yes, I didn't want to explain that also. Yes, ICAI has not done it this way. Yes, ICAI has assumed abnormal loss. So we will also assume abnormal loss. Is this clear, everyone? Assume abnormal loss, give a note. As simple as that. Okay. 2 units at the rate of 6.1 is lost. That means I'm having 18 units at the rate of 6.1. This is going to be my answer. Is this clear, everyone? Next, we are going to the next concept, which is ABC analysis. So let's quickly summarize the concept. Sir, there is nothing there in this concept. ABC analysis. It tells that I will classify my items in stores into A category, B category, C category. What are A category items? Most valuable items. Roughly, yes, they will constitute 70% of value. Value wise is very high, but quantity is very low. Yes, so they'll have 70% of value, but only 10% of quantity. Yes, B category means medium value. Yes, 20% of value, 20% of quantity. C category, very less value. That is only 10% value. But in terms of quantity, too much quantity is there. Which items I'll have to focus more? I'll have to give first priority A, second priority B, third priority C. Is this clear, everyone? Just remember the number 70, 20, 10. A category 70, B category 20, C category 10. While we are solving the question, yes, what are the steps to be followed? Question will give me the data. It will tell me units as well as cost per unit. Firstly, I will write down the quantity. Based on that, I will calculate percentage of quantity. Then I will calculate the value based on that percentage of value. Based on that, I will do the ranking. This is table number 1. Based on that, table number 2, I will rearrange the entire table based on the value. Based on that, yes, wherever I am getting cumulative 70%, I will call it as A category. Yes, 90%, that is 70 plus 20, 90% I will call it as B category. 100% I will call it as C category. Let us directly go into the questions. Things will be clear. Don't worry, I am here. Question 25. Why, sir? We will come back, don't worry. Let us see this question. This question has come in July 21 examination for 5 marks. So let us see what this question is trying to tell us. Limited has provided the following information about items of inventory. Items are there. Item number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, how much units is there? That is given. Every unit at what cost it is purchased, that is also given. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, has a policy, company is having a policy of classifying items constituting 15% or above as A category. That means, look at this. If the item is giving you 15% or more, I will tell A category. 6% or below as C category, and remaining as B category. What is it telling? Pay attention. I will just add a page here. Look at the students. Imagine I am drawing a line. Yes. Very important suggestion for all of you guys. Line should be always straight. Okay, keep it in mind. Yes, what is my question telling? If it is 15% or above, 15 or above, which category it is? A category. Okay, then what did my question tell? If it is 6% or below, this is 6%, that is 6% or below. That means 6 also, where it will come? Yes, in the C category. That means in between this, that is from 6 to 15, I will have my B category. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Perfect. So based on this, we'll have to do our ABC analysis. Pay attention, simple question only. We'll finish it off quickly. So I have written down all the things here. Now you guys just pay attention. Yes, if you want, you can quickly scribble down. Yes, what I have done. Firstly, sir, what all data was there? Nah? Yes, that entire data I have written. Yes, item number, yes, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106. How much number of units were there? I wrote all of that, yes, without committing any mistakes. Now I will calculate the percentage of units. Now pay attention, everyone. Units 25, 350, 75, 225, 75. Altogether 750 units are there. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now, do you know something called as constant function on your calculator? If you have to multiply a constant number. Yes, I'll give you a very simple example. Pay attention. I'll give you a very simple example and delete it. Yes, I'll just be taking 2 minutes. Imagine I have to do 10 into 2, 10 into 3, 10 into 5. Normally, how do we do it on our calculator? We will press AC. 10 into 2 equals, I got 20. Then I will again press AC. 10 into 3 equals, I got 30. Again I'll press AC. 10 into 5 equals, again I got 50. But if you see properly, this 10 as a number is multiplying everywhere. This is a constant number. So now what I can do is, instead of doing it this way, yes, pay attention. Yes, these are the steps you can follow. First, 10. Write down 10 on your calculator. Press into. Okay. 2 equals 20. Nothing new till here. But now you will not be pressing AC. Nothing you will press. Directly you will write 3 equals. You will get 30. Directly you will write 5 equals. You will get 50. Yes or no, everyone? For most of you guys, 90% of students, this should work. But sir, in my calculator it is not working. In that case, what you'll have to do is, you will have to put the into sign 2 times. That is 10 into 2 equals will give you 20, 3 equals will give you 30, 5 equals will give you 50. Sir, why all these you are telling, sir? Unnecessary. Now understand, just a knowledge of constant function will help you a lot when you are having ratios. Trust me, this chapter ABC analysis, overhead and ABC chapter, yes, it will help you immensely if you know how to use a constant function. Pay attention, everyone. Imagine I am telling 200 rupees I have to distribute in the ratio 50 is to 30 is to 20. How do I do? Yes, imagine for A, I will tell 200 into 50 upon 50 plus 30 plus 20 is 100. B, I will tell 200 into 30 upon 100. C, I will tell 200 into 20 upon 100. Normally in our calculator we will do 200 into 50 divided by 100 equals AC. 200 into 30 divided by 100 equals AC. 200 into 20 divided by 100 equals AC. But pay attention, everyone. Yes, everywhere 200 is getting multiplied and 100 is getting divided. 200 is getting multiplied, 100 is getting divided. 200 is getting multiplied, 100 is getting divided. That means this is my constant. Yes or no, everyone? That means while I am doing my calculation, how can I do? I will first do this 200 divided by 100 into, yes, if it is 1 time, 1 time. If it is 2 time on your calculator, 2 time. 50 equals 100, 30 equals 60, 20 equals 40. Directly I am getting my values. Is this clear, everyone? I hope things are fine. I did not tell it very slowly. If you feel like listening it to it one more time, you guys can rewind and listen to it. Okay. Now I am going back. Pay attention, everyone. Here I'll have to calculate. So look at this, everyone. Everywhere my percentage will be 25 divided by total is 750 into 100. That means if you see everywhere, 100 divided by 750 is constant. So on my calculator, I will do 100 divided by 750 into 25. It is 3.33%. 300, it is 39.940%. 50, which is 6.66%. 75, which is 9.99, that is 10%. 225, which is 29.9, 30%. 75, which is 9.99, which is 10%. This is how we do our calculations faster. Trust me, students, just a knowledge of constant function will at least save 10 minutes of your time in the examination. Trust me, in costing and FM. Okay. Now this is over, sir. Now what we have to do? Individually cost is given. If I multiply, I will get the total cost. Pay attention, everyone. Item number 101, 25 items are there. Every item I purchased at 50. That means total cost is 1250. Similarly, I will do for item number 2. Total cost is 300. Item number 3. Total cost is 4000. Item number 4. Total cost is 600. Item number 5. It is 450. Item number 6. It is 900. Yes or no, everyone? If I'll add the total value will be 7500 rupees. Okay. Now I'll again calculate percentage. Pay attention. Everywhere 7500 is getting divided, 100 is getting multiplied. So 100 divided by 7500 into 1 time or 2 time. Yes, do it. You will be getting the percentage as 16.67%, 4%, 53.33%, 8%, 6%, 12%. Okay, everyone. So now understand. Data was given. What did I do? First, I calculated value. Based on value, I calculated percentage of total value. Secondly, I also calculated percentage of units. Now I'll have to be giving the ranking. Tell me, students, which item is the most valuable item? Most valuable. Look at this entire data and tell me which is having the highest value. 4,000 rupees or 53%. For this, I will tell first rank. Second most valuable is this item. I will tell second rank. Third most valuable is this item. Third rank. Fourth most valuable. Fifth valuable. Sixth valuable. I have given the ranking. Yes or no, everyone? Now based on that, simple question has told me how to do ABC classification. Yes, directly I can finish it off. What did my question tell? My question told me that if it is 15% or above, 15% or more than 15%, it is A category. Okay, 6% or below, less than 6% means C category. In between that means B category. That means, tell me one thing, students. First item, it is 16.67%. Which category will it fall? 16.67%. It will fall under A category. Okay, sir. Second item, 4% only. Look at this. 15 or above is A. From here till here is A. 6 or below is C. In between this is B. 4, it is less than 6. That means C category. 53.33, A category. 8%, it is beyond 6. That means B category. 6%, exactly 6. Which category, students? 6 or below, C category. 12, B category. Till here, is this fine, everyone? Now, ideally, my story was over here only. Here only I can do the classification and tell which all will come under A category, students. Item number 101 and item number 103 is A category. B category, item number 104 and 106. C category, item number 102 and 105. This much only if I do, also it is sufficient. But what ICAI has done is they have rearranged the data. Now pay attention, everyone. Okay? Today's session is slightly getting a bit complicated, yes or no, everyone? Don't worry. Concept by concept. Yes, we'll keep understanding. Don't worry. Okay? It's simple only. Pay attention. Okay? At the end of every question, we'll have to tell. It is simple. If it is not simple, we will make it simple. We will understand. Slowly, in bits and pieces, we'll understand it. Pay attention, everyone. Now, what I am going to do is, imagine this was not there. Yes, in this question, I had specifically told how to categorize it as A, B, C. If question did not tell, what would I do? Tell me, what is A category? Most valuable item. In this, what is the most valuable item? Item number 103. After that, second most valuable item is which? 101. Third most valuable is 106. Fourth most valuable is 104. Fifth most valuable is 102. Sixth most valuable is 105. Is this clear, everyone? So what we will do is, we will have to reclassify the data. Data is given. That is mixed. Imagine I am having 6 items. In that, which is the most valuable, first ranked item, that I will write first. I have written the data. Yes, which is the second ranked item, that I will write second. Yes, which is the third ranked item, that I will write third. Fourth ranked item, I will write. Let me delete it. Okay, fourth ranked item, I will write it fourth. Fifth ranked item, I will write it fifth. Sixth ranked item, I will write it sixth. Is this clear, everyone? Now, imagine question did not tell me. Now, I have calculated the individual percentage, yes or no? I will also calculate the cumulative percentage. Sir, what is cumulative percentage? If I take only item number 103, how much percentage it covers? 53.33%. Now, in A category, roughly how much percentage I should be covering? 70%. Yes or no? So, along with item number 103, if I include item number 101 also, item number 101, how much percentage it is on a standalone basis? 16.66. So, first item as well as second item, together how much it is? It is 53.33 plus 16.67, which will make it together 70%. Yes or no? Perfect. With that, if I add third item also, it is 12%. 82. Fourth item also, it is roughly around 8%, that means 90%. Fifth item also 6%, that means 96%. Sixth item also 4%, which is roughly 100%. Is this clear, everyone? Now, if question did not tell me the basis, okay, what I would have done, up to 70%, I would have told A category, then 70 to 90 closest I would have told B, then balance I would have told it as C. This is if question did not tell me, but here question has specifically told me, na, I will follow that. Even if I follow that also, the answer is going to be same only, because 15 or more, this is A. Okay, 6 or less, this is C. In between, this is B. Is this clear, everyone? Please give me a confirmation. Yes, in A category, I have item 103 and 101. B category, I have 106 and 104. C category, I have 105 and 10. Wait. 2 it is. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So again, let me just summarize things for you. Pay attention. Question will give you quantity, price per unit. Yes, firstly, in the same data, I will write down that data, multiply, I will get the value. I will calculate the percentage of value. Based on that, I will give the ranking. Now, based on the ranking, I will rearrange the data. First ranked item I will write first, second ranked item I will write second, third ranked item I will write third, so on and so forth. Then I will calculate cumulative percentage, because total, yes, 70% of items, highest value 70%, I will tell A category. 70 to 90%, next 20%, I will tell B category. Balance, I will be telling C category. Is this clear? Now, this number of 70, 90, 100, exactly it is not necessary it should reach 70 only. It can be 69 also, it can be 72 also, 74 also. More or less, slightly up or down is possible. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. But in this question had specifically told me. Now, ideally for this question, this statement was not required only. Without this also I could have told. Why? Because question told me need not calculate 70%, cumulative and all don't do, boss. Individually 15% or more, it is A. Individually 6% or less, it is C. In between, it is B. End of my story. Is this clear, everyone? We are discussing material costing chapter. In that, EOQ is over, inventory levels is over, material turnover ratio is over, stores ledger is over, ABC analysis is over. We have one final concept, which is material cost calculation. Yes, we'll take a small break of 1.5 minutes. Now it is 8:35 p.m. Exactly at 8:37, we'll continue our discussion. Just for 1.5 minutes, don't use your phone. If you want, you can just close your eyes. Just let the thoughts settle in. Okay, we will continue our discussion, students. Yes, students, so let us continue our discussion, everyone. Yes, we have the final concept of this chapter, that is material cost calculation. Finally, why am I doing all this tension? Because ultimately I want to know, in the finished goods that I am producing, yes, there is a component called as direct material. What is the cost of my direct material? In that, what all should I include? Okay, simple to principle, students. I have told, if I am incurring any abnormal item, tell me whether abnormal item will form part of my cost. No, it will not form part of my cost. It will be transferred to costing period. If credit is available against cost, today I am paying 100 rupees, but that 100 rupees I will get it back some other day. Will that be cost? Again, it is not my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Based on that, some special items we have seen, trade discount, quantity discount, subsidy grant incentive. All these are reductions. Yes, I will reduce it to calculate my cost. If I am having cash discount, supplier gave me cash discount. Tell me, students, why am I getting cash discount? Is it to purchase raw material? No. After purchasing, if I make the payment early, for making early payment, he is giving me the discount. That means it is nothing but the interest component of early payment. Yes or no? Yes. 1 lakh I had to pay after 6 months. But because I am paying 1 lakh today itself, he is giving me a small 2000 reduction. What is that? It is as good as telling it is a present value. It is a discount factor. Yes or no, everyone? So it is in the form of interest and financing charges. It is not a reduction of cost. So I will not reduce my cash discount. Okay, fine. Taxes, in that GST I am paying. If I am getting input tax credit, that means is it cost? No. Whatever I am paying, I am getting it back as credit. It is not cost. But I am not getting credit. Section 17(5) is not allowing, or I have not taken registration. I am not getting credit. Then in that case, it is cost. Any other taxes I am paying. Yes, customs, octroi, yes, entry tax, entertainment tax, all those are cost. Penalty, demurrage, detention charges, fines, all these are abnormal items. So it will not form part of cost. Container. I purchased container. Say for example, with the raw material, imagine I purchased pen. Yes, along with that, I wanted a container, packing container. Yes, for packing container, I paid 10 rupees. Now I am asking what kind of container it is. It is a non-returnable container. Supplier is telling you cannot return back the container. That means whatever amount you paid to that container, 10 rupees, will you get it back? No. That means is it cost? Yes, it is cost, sir. Now supplier is telling it is returnable. That means now you take this container. After that you give me back the container. Yes, that means if I return the container, will I be getting back my money? Yes, I will be getting back my money. If I get back my money, is it cost? No. If I get full refund, I am asking how much money I will get it back. 10 rupees I have paid. If I am getting full 10 rupees back, it is not cost. I am only getting partial refund. He is telling, now you are paying 10 rupees, now 6 rupees I will give it back to you. That means 6 rupees is not cost, but the balance amount which is not refunded will be my cost. Is this clear, everyone? And if I am incurring any incidental expenses, freight inward, insurance, commission, etc., all these are incidental expense, they will also form part of my cost. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 39. MTP March 22, 5 marks. Same question had again come in RTP May 22. Same, just numbers had varied. I have put it as additional question. But this question we will be solving. Okay, pay attention. This was there in our old study material also, but now in new study material they have removed. Doesn't mean that this concept is gone. Question is still relevant. They can be asking because it has been there in MTPs as well as RTPs. Sky Company Limited, not registered under GST. Okay, there is a company which is not registered. Tell me one thing, students, if I am not registered under GST, will I be getting input tax credit? No, I will not be getting input tax credit. Okay. Purchased material RPP from a company which is registered. That means they are charging, but I will not be getting credit. Following information is available for one lot of 5,000 units. One lot I have purchased, for that 5,000 units I have purchased. Listed price of one lot is 7,50,000. Trade discount is 10%. CGST, SGST, credit is not available, 12%. Road tax 15,000. Freight and insurance 51. Detention 15,000. Commission 30,000. Amount deposited for returnable containers 90,000. Amount of refund 60,000. Other expenses at 2% of total cost. What I will do is I will try showing you the solution here itself. Pay attention, everyone. Here itself I will show you. You guys can see the presentation properly. Now, what is the listed price? 7,50,000 I paid, boss. Okay, perfect. He is giving me a 10% trade discount. That means how much discount I got? 75,000 discount I got. That means effectively how much it is? 6,75,000 only. Perfect. Now they are charging CGST and SGST 12%. In that CGST is 6%, SGST is 6%. Okay, fine, sir. Now tell me one thing. Have I taken registration in GST? No. That means will I be getting ITC? No. That means whatever GST I am paying, will it be my cost? Yes, sir, it will be my cost. Add GST at 12%. Now comes a question, 12% of what? Should I take 12% of 7,50,000 or 12% of 6,75,000? Yes, if you would have read GST law, CGST Act 2017, yes, section 15, subsection 1, tells GST is payable on the transaction value. That is the price actually paid or payable for the supply of said goods or services. Yes or no, everyone? Sir, you know GST also. We know a bit of everything. Okay. Yes, transaction value means actually how much you are paying for the goods. 7,50,000 is a MRP. I am paying 6,75,000 only now. So on 6,75,000 I will be putting at 6,75,000. 6,75,000 into 12%. It is 81,000. Okay, sir, perfect. Road tax I am paying. How much? 15,000. Yes. Freight and insurance 51,000. Okay, that is also cost only. Detention charges. Tell me. Detention charges. Is it normal? Is it abnormal? It is a penalty I am paying under customs. Detention charges. Is it my cost? No, boss. Abnormal item it is. Costing P&L. Commission and brokerage, incidental charges, 30,000 I will show. Amount deposited for returnable container. I wanted some container. For that, how much I deposited? 90,000 I deposited. In that, how much I got it back? 60,000 I got it back. That means what is my cost? 30,000 is my cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means if you add all the items till now, how much you are getting? 7 lakh 50, in that 75 is gone. Yes, 81,000 you're adding, 15 you're adding, 51 you're adding, 30 you're adding, 30 you're adding. Is it 8 lakh 82,000 till here? Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now you are having one final item. Pay attention. Other expenses is 2% of total cost. Pay attention, pay attention. I will just copy this. Okay. Pay attention. Yes, this is my total cost before other expenses. Yes, they are telling for this I'll have to add other expenses. How much is my other expenses, students? They are telling other expenses is 2%. Yes, 2%. 2% of what? 2% of total cost. What is my total cost? 8,82,000. That means how much is my other expenses? 8,82,000 into 2%, which is 17,640. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Absolutely no. Sir, why no? Because other expenses is 2% of total cost. Total cost. Total cost. Tell me whether 8,82,000 is my total cost. No, sir. That means can I take 2% of that? No. That means what I will do? Very simple equation. I will tell, okay, boss, my total cost is nothing but total cost before other expenses plus other expense. Yes or no, everyone? Simple, simple understanding. I have my cost before other expenses. For that, if I add other expense, I will get my total cost. Okay, boss. Yes, do I know what is my total cost before other expenses? It is 8,82,000. What is other expenses? It is 2%. 2%, if I write it as decimal, 2 divided by 100, 0.02. Of what? Of total cost. Do I know the total cost? We don't know. Now understand one very simple principle in life. Everyone pay attention, students. Yes, if at all you are stuck in a question. Yes, you don't know what to do, where to go ahead. You are stuck in life. Who you should remember? You should always remember your ex, my dear students. Yes, your ex will give you that direction, that motivation to become something in life. Yes, to get the answers, to overcome your laziness, to overcome your sleep, to become CA. At least, yes, to him or to her, I have to prove. They should feel bad. Yes or no? Yes, so in maths also, whenever we are stuck in life, whom do we refer to? We refer to our ex. Okay, so I'll assume my total cost is x, so other expenses is 2% of x. Okay, so I'll now simplify. I'll bring it this side. X minus 0.02x is 0.98x is 8,82,000. Therefore, x is 8,82,000 divided by 0.98, which is 9 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Now understand one very important thing in life. Yes, understand one very important thing in life. Once you have got all answers to your life, you have achieved everything that you wanted to achieve. We should not forget who our ex is. Yes, who is our ex, students? Don't tell me the name. Shama, Rama, Sita, all those things. Don't tell me. Who is our ex here? Whom did we assume as x? Total cost is x, which is 9 lakh. Okay. Therefore, other expenses is 2% of total cost. 2% of 9 lakh. It is 18,000. Yes or no, everyone? Great. Experience, sir, what to do? Yes. Just teaching experience is not sufficient. Nah? When you guys come up with all these relationship issues, just so that I can address you better in relationship issues, I tried one small relationship. Yes. Now to overcome those complexities, I am teaching. If you have no ex means, what life you have lived? Sai Sumi. Yes. If your heart is never broken, yes, you have never lived your life. That doesn't mean in between your exam you go have a boyfriend, girlfriend, break up your heart. Afterwards, you have a long life. Don't worry. Okay. Along with costing, so many life lessons also will be giving. Yes, 8,82,000 plus 18,000, total cost is 9 lakh rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Question number 28. Mrs. Tyrotubes. Okay, so before we start an important, beautiful question, yes, what do we write? Maja is coming. Don't worry, yes, you guys give me 20 minutes maximum. We'll ensure that we make it very simple, but you will have to give me that time, okay, for me to explain what is happening in here. Okay, Mrs. Tyrotubes trades in four-wheeler tires and tubes. Okay, it stocks a sufficient quantity of tires almost every vehicle. Yes, fine. In the year ended 2022-23, the report of sales manager revealed that yes, Mrs. Tyrotubes experienced stock out. Okay, we are having stock out of tires. What is a stock out? Stock out means I am not having the stock with me. Imagine I am selling pen. Okay, every day I keep selling pen. Imagine one day customer came, he asked me for 10 pen. I am having only 4 pen with me. 4 pen I gave it to him. That means what happened? 6 pen stock out was there. Yes or no, everyone? That is a stock out. I am not having sufficient stock with me to sell to my customer or to produce finished goods. Okay, stock out data they are giving. Yes, what all has happened? Yes, 100 tire was not there. How many times it happened? 2 times it happened. 80 tire was not there. How many times it happened? 5 times it happened. 50 tire was not there. How many times it happened? 10 times it happened. 20 tire was not there. How many times it happened? 20 times it happened. 10 tire was not there. How many times it happened? 30 times it happened. Yes, 0 stock out. That means every time stock was there. How many times it was happening? 33. Now, if you add all of these things, how much you are getting? 2 plus 5 plus 10 plus 20 plus 30 plus 33. 100 you are getting. That means tell me, if I calculate the percentage, tell me students, how many percentage times did I experience a stock out of 100 tires? 2% times. How much percent times I experienced a stock out of 80 tires? 5% times. How much percentage times I experienced a stock out of 50 tires? 10 percentage, 20 percentage, 30 percentage, 33 percentage. Till here, is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Till here, clear, no doubt. Now, Mrs. Tyrotubes loses 150 per unit due to stock out and spends 50 per unit on carrying of the inventory. Determine the optimum safety stock level. Now, understand one very simple thing. If I am not having stock with me, customer came to me to purchase the goods, I am not having stock with me. Is it good for the company, bad for the company? Very bad for the company. Why it is bad for the company? Customer came to purchase, he was giving me profit, but I did not have item only with me. So because of that, I could not sell, I could not make that money. Yes or no, everyone? That means it is a loss for me, bad for me. Okay? Yes. So, and if I have to carry 1 unit for 1 year, I am incurring 50 rupees. Determine the optimum safety stock level. Now understand, yes, whether you have reasonably understood the story. Yes, what is the question somewhere trying to tell us? Okay, yes, now let us try understanding everything about that. I have written a detailed discussion. Okay, pay attention. This entire 3-page discussion, okay, will give you a proper understanding. Now here a complete background summary of what is happening in the question I have told. Pay attention. Yes, currently company is incurring 2 different costs. What all cost company is incurring? First is the carrying cost. If I am holding my inventory, suppose I am telling, yes, I want to hold 50 units with me throughout the year. To hold those units, I have to purchase. Yes or no? So purchase cost I'll have to pay. Yes, I'll have to hold. I want fund for that. Interest is there, insurance is there, storage is there, obsolescence is there. To hold my goods, if I'm holding goods, I have to incur a carrying cost. But if I don't hold the goods, what will happen? Imagine I decided, no, I don't want to hold goods only. What happens? I do not hold goods. Customer comes. Customer asks, where is the goods, boss? I am telling I don't have goods. Customer goes back empty-handed. Because of that, I am incurring stock out cost. Yes or no, everyone? Why am I incurring stock out cost? Because of failure to hold the inventory. Is this clear, everyone? So, I as a company am incurring 2 costs. Firstly, if I have to hold the goods, holding cost, carrying cost I am incurring. If I don't hold the goods, I am incurring stock out cost because I am not having the goods. Now, what is my objective? My objective always is that total of the 2 costs should be minimum. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, imagine I am giving you 2 options. Pay attention. Here I am telling holding cost or carrying cost, then stock out cost. Imagine option number 1, holding cost is 100, stock out cost is 0, total cost is 100. Option number 2, holding cost is 40, stock out cost is 25, total cost is 65. Which one is better? My objective is total of the two cost should be minimum. Here total of the two cost is minimum. This option I will be choosing. Is this clear, everyone? So what I am telling, this entire concept I am explaining with the help of this question only. Pay attention. Yes, we are in a conundrum. Yes, in a dilemma, in a doubt. If I hold more goods means I have to incur more carrying cost. If I don't hold goods means I will be incurring stock out cost. That means how much quantity should I hold? Yes, hold in such a way that the total of two cost is minimum. Okay, fine. Now tell me one thing, if I have to avoid stock out means, what should I be doing, students? I should be keeping some safety stock. Yes or no, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Now understand, I am placing the order. Pay attention, simple example I am giving. Imagine I am selling pen. Every day 10 pen I am selling. Okay, and if I place order, I am keeping data very simple. I will be getting my order after 10 days. That means normally, yes, when should I place order? When I am having 100 pen, I should be placing order, because daily 10 pens will keep going. In 10 days I will be getting. But I have a fear. What if someday a big customer comes and he urgently asks for some pen? I don't have. If I have to overcome that situation, what should I keep? I have to keep some safety stock. Imagine I kept separately 50 units as safety stock. Separately I have kept. Now I am having 100 units. These 100 units will go away. Suddenly a customer comes, he asks, do you have 5 pen? I have safety stock. Yes or no, everyone? If I have to overcome my stock out means, what should I be having? I should be having my safety stock. Okay, sir. Till here I have understood. So company is incurring two cost, carrying cost, stock out cost. Total of the two cost should be minimum. Yes, if I have to overcome my stock out means, for that I have to keep my safety stock. Question is asking how much safety stock I should keep. Now see what all possibilities can happen. Now pay attention, students, what all possibilities can happen. It can be possible. Yes. One of the possible scenarios is that customer comes, asks me for 100 tires. But because I am not having safety stock, I am not in a position to sell 100 tires. So if I have to overcome this, how much safety stock I'll have to keep? If I keep 100 tires as safety stock, is it going to be sufficient? Yes. Imagine your customer, I am supplier. Okay, you come suddenly ask me 100 tires. I did not have. If I have to overcome this situation means, how much safety stock I should have kept? I should have kept 100 units as 100 tires as safety stock. If I had 100 tires, you come ask me 100, I give you 100. Or else if customer is asking 80 tires only, 80 safety stock was sufficient. If customer is asking me 50 only, 50 was sufficient. If customer is asking 20 only, 20 was sufficient. If customer is asking 10 only, 10 was sufficient. If customer is not asking only, there was no need for safety stock. So what all possibilities of safety stock can be there? Either I can keep 0 units as safety stock. I'm telling no need only. Or I'll tell let me keep 10 units. Or let me keep 20 units. Or let me keep 50 units. Or let me keep 80 units. Or let me keep 100 units. Till here, whether the explanation is fine, students, just give me a confirmation. We will continue. So different options of safety stock that can be held by organization. Either I can keep 100 tires as safety stock, or I can keep 80, 50, 20, 10, 0. What is my question? Yes, at what safety stock the total cost of the company will be minimum? That is going to be the most preferred option. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, it is very difficult. Yes, challenging to understand the question itself. Okay, this is a beautiful question, a special question. Okay, so what I am telling, company is expressing stock out. To hold my stock, I am incurring carrying cost. But if I decide I don't want to hold, I will incur stock out. At which level I should be there so that the total of cost is minimum. Now to overcome stock out, what I'll have to do? I'll have to increase my safety stock. That means how much safety stock I should be having. This is what my question is asking. Can I continue? Everyone please give me, yes, a confirmation. Please tell me that you have understood till now. Okay, now understand, yes, based on this calculation of total cost in different options. What all safety stock I can have? Option number 1, I am telling, okay boss, let me keep a safety stock of 100 tires. Or option number 2, I am telling, no boss, 100 is not needed. 80 is sufficient. 3, I am telling, no boss, 80 is also not needed. 50 is sufficient, boss. Option number 4, I am telling, what if I keep only 20? What will happen? Let me see. Fifth option is what if I keep only 10? Sixth option is if I tell I am not going to keep any safety stock. Okay, fine. Now what all two cost I am incurring? Pay attention students. First cost I am incurring is carrying cost. Second cost I am incurring is stock out cost. If I add the two, I will be getting my total cost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So sir, what is the formula of carrying cost? Now pay attention. Here your basics are going to come into picture. If you have just by hearted and kept things, you are going to be in big trouble. Okay. Now carrying cost. Yes, I've told you a feel of carrying cost. Pay attention. What is the formula of carrying cost, students? Yes, carrying cost formula is, it is carrying cost per unit per annum into average inventory. To hold, yes, what does it mean? To hold 1 unit for 1 year, how much I am incurring into, on an average, how much units I am having throughout the year. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Based on this, what formula I told? Yes, average inventory throughout we were telling it is ordering quantity divided by 2. Imagine I am purchasing 1,000 units. The day I purchase, I will be having 1,000. Yes, I keep on using, it will come till 0. That means on an average I am having 500 units. That is what my simple understanding was. But now understand one thing, students. Here I am calculating for safety stock. Now tell me one thing. Yes, I have explained this in the average level concept also, that my average level formula came as minimum level plus half of reorder quantity. There I told minimum level I am having with me throughout. Nah. Yes, that is there with me throughout. Safety stock. Why am I holding safety stock? For emergency purpose. Imagine at your home, 2 different boxes are there for holding rice. Yes, 5 kg is the safety stock. Mom will always keep this 5 kg for emergency. Yes, if in any case urgent guests come, I will keep this separately. Then I will be having my normal box. Here full will be there, half will be there, sometimes it will come till 0 also. But safety stock will be there with me, fully it will be there with me. Yes or no, everyone? That means tell me one thing, students. Safety stock I am holding completely throughout the year. Yes or no, everyone? That means can I tell my carrying cost here formula? I will rewrite and tell for 1 unit for 1 year how much it is into on an average how many units are there. Whether safety stock I will be holding throughout the year. Yes, that means can I tell it is nothing but carrying cost per unit per annum into safety stock. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, just based on the feel. If you have just by hearted formulas, trust me, it is not possible to get solution. You have to have some feel of what the formula is trying to tell. For 1 unit for 1 year, how much it is? Like that, on an average, how many units I am holding? Safety stock I will hold with me throughout the year. That means full safety stock will be there with me. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. It is reasonably clear. Don't worry. Yes, pointers, comments, all those things I have put at the end for your revision. Don't worry. That means if I am having 100 tires as safety stock, that means separately I have kept 100 tires. Year starting also 100 is there. Year in between also is there. Year end also it is there. That means 100 tire is my safety stock. For 1 unit, what is the carrying cost, students? What is the carrying cost for 1 unit? Where is the question there here? Carrying cost is 50 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? That means it will be 50 into 100, which will be 5,000 rupees. If I decide, no boss, 100 safety stock is not required, 80 is sufficient. That means it will be 50 per unit into 80 tires, which is 4,000 rupees will be the carrying cost. Yes or no? If I tell no boss, 50 safety stock is sufficient. For 1 tire for 1 year it is 50 rupees. Like that I am having 50 tires. So it is 250 rupees. Sorry, 2,500 rupees. If I am only having 20 tires, for 1 tire for 1 year it is 50 rupees. Into 20 tires, it is 1,000 rupees. If I decide 10 tires I'll keep. For 1 tire for 1 year it is 50 rupees. Like that 10 tires I am having 500. If I decide, okay boss, I don't want only safety stock. Tell me, if I am not keeping safety stock only, do I have to incur the carrying cost? No, 0. I am not having any tire. Yes or no, everyone? Simple formula. You just have to understand. You just have to come out of the formula. Yes, 100 tire I am keeping. For 1 tire it is 50. That means it is 5,000. So on and so forth. Is this clear, everyone? Can I continue from here? Okay, sir. I am incurring one more cost. What cost is it? Stock out cost I am incurring. Pay attention. What all? Yes, in the first situation, understand the first situation. If you understand the first situation, everything else you will do automatically. Okay? First situation, what did I decide? I decided how much safety stock I am going to keep, students, I have decided let anything happen, I will keep maximum safety stock. 100 tires I am keeping it as safety stock. Now tell me what all my customer can demand. Pay attention. Customer can come and ask for 100 tires. What is the percentage of that happening? 2%. Customer can ask for 80 tires. What is the percentage of that happening? 5%. Customer can come and tell, yes boss, give me 50 tire. What is the percentage of that happening? 10%. Customer can come and ask for 20 tires. What is the percentage of that happening? 20%. Customer can come and ask for 10 tires. What is the percentage of that happening? 30%. Customer can, yes, customer may not come only. What is the percentage of that happening? 33%. Yes or no everyone? Yes or no everyone? Yes or no everyone? Yes, what my customer can ask. Now tell me. Imagine you are the customer, I am the supplier. How much safety stock I am having here? I am having a safety stock of 100 tires. Customer, you come and you ask me for 100 tires. Do I have a tension in life? No. How much safety stock I am having? 100 safety stock I am having. So I will give you full 100 yes tires. Yes or no? That means, am I having any stock out? I am having no stock out. You came, you asked for 100 tires. I gave you 100 tires because I had 100. Yes, you come ask me for 80 tires. Do I have tension? No, I have 100 tires with me. No tension, boss. Take 80. I still have 20. Do I have stock out? No, I don't have stock out. You ask for 50 tires. Do I have tension? No, I don't have tension. You ask for 20 tires. Do I have tension? No, I don't have tension. You ask for 10 tires. Do I have tension? I don't have tension. You don't come only. Do I have tension? No, my health is goods. But is there a stock out? There is no stock out. That means my stock out cost here will be 0. Because whatever my customer will come and ask, I have with me maximum goods as safety stock. Yes or no everyone? That means how much carrying cost I will incur? 5,000. Yes, if I am holding 100 tire extra with me throughout, will there be any chance of stock out? No students. Customer doesn't come, customer came, ask 10, 20, 50, 80, 100. I have it with me, no tension. That means my total cost will be 5,000 rupees. Is this clear everyone? Reasonably understood. Yes, give me a confirmation. Now comes the second situation onwards. Slowly you will start understanding what is happening. Pay attention. Second situation, I decided, boss, why chumma I have to keep 100 tires as safety stock? Let me just keep 80 tires. It is sufficient. If I decide that, what will happen? Now, how much spare tires I am having with me? 80 only. What all possibilities can happen? You are the customer. You can come, you can tell, yes, come and ask, give me 100 tire, boss. How much percentage chance is there? 2% chance is there. Let me just copy this. Copy. Yes, you can come and tell me that, boss, 100 tire I want. How much percent chance is there? 2% is there. Let me just copy these possibilities everywhere. Just a minute, students, so that I need not keep writing it always. Okay. Yes, I've written down that story again. Yes, customer, what all he can come and ask? He can come and ask, boss, give me 100 tire, 2% chance. Customer can come and ask, give me 80 tire, 50 tire, 20 tire, 10 tire, 0 tire. Now tell me how much tire I am having with me as supplier. Safety stock 80 is there. Imagine customer did not come only. Am I having tension? No, I am enjoying. I am telling la 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 la. There is no, yes, stock out. Customer comes and asks for 10 tires. Yes, am I having tension? No, I have 80 tires with me. I gave you 10 tires. I'm still having 70 tires with me. No stock out. Yes, your company is happy. Customer, yes, company is telling la 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 la. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, customer comes and asks for 20 tires. Am I having tension? No. Because why? I have 80 tires safety stock with me. I'm giving you 20 tires. Is there stock out? No. I am happy. La 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 la. Yes or no? Customer comes, asks for 50 tires. Am I having tension? No. How much safety stock is there with me? 80 is there. Am I having tension? No. Company is telling la 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 la. Yes, customer comes, customer asks for 80 tires. Yes, am I having tension? How much safety stock is there with me? 80 tire safety stock is there with me. Am I having tension? No, I give you full 80 because I'm having 80. Am I having tension? No. What is company telling? Comment everyone, students. What is company telling? Company is telling la 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 la. Okay, but now. Okay, pay attention. I am having 80 tires with me. Customer comes and customer asks, yes, do you have 100 tires? What will company do? Whether company can now tell la 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 la? No, why? Because company is having only 80 tire. Customer is asking for 100 tire. I only have 80 tire. I gave this 80 tire to my customer. That means how much tire stock out was there? How much tires was stock out? Yes, I have experienced a stock out of 20 tires. 20 tire shortage was there. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes or no, everyone give me a confirmation. Yes, I am having 80 tire. Customer did not come, no tension. Customer came, asked for 10, 20, 50, 80, no tension. Customer asked for 100 units. I gave him 80, take this boss. But 20, I lost it. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, no. Yes, I'll tell. Moe. Okay, now because of that, what is the loss I'm incurring? Tell me, students, tell me, if I do not sell one unit, what is the loss for me? Mrs. Styro Tube loses 150 per unit due to stock out. If I don't sell one unit, what is the loss? 150. That means if I don't sell 20 units, 150 into 20, 3000 would be my loss. But is it certain that it will happen? Is it 100% sure that it will happen? If it was 100% sure, I would have kept those goods with me. No, there is only a 2% chance that it can happen. So into 2%, 60 rupees is my loss. Yes or no, everyone? What I'll be doing? It is 150 is a loss for one tire. Like that 20 tire is a loss. It is only 20% chance. That means what is the total cost I'll be incurring? In all these cases, I'll not be incurring. But if customer demands for 100 tires, I'll incur 60 rupees as cost. So what is the total cost? To hold those 80 tires, I'm incurring 4000 plus 60. So I'll be incurring altogether 4060 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation till here. Is it fine? Okay, perfect. Now let us continue our discussion. Sir, third situation. I am telling 80 tire safety stock is also not needed, sir. 50 is sufficient. Okay, I kept 50 only. Customer, what all he can come and ask? He can either not come only, or he can come and ask for 10, 20, 50, 80, 100. Now imagine. Customer did not come only. I am having 50 tire with me. Am I having tension? No. I am telling what? What am I telling, students? La 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 la. Customer came and asked for 10 tires. Am I having tension? No. I gave him 10 tires. I'm telling la 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 la. Customer came and asked for 20 tires. Am I having tension? No. I gave him la 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 la. Customer came asked for 50 tires. Am I having tension? No tension. La 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 la. But customer asked for 80 tires. Am I having tension? Yes. I'm telling no. Oh my God. What is happening here? Customer asked for 80. I'm only having 50. What is the shortage I'm having? 30 tire shortage is there. Yes or no? For one tire, what is the loss? 150 is a loss for one tire. Like that for 30 tire into 30. 4500 is a loss. But what is the percentage? Only 5% is probability. So 225 is the expected loss. Customer comes and asks for 100 tires. How much I am having? 50 only. What is the loss? 50 tires is a stock out. So I am telling 50 tire I am not having, boss. For every tire 150 I lost. That means 7500 would be my loss. But how much percentage of that occurrence is there? Only 2%. That means 150. So what is the total stock out cost? 225 plus 150. It is 375. So 2500 plus 375. It will make it 2875. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Okay, don't worry. Yes, the summary, everything I'll give it to you guys. Now, situation number 4. I decided, okay, boss, 50 tire also, why should I keep? Because if I'm holding my tires, I should incur so much of carrying cost. I don't want to incur that. Okay, so I'm telling, if I keep 20 tire only, what will happen? I want to see. Okay, if I keep 20 tire only, customer did not come only. Am I worried? No. I'm telling, La 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 la. Customer came and asked for 10 tires. Am I tension? No. La 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 la. Customer asked for 20 tires. Do I have tension? No. La 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 la. Customer came and asked for 50 tires. Am I having tension? Yes, boss. I am only having 20. Customer asked for 50. That means how much is lost? 30 tires I've lost. Customer came and asked for 80. I had 20. I gave this, take this 20. But how much tire profit I lost? 60 tire. Customer asked for 100. I only had 20. So how much I gave it to him? Yes, I gave 20 to him. 80 is lost. So what is the loss? I am telling boss, in one tire 150 I'll be losing. Yes or no, everyone? Like that, if I have lost it on 80 tire, my loss will be 12,000. But how much percentage of that occurrence is there? Only 2%. Because of that, 240 is the expected loss. Because probability is there, I am calculating the expected loss. For one tire, I will be losing 150 profit. Like that, if because I could not sell 60 tire, 9,000 could be my loss, but only 5% of occurrence, 450. Yes, one tire 150 into 10 third situation, 30 tires. Yes, 4,500 will be my loss. What is the percentage? Only 10% is there. So 450 is my loss. Yes or no, everyone? Let me just confirm the numbers. 150 into 30 into 0.1. Yes, 450. That means what is the total stock out cost? Yes, there is a chance of 240 rupees. 450 plus 450. 900 plus 240. Is it 1140? Yes or no? So 1140 plus 1000. It will be 2140. Yes or no, everyone? Till here, is it fine? Okay. Now imagine next situation I am telling. Now understand till now what is happening, students. Look at the total cost. First case total cost was 5,000. From there it came to 4,000. So I just want to try even more. From there it came to 2,800. From there it came to 2,140. Now I am still expecting whether my total cost will go down further also. So fifth situation I am telling, I will keep only 10 tire and see what will happen. What is advantage? My carrying cost is 500 only. But now chance of stock out is more. I kept only 10 tires with me. Yes, pay attention. Customer did not come. Am I having tension? No, I am telling la 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 la. Customer came and asked for 10 units. Am I having tension? No, I am telling la 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 la. Customer came and asked for 20 units. How much I am having? 10. How much is lost? 10. Customer asked for 50. I am having 10. How much is lost? 40. Customer asked for 80. I am having 10. How much is lost? 70. Customer asked for 100. How much I am having? 10. How much is lost? 90. So I will do the calculation. 150 into 90 into 2%, it is 270. 150 into 70 into 5%, it is 525. From now onwards I am not explaining. 40 into 150 into 10%, it is 600. Yes, 150 into 10 into 20%, it is 300. It is dash and dash. Total will be 1695. 1695 plus 500 will make it 2195. Yes or no, everyone? Till here, is this clear? Yes. If you see this only, you will understand there is no point going further, because from 5,000 it came to 4,000, 2,800, 2,140. Here it was the minimum. Then it went up again to 2,195. So there is no point. Last one also, if I do, cost will increase only. But still, let me do. Imagine last extreme situation. I am telling I will not keep a safety stock only. Okay, I am not having safety stock is a big 0. Yes, imagine customer did not come only. Am I having tension? No, I am telling la 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 la. But customer came and asked for 10 units. Am I having anything? I am just looking at his face. Where is the goods? I don't have goods. He is very angry. He is going. I am telling no, 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 no. Yes or no? How much units is lost? If you ask for 10, 10 is gone. If you ask for 20, 20 is gone. If you ask for 50, 50 is gone. If you ask for 80, 80 is gone. If you ask for 100, 100 is gone. Because I am not having goods only with me. So let me calculate stock out. For 1 unit, I will lose 150. Like that, if I lose 100 units into 2%, 300. Yes, 150 into 80 into 5%, 600. 150 into 50 into 10%, 750. Next, 150 into 20 into 20%, is it 600? 150 into 10 into 30%, 450. If it doesn't come, no tension. If I add all of this, is it 2,700? Yes or no, everyone? 2,700 is my stock out cost. Carrying cost is not there. Total cost is 2,700 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? So look at the how my total cost is there. From 5,000 it came down to 4,060. 2875, 2140. Here it is a minimum. Then it goes up again to 2195, 2700. Tell me where my total cost is minimum in situation 4. That is when I'm having a safety stock of 20 tires. That means ideally, most optimal safety stock to be maintained is 20 units. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? This was our question. Okay, so we have taken reasonable time to understand. This question deserves the time. We have spent somewhere around half an hour. It deserves the time. Understand. So look at this. I have just given you the steps here. What all formulas I have to be using. Look at this. Carrying cost formula. Simple formula was carrying cost per unit per annum into average inventory. Here safety stock I am holding throughout the year, so I can directly write it as carrying cost per unit per annum into safety stock. Based on that carrying cost I got. Second, stock out cost, how will I get? It is how much units stock out is there. How much units stock out is there into what is the probability of that happening into if 1 unit becomes stock out, what is the cost? Yes, I am telling 100 units stock out is there. Every unit stock out I will lose 150. That means 100 rupees, sorry, 150 for 1 unit. Like that 100 units I will lose 15,000. But what is the probability of that? Only 2%. So I expected is 300 rupees. Wherein how will I get stock out? It is nothing but how much units customer is asking minus how much I am having. Is this clear, everyone? So if this question comes in your examination for 10 marks, yes, will you write it perfectly without any mistake? Or will you do moye moye? No, na? You should be like la 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 la. Okay, everyone? Is this clear? Perfect. Great. Okay. So let me quickly summarize the question for you guys. Just in 2 minutes, pay attention. We've come till here. Okay, we'll be taking 2 to 3 more minutes. Firstly, question is telling that we are experiencing stock out. To overcome stock out, what we should do? We should have safety stock. I'm incurring 2 costs. One is the carrying cost to hold goods. If I don't hold goods, I'll incur stock out cost. My objective is where my total cost is minimum. Okay, perfect. To overcome stock out, I'll have to hold my safety stock. What all options are there? Option number 1, if I tell full 100 units, I'm keeping it as safety stock. So firstly, I'll calculate carrying cost. Carrying cost formula I've told. It is carrying cost per unit per annum. Question is still 50 into how much stock, safety stock is there. Based on this, I did my calculation. Then stock out calculation I'll have to do. I'm having 100 tires with me. Customer did not ask, no tension. He asked for 10, 20, 50, 80, 100. In all those cases, no tension only. My stock out cost is 0. Stock out cost formula I've told. It is stock out units into probability into for 1 unit what is the cost. Okay, and how will I get stock out cost? Stock out units, how much unit customer is demanding minus how much units I am having. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. So I hope you have understood things logically. Now if you want to take a screenshot of this, you guys can take a quick screenshot of this. Pay attention. Screen number 1, take a screenshot. Okay, screen number 2, take a screenshot. I'll share the file with you guys, don't worry, just remind me. Okay, yes, subscribe students in the group, just remind me, I'll share it with everyone. Okay, screen number 3 also, take a screenshot. Okay, with this we have officially finished the chapter material costing, or division of our new chapter. We are going to start with the chapter labor costing and direct expenses. So let's first revise the first concept, which is labor turnover ratio. What is labor turnover ratio? It is the rate of change of employees in an organization. How many percentage employees have changed? Now, how do I calculate it, students? Imagine we are an organization, we have 1000 employees. In that 1000 employees, 100 employees have changed. That means on an average, how much percentage employees have changed? 10%. How did I calculate it? It is a change in employees divided by average number of employees into 100. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. When I'm telling change in employees, what all can happen? Yes, either there will be separation, that is existing employees are leaving the organization, or there will be accession, new employees are joining the organization. Okay, separation can again be because of 2 reasons. Employee has left by himself, or we discharged him from work. When I'm talking about accession, new employee joining, why? It could be as a replacement to existing employee, or it can be for a fresh post altogether. So when I'm calculating my labor turnover ratio, there are basically 3 different methods. First is separation method, second is replacement method, third is going to be my flex method. What is separation method telling? As per separation method, labor turnover ratio is number of separations divided by average number of employees into 100. As per replacement method, it is number of employees replaced divided by average employees into 100. As per flux method, it is the overall change. So what all is change? Separation is also change. Accession is also change. So I'll tell it is separation plus accession divided by average number of employees into 100. Is this clear, everyone? Average number of employees is opening employees plus closing employees divided by 2. If I've calculated, yes, labor turnover for a month, for a week, for a quarter. If question asks you to calculate equivalent labor turnover, you will have to convert it into per annum basis. And what all cost company will incur due to labor turnover? Existing employees leaving, settlement I'll have to do for new employment. I'll have to recruit him, select him, give him the training. If at all he commits a mistake, incur rectification cost, as well as in between. Yes, because the employee is not there, we could not produce the goods. There is also a contribution cost. Is this clear, everyone? All of this we have already discussed in our concept videos. I'm just quickly revising in 1 to 2 minutes. Now, based on this, shall we start solving questions on labor costing? First question on labor turnover ratio. Let's look at the question, everyone. Accountant of Y Limited has computed employee turnover rate for the quarter ended. Okay. Employee turnover rate he has calculated for the quarter. Okay. Ended 31st March as 10%, 5% and 3% respectively under flux method, under replacement method, under separation method. As per 3 methods, employee turnover rate is given. If number of workers replaced in that quarter is 30, number of workers replaced is given, find out the number of workers for that quarter, recruited and joined, left and discharged, and equivalent employee turnover rate for the year. Let me write down the data. Based on that, let us try doing the calculation. While I was explaining the concept also, yes, when missing data is given, how do we do the calculation? That also I have explained. Okay, dear students. So let me come here. Question number 1. First, let me write down the basic data. What all is given? Yes. Labor turnover ratio for the quarter. As per which all method it is given? Question is telling as per flux method, it is 10%. As per replacement method, it is 5%. Then as per separation method, it is 3%. Okay, sir. Then number of employees replaced. Number of employees replaced is how much? It is 30. Is this clear, everyone? This is the data that the question has given me. Now, based on this, I'll have to do my calculations. Pay attention, everyone. Okay. Now, just pay attention. Now, tell me one thing, students. Which formula should I start from? Should I start with the formula of flux, replacement, or separation? Sir, I have to start with the formula of replacement. Why should I start with the replacement, students? Because one data of replacement is already available for me. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So, I will tell, pay attention, everyone. Replacement method is equal to number of employees replaced divided by average number of employees into 100. Now understand one very important thing, my dear students. Yes, the only place you can commit error is this one. Now imagine I am telling 1000 employees are there. In that 100 employees have left. What is the percentage of employees that have left? 10%. Now 10%, if I am writing 100 divided by 10, how am I getting? I am getting in terms of a decimal. Whenever I am writing a percentage, I will always get my percentage in the form of a decimal. If I want to write it as a whole number, I will multiply by 100. Yes or no, everyone? Simple thing. If you multiply here by 100, here the percentage, you should write it as a whole number, telling 5. Otherwise, you have to write it as a decimal. Very simple thing. Left hand side should be equal to right hand side. If you multiply by 100, you will write whole number. If you don't multiply by 100, you will write it as decimal. As simple as that. Do not mix and match. Okay, sir. I will just keep it as a decimal. Tell me, as per replacement method, how much is it? It is 5%. Tell me 5% in terms of decimal is how much? 5 divided by 100, it is 0.05, sir. Okay. Number of employees replaced is 30 divided by average number of employees. Tell me, let me calculate average number of employees. It is 30 into 0.05. Sorry, I committed a mistake. Yes, I will bring average employees to this side. Okay, this will come to this side. Okay, or else let me not unnecessarily, yes, merge two steps. Yes, I'll take this to the other side. That means average employees into 0.05. If you are good at maths, you can combine steps, no issues, is equal to 30. Therefore, average number of employees is equal to 30 divided by 0.05. It is how much, students? It is 600 employees. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. We got average number of employees as 600. Perfect. Now that I have got this, based on this, what all I can do? Pay attention, everyone. I've got the average number of employees is equal to 600. Based on that, replacement anyways I know. I will go to separation method. Pay attention, students. What is the formula of separation method? It is nothing but number of employees separated divided by average number of employees. All calculation I'm doing in terms of, okay, yes, decimals. Now tell me, what is separation percentage? 3%. 3% is 3 divided by 100. It is 0.03. Do not commit a mistake here. Yes, number of employees is separated. Do I know? No, sir. But average employees, do I know? Yes, sir. I know average employees 600 I have calculated. Therefore, number of separations, it is 600 into 0.03. Is it 18 employees? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. It is 18 employees only. Now tell me, now I will go to the third method, which is flux method. Tell me, as per flux method, what is my formula? Yes, it is the total change, that is separation plus accession. It is separation plus accession divided by average number of employees. Into 100 if I do, I'll have to write the whole number, otherwise I'll write it as a decimal. Tell me, what is flux method? 10%, that is 10 divided by 100, which is 0.1. Yes, do I know the number of employees separated? Yes, sir, it is 18. Do I know my accession? No, sir. But do I know the average employees? 600. Tell me, 600 into 0.1, which is 60, is equal to 18 plus accession. Therefore, accession, which is 60 minus 18, which is 42 employees. Yes or no, everyone? Now do not just write the number 42, write it as 42 employees. I am writing short form EES. My examination is over. I am a chartered accountant. Your examination is not over. You have to write it perfectly, employees. Is this clear, everyone? Now we have done all the calculations, so pay attention, everyone. What is the number of separations? Separation was 18 employees. It was 18 employees. Accession was how much? Accession was 42 employees. Tell me, altogether new 42 employees have joined. In that, how many employees have joined due to replacement? Because of replacement, because one existing employee has left, because of that 30 employees have joined. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means for fresh post, how many new employees have joined? 12 new employees have joined. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. Now I have finished all my calculation, but the most important thing is to know what is the requirement of question. It is not to randomly do your calculation. Let us see what is my question asking. Find out the number of workers for the quarter recruited and joined. Yes, how many employees have been recruited and joined? How many new employees are coming to the organization? Tell me, which data should I be giving them? New employees. Should I give them separation? Should I give them accession, replacement, fresh post? What should I give them? New employees. I have to give them information about accession. Yes or no? Whether employee comes as a replacement or as a fresh post. Yes, that employee has to be recruited. That means totally how many employees have been recruited, students? Yes, it is nothing but number of accessions. It is 42 employees. How many employees have been left and discharged? How many employees are left and discharged? Yes, separation. How many employees are there? 18 employees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, one mistake students commit is In the question, number of employees recruited and joined, they consider only fresh post. That is wrong. Why, sir? Understand. Yes. Imagine, yes, we are the organization. Here one employee was there. He left. As his replacement, new employee came. Will he come by flying in the air? Or should we have to go and recruit him all the way? Yes, whether employee comes as a replacement to existing employee or whether employee comes for the fresh post, whatever it is, new employee is coming means I have to recruit him and he should join, be it for as for the existing post or for the new post. That means while I'm telling this term recruited and joined, yes, that means it is always accession. Is this clear, everyone? That means in a reality, this bifurcation was not needed only. Even if I didn't do this bifurcation, it was sufficient for me to do my calculation. I chumma gave this for you guys. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Number of employees left and discharge also have calculated. Yes, sir, I have calculated. Third one is equivalent employee turnover rate for the year. It's one of the simplest calculation, students. Tell me, I have to calculate as per flux, I have to calculate as per replacement, I have to calculate as per separation. Tell me, as per flux method, what is my turnover ratio? It is 10%. That is for which period, students? That is for which period? It is for 1 quarter. Tell me, in 1 quarter, how many months are there? For 3 months, it is 10%. That means for 12 months, it is how much? Yes, it is 10% per quarter. Yes, into 4 quarters. Yes or no, everyone? It is going to be 40% per annum. Similarly, replacement is how much percentage, students? Replacement is 5% per quarter into 4 quarters, 20% per annum. Separation is 3% per quarter into 4 quarters. It is 12% per annum. Is this clear, everyone? With this, we have finished the question. Now let's go to the next question. Next question is a beautiful question. So every time we see a beautiful question, yes, what is it that we do, students? We tell what is about to come. Maja is about to come. Okay, keep writing this so that next time you are revising, okay, you see this, okay, you somewhere remember me. Okay, yes, pay attention, students. Not a very difficult question. Look at this. 600 employees, 42, 18. They have done the calculation equivalent 40, 20, 10. Yes, not a very difficult question, but a new kind of question. Let us try solving this once. A similar question is also there in the case scenario, RTP May 24. Don't worry, we'll come to it slowly, one by one will come. Maja is coming. Yes, everyone, pay attention. Look at this. Management of BR Limited is worried about increasing employee turnover in the factory. Okay. And before analyzing the causes and taking remedial steps, it wants to have an idea of the profit foregone as a result of employee turnover. It wants to know total how much profit is being sacrificed, total how much cost we have incurred. Okay, sir, let us calculate. Last year sales amounted to 83,03,300. Last year how much sales I did? 83,03,300 I did. TV ratio was 20%. Now, I assume that you know at least the basics of marginal costing. It is an exam oriented batch. In marginal costing separately I will be discussing, but now I assume you have at least heard a term called as PV ratio. That is contribution divided by sale. Yes, how much percentage is my contribution of sales? Yes or no, everyone? Number of actual hours worked by employee was 4,45,000 hours. The direct actual employee hours included 30,000 hours attributable to training new recruits, out of which half of the hours was unproductive. As a result of a delay by personnel department in filling the vacancies due to employee turnover, 1 lakh potentially productive hours, excluding the unproductive training hours, was lost. Cost incurred consequent on employee turnover revealed on analysis the following. What all cost I have incurred? I have incurred settlement cost. Okay, sir. Then for new employee, I have incurred recruitment cost. I have incurred selection cost. I have incurred training cost. All these costs I have incurred, I have paid. Yes, money is going out from my pocket. Assuming that the potential production lost as a consequence of employee turnover could have been sold at prevailing prices. Profit, find out the total profit foregone last year on account of employee turnover. Giving you 2 minutes. Read the question one more time. Try making sense of the question. Just read it one more time. Don't worry, each and every word we'll understand, we'll explain, we'll solve. By end of it, you'll tell it's a very simple question, sir. But before that, read it once. Try understanding by yourself. Giving you 2 minutes, students. Okay, sir. Let us try solving the question. So, what is my question asking? Question is asking total how much profit I have lost or how much cost I have incurred. Understand, 4 cost is already given in the question. Settlement cost, recruitment cost, selection cost, training cost. One more cost I have to incur. What is that? That is the contribution lost. Because my employees were not there, I could not produce the goods. Because of that, I could not earn the profit. That how much it is, I'll have to calculate. If I add that, question is over. Simple. Okay, pay attention everyone. We'll come to the solution. Pay attention. Yes, calculation of total profit foregone due to employee turnover. What all cost I am incurring? Firstly, I am incurring settlement cost. How much is settlement cost I am incurring? 43,820 rupees. Yes, in addition to that, to recruit new employees, how much I am incurring? 26,740. Selection cost 12,750. Yes, training cost 30,490. In addition to this, I am also incurring one more cost. What is that cost? It is a contribution lost. I have to do this calculation. This is the only calculation. If I have done this calculation, question is finished. Question is over. Now pay attention everyone. I'll have to understand how much profit I have lost because my employee was not there. Now understand students, pay attention. I'll give you a very simple example. You try understanding. Imagine I am running a company wherein we are manufacturing shirt. I have one employee with me. Pay attention students. I have one employee with me. Imagine name of the employee is, whose name I'll take? Manoj. Manoj is my employee, star employee. Yes, what he is doing is every day, yes, Manoj works for 8 hours. In 8 hours, in every 1 hour, he manufactures one shirt. That means daily how much shirt he produces? 8 shirt he produces. Okay, sir? Okay. Every shirt, I will sell in the market at 1,000 rupees. Okay, or let me assume every shirt I will sell in the market at 2,000 rupees. To manufacture the shirt, the variable cost I am going to incur is 1,000 rupees. That means tell me one thing students, from one shirt, how much contribution I am earning, how much profit I am earning. From one shirt, 1,000 rupees contribution I am earning. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means in one day, how much shirt Manoj is producing? 8 shirts. That means in one day, how much contribution I am earning? 8,000 I am earning. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means tell me one thing. What is the benefit I am getting from Manoj if Manoj works for one day? If Manoj works for one day, he manufactures 8 shirts. Because of that, I will earn 8,000 contribution. Perfect. On the other hand, imagine one day Manoj did not come. One day Manoj took a leave. What is the loss I am incurring? If Manoj was there, he would have produced 8 shirts. I could have sold 8 shirts. From every shirt, 1,000 rupees. 8,000 profit I could have earned. But because Manoj is not there, he did not produce, I could not sell. Because of that, the profit I have lost. That means if one day Manoj is not there, what is the loss I have incurred? 8,000 rupees is the loss I have incurred. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Same logic is going to apply here. Pay attention. Yes, we are having employees. In between, employee left. When employee was there, we were producing the goods. We were selling the goods. We were earning profit. Because employee is not there, I cannot produce. I cannot sell. I have lost my profit. How much did I lose? Because my employee was not there. That is what I'll have to calculate here. Okay? Yes, sir. Okay. Now pay attention, everyone. Last year, actually how much sale did I do? Last year, actually how much sale did I do? Let me delete this page. Okay. Last year, actually how much sale I did? Last year, I did a sale of 83,03,300. Okay, sir. Now tell me, what was my PV ratio? My PV ratio was 20%. Now I hope you guys at least know the basics of marginal costing, PV ratio, contribution, all those things. But if you still don't know, for the time being, yes, imagine that PV ratio is nothing but profit ratio. It is similar to profit ratio. So what is PV ratio of 20% telling? It is telling, yes, of the amount of sale I have done, 20% of that is my contribution or profit. Tell me that means how much contribution I have earned? 83,03,300 sale I did. 20% of that contribution I got. So how much I got, students? 83,03,300 into 20%, which is 16,60,660 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. This is what I actually got last year. Last year, I actually made a sale of 83,03,300. From that, I actually got a contribution of 16,60,660. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now I want to know this contribution that I have earned is by working for how many hours. Now pay attention, pay attention. I will do one simple drawing. Just understand that everything will be clear. Pay attention, everyone. Now, last year, how many hours my employees worked? The total number of actual hours worked by direct employee force was 4,45,000 hours. So I'll draw a line. Pay attention, everyone. Line should always be straight. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So tell me one thing, tell me one thing, tell me one thing. Actually, how much hours did I work? Hours worked 4,45,000 hours. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. 4,45,000 hours I worked. Perfect. Now, how much hours was directly lost as a result of a delay by the personnel department in filling vacancies due to employee turnover? 1 lakh potentially productive hours was lost. That means how much hours is lost? 1 lakh hours is lost. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, I'm giving you the same example. Imagine Manoj is my employee. He worked for 4,45,000 hours. After that, he left. Because of that, for the next 1 lakh hours, we did not get employees only. Because of that, we could not do the work only. That means, tell me one thing, students. If Manoj did not leave, total how much hours I could have worked? I could have worked for 4,45,000 also. In addition to that, 1 lakh hours also I could have worked. That means total 5,45,000 hours I could have worked. Okay, perfect, sir. Now tell me, 4,45,000 hours I have worked. In that entire 4,45,000 hours, did I work productively? No, sir, because in between, what was there? Training was there. Yes or no, everyone? So if you read the wordings, total number of actual hours worked was 4,45,000. The actual employee hours included 30,000 attributable to training. That means, tell me, in this 4,45,000 hours, how much hours was training? Training is 30,000 hours. That means how much hours actual production is done? Actual production is done in 4,15,000 hours. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Till here things are clear. Everyone give me a confirmation. Okay, sir. 4,15,000 hours actually properly I worked. After that, 30,000 was training. 1 lakh hours because employee himself was not there. I lost it. Now tell me, 30,000 hours training we did. In that full 30,000 hours, is it a loss for me? No. If you read the wordings, 30,000 hours was attributable to training new recruits, out of which half of the hours were unproductive. Half of the hours were unproductive. That means balance half of the hours, what it was? It was productive. Yes or no, everyone? So that means in this 30,000, 15,000 hours are productive. 15,000 hours are unproductive. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Perfect. Now tell me, employee has actually produced goods for 4,15,000 hours. Is this productive or unproductive? He is actually producing the goods. It is productive only. That means I'll tell here also productive hours 4,15,000 hours. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now tell me, 1 lakh hours, employee himself was not there. Because employee himself was not there, was it possible that we could have produced the goods? Did we actually produce any goods? No, boss, we did not produce any goods. That means these 1 lakh hours was also what? Unproductive. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means, tell me, total how much productive hours did I work? Total how much productive hours I worked? Total productive hours 4,15,000 plus 15,000 of training. So 4,30,000 hours productively I worked. How much hours I lost? How much hours were unproductive? 1 lakh plus 15,000 total unproductive hours. 1,15,000 hours were totally unproductive. Is this calculation clear, everyone? Yes or no? Now let me tell it in the form of a story, everyone. Pay attention. Manoj is my employee. Pay attention. Just understand the story. Manoj is my employee. He was working. He was there at the start of the year. He worked. He worked for 4,15,000 hours. Then one day what happened? Yes, Manoj and me, we fought. I told get lost. He told I am also not coming from tomorrow. He went away. So what happened? Yes, Manoj left the organization. Immediately the very next day, will I be getting employee? No. I searched for next employee. I did not get only. Yes, 1 lakh hours went by. I did not get an employee only. Yes, okay everyone. After that, I got a new employee. Okay, imagine I got a new employee. Yes, called Manoj. Yes, Suresh. Randomly I'm telling. Now, directly can he start doing the work? No, I have to give him training. How much hours training I gave him? I gave him 30,000 hours of training. In that full 30,000 hours training, was it a complete waste? No. 15,000 hours training was waste. I was just explaining him what organization is, how work happens, what all machines are there. But in balance 15,000 hours, what he did? He also did the work. That means effectively, ultimately in that year, for how many hours we did the work? 4,15,000 hours plus 15,000, 4,30,000 hours actually work is done. How much hours was lost? 1 lakh plus 15,000, 1,15,000 hours was lost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now tell me, everyone. Last year, how much contribution did we earn? Sir, last year we earned a contribution of 16,60,660. Last year, pay attention, everyone. Last year, I earned a contribution of 16,60,660. This contribution I earned by working for how much hours effectively? Tell me, students, last year I earned 16,60,660. That I earned by effectively working for how many hours? Effectively, how many hours we did the production? Effectively, we did the production for 4,30,000 hours only. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Last year, altogether, how much hours was lost? Last year, 1,15,000 hours was lost. That means how much contribution is lost because my employee was not there. Simple cross multiplication. I will tell contribution lost is equal to 16,60,660. This is for 4,30,000 hours into 1,15,000 hours. How much is this, students? 16,60,660 into 115 divided by 430. Is it 4,44,130 rupees? Yes or no, everyone? 4,44,130 rupees. This is the amount of contribution that I have lost. Why? Because my employee was not there. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, Sudhi, do the cross multiplication properly. Yes, last year 4,30,000 hours I worked effectively. From that I got 16,60,660. How much hours is lost? 1 lakh anyways, employee was not there. 15,000 hours in training also it went. Total 1,15,000 hours is lost. Because of that, how much is lost? It is 4,44,130. Now there are different ways of doing this calculation. Because it is exam oriented batch, I have just explained you one way. I can calculate the lost sales. On that I can put my PV ratio. I can see total what could have been the contribution. Based on that I can do. So many different ways are there. I have just shown you one simple way. So that means because my employee was not there, how much profit I lost? 444,130. That means, tell me one thing, students. Altogether, what is the total cost that we are incurring? It is 5,57,930 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Total profit foregone is 5,57,930. Yes, Reshma is responding for everything. Great. We want others also to keep responding. Great, Reshma. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Sudhi is also responding. Others are not responding. Shall we continue? Yes, sir. We've understood the question. Yes, sir, we have understood the question. Now understand, let me summarize the question quickly in 1 minute. Okay, at the end of every important question, I keep summarizing it. So last year, 83,03,300 sales I did. From that 20%, 1660,660 contribution I earned. Last year, what story happened? 4,30,000 hours I worked. 1 lakh hours directly was lost. Even in this 4 lakh 45,000 hours I worked, this 4 lakh 45 also fully was it productive? No, in that 15,000 hours was unproductive training. That means effectively 4 lakh 30,000 hours only I worked. Totally how much hours was lost? 1 lakh plus 15,000, 1 lakh 15,000 hours was lost. So I will do a simple cross multiplication. Yes, last year effectively from 4 lakh 30,000 hours I earned 1660, 660. I have lost 1 lakh 15,000 hours. That means how much a contribution I lost. Cross multiplication story is over. Is this clear, everyone? The only thing you should be knowing is this one. To the next concept. Which is the next concept? It is a labor remuneration system. This is the most important concept, because 7 out of 10 times if at all a question comes in this chapter, it will be on this concept. So first let us quickly revise this. We have explained in the video in the most detailed and elaborate way each and everything, but still let us quickly revise it one time. Pay attention, everyone. Labor remuneration system. How do I make payment to my employees? There are two broad methods for making payment to my employees. What are those? First is time rate, second is piece rate. Time rate, how am I paying? Based on the hours. So it is rate per hour into number of hours. For 1 hour, how much? Into how many hours he has worked. Yes, or piece rate, I am paying based on number of pieces. It is rate per pieces into number of pieces. For one piece, how much? Like that, how many units he has produced. Okay. Next thing I have told is efficiency calculation. Yes, in a detailed way I have explained you what is efficiency. Efficiency is based on two factors. First is time, second is output. I want more output in less time. And I have told the golden rule of comparison. If I am comparing one factor, all other factors should be constant. Only then I can be comparing. That means if I am comparing hours, output should be constant. If I am comparing output, hours should be constant. Only then I will be in a position to compare. Okay, sir. First, let me try comparing output. Now, very simple rule, students. What data, yes, is higher is better, that I will put in numerator. What data lower is better, that I will put in denominator. Tell me. Efficiency means actual output. More output is good or less output is good? More output is good, sir. That means actual output will be in numerator. Standard output will be in denominator into 100. Logically, I have explained. I am just giving you a shortcut. Next, coming to comparison of hours. Yes, actual hours more is good or less is good? In less hours, I should do the work, sir. That means my actual hours should be less in the denominator. That means standard hours will be in the numerator. There is no need to by heart anything. If at all you want, you just create a very simple example in your mind and tell, is he efficient or not? Just to give you a very simple example, I am telling, imagine, yes, we have Manoj. He in one day, he solved 10 questions. To solve 10 questions, ideally at the rate of 10 minutes each, he should have taken 100 minutes. But he finished it in 50 minutes only. Good or bad? Ideally, he should have taken 100 minutes. But he finished in 50 minutes only. Very good speed, sir. That means, yes, he is efficient more than 100%. Standard hours divided by actual hours. As simple as that. Or else I am telling, Manoj studied one day for 5 hours. Okay. Every hour we were expecting that he should be finishing one question. That means in 5 hours, standard output I was expecting was of 5 question. But actually, he finished 8 question. Oh my God. Good or bad? Very good, sir. Actual output is higher is good. That means actual output should be in my numerator. Actual output divided by standard output. Is this clear, everyone? Entire costing, you can enter the examination center without by hearting a single formula. Yes, costing is that paper. Costing is probably the only paper wherein you can enter the exam hall without having the need to by heart so many things. Okay, some theory, some adjustments, some assumptions we have to keep in mind. But except that, overall, we can be a lot more confident. Do not unnecessarily burden yourself with more formula, students. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir. Now, based on that, we are having two different incentive plan. What are the two different incentive plan? Halsey's incentive plan, Rowan incentive plan. Yes, both the incentive plan is telling time wages we will be paying to all the employees. Bonus I will be paying only to efficient employees. How do we pay bonus, students? Halsey premium plan is telling I will pay 50% of cost savings as bonus. That is 50% of time saved into rate per hour. Okay, what is Rowan telling? Rowan scheme is telling I will be paying bonus as a percentage of time wages. What percentage I will be paying, students? I will be paying time saved to time allowed percentage. That means if more time is saved, I will be paying more bonus. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Detailed explanation I have already given. Time allowed, it is nothing but the standard hours. Time taken, actually how much time I have taken? Actual hours. Time saved is nothing but time allowed minus time taken. Okay, sir. Then some additional points. Yes, from a non-financial perspective, oh my God, from a non-financial perspective, which is better? From a financial perspective, wherever cash outflow is minimum, that is what company will prefer. But from a non-financial perspective, row 1 is always better than hull say. Why? Three important points. Entire gain of improved production will not go to workers. In the name of speed, quality will not suffer. And even if there is an error by the standard setting department, impact is going to be minimal in case of row 1. Okay, sir. Then we have seen an observation relationship between efficiency and bonus. Up to 100%, anyways, there is no bonus. 100 to 200%, row 1 will be paying more than hull say. Exactly at 200%, row 1 and hull say will be equal. At more than 200%, row 1 will be less than hull say. Some more small adjustment based questions also we have seen that anyways in the concept videos we have explained. Shall we now go into solving the questions, students? Slowly. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Hello, honey bunny. Slowly. Let us go to the next question, everyone. Pay attention. Question number 7. Beautiful question. What is the question telling? Two workmen, A and B, there are two employees, A and B, produce the same product using the same raw material. Okay. Tell me, imagine two employees are there. Both the employees, I ask them to produce this shirt. And they are producing this shirt using the same raw material. That means, tell me whether the direct material cost for both the employees, ideally, should it be same only? Yes, it should be same only. Because they are using the same material, they are producing the same product. Okay, sir. Their normal wage rate is also same only. Their basic wage rate is also same only. How much, I don't know. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, perfect. A is paid bonus as per row 1 scheme, while B is paid bonus as per hull say system. Okay, here there is a difference. Okay, time allowed to make the product is 50 hours for both the employees. I told in 50 hours, take 50 hours, produce the product. A takes 30 hours, while B takes 40 hours to complete the work. Okay, factory overhead rate is 5 rupees per man hour actually worked. Yes, in factory I am recovering my overhead. Next chapter overhead we will discuss more. But what is my overhead? It is 5 rupee per man hour actually worked. If I actually work for 1 hour, 5 rupees is my overhead cost. Okay, sir. The factory cost of the product for A is 3,490 and for B is 3,600. Okay, now I'll have to understand what is factory cost. Pay attention, everyone. Now, total cost of my product, what all is there? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost. If I add factory overheads, admin overheads, selling and distribution overheads, I'll be getting total cost. Yes or no, everyone? Basics we've discussed. In that, which all cost I'll be incurring in factory? Factory cost means it is the total cost I'm incurring in factory. Tell me, admin overheads, am I incurring in factory? No, sir, I'm incurring it in office. Selling and distribution, am I incurring it in factory? No, I'm incurring for selling and distribution. Yes, my prime cost, yes, the main cost for production, where am I incurring? In factory for producing. Yes, factory overheads, again, where am I incurring? In factory. That means my prime cost plus factory overheads. This one, I will call it as factory cost. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, yes, basics this is. I hope you would be already knowing. Otherwise, I've explained you. What is my factory overheads? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost. If I add factory overheads, I'll be getting factory cost. That data is given to me in the question. Okay, sir. Now, what is my question asking? Question is asking, calculate the normal rate of wages as well as my material cost. Okay. Question is telling, okay, boss, we've given you the data. Based on that, calculate what is my material cost as well as what is my normal rate of wages. Okay, boss, let us try to calculate. Pay attention, everyone, pay attention. Now, understand one thing. Question told me whether my material cost for both A as well as B is the same only. Yes, sir, it is same only. But how much it is? How much it is? Is it 10 rupee, 20 rupee, 50 rupee, 100 rupees? Do I know? I don't know. I've told you a very simple rule in life. Whenever we get stuck in life, whenever we don't know what to do, where to go, how to find answers, we are stuck in life. We don't know what to do. Whom should we approach, students? Whom should we ask help from? We should always ask help from our ex. So what I will do, yes, let us assume that my direct material cost is equal to X. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Normal rate of wages is also not given to me. Okay, but again question is telling normal rate of wages is also same only. That means what will I assume? Material already I have assumed as X. Understand, Sometime, yes, just having an x is not sufficient. Okay, to give competition to x, we should also be having a y in our life. Yes or no? So I'll be assuming that my normal rate of wages is equal to y per hour. Once I get this, based on this, I can be doing my calculation, getting the answer. Pay attention, very simple thing. Only this, based on this, wherever throughout costing students, you have to calculate something which is not given. Assume it as x. End of the story. Create the equation, you will be getting the answer. So pay attention everyone. Based on this, we'll have to do our solutions. Okay, assumption regarding direct material as well as normal rate of wages. Let us assume the direct material cost is equal to rupees x, and let us assume the normal rate of wage is equal to rupees y per hour. Wage I'll be paying per hour. But sir, we have one doubt. Yes sir, what is the doubt? Sir, should I assume it as x and y only? Why dear? Sir, my name starts from A. Her name starts from M. Can I assume it as A and M so that while I'm solving the question, I imagine that we both are there, we both are together. You imagine whatever you want in the world, dear. But imagine two variables, as simple as that. You want A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z, whatever in the world you do. So long as you're getting your answer right, it is fine for you. Okay? Okay, sir. Now tell me, I'll have to calculate my factory cost. Workman A is there, workman B is there. What all cost I'm incurring? I'm incurring direct material, direct labor, direct expense. It gives me prime cost. If I add factory overheads, I will be getting my factory cost. Okay, sir. Direct material cost. What did I assume? I assumed direct material cost. Is it given in the question? No, sir. It is not given in the question. What did I assume? I assumed it is X. Okay. Okay, sir. Labor cost. Tell me, what did I assume my labor cost as? I assumed my labor cost as Y rupees. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? The answer is no. Yes, understand. What did I assume? What was not given? Normal rate of wages for 1 hour. Basic wage, how much I was paying. That was not given. That I assumed it as Y. Yes or no? We are paying as per Halsey row 1 total wage I am paying. Here I have to write down the total wages. Pay attention. That I'll have to calculate. Yes or no, everyone? Do not confuse. Now tell me whether any information, this I will calculate. Don't worry. Yes, we will calculate. Sai Suman is telling the answer. Okay, fine. Direct expense I'll have to calculate. Now, whether question has given me any information of direct expense, anything regarding direct expense, is it given? No. Now understand, 99.99% of questions, information about direct expense will not be there. I will always be putting it as nil only. Okay, everyone. Factory overheads. What is question telling about factory overheads? The factory overhead rate is 5 rupee per man hour actually worked. 5 rupee per man hour actually worked. Tell me, employee A, actually how much hour he worked? Employee A, actually he worked for 30 hours. Employee B, actually for how much hours he worked? Actually he worked for 40 hours. That means 5 into 30 is 150, 5 into 40 is 200. Yes or no, everyone? Is this calculation clear for everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. That means the most important calculation I should be doing is calculation of labor cost. For that, I will go for a working note. Pay attention, everyone. Calculation of direct labor cost. I have two employees, employee A, employee B. Tell me one thing, students. For employee A, as per which scheme I am paying bonus? Employee A, I am paying bonus as per row 1 scheme. Okay, boss. How much time I gave to him to finish the work? I gave him 50 hours. Actually, in how much hours he finished the work? A takes 30 hours. That means how much time did he save? He saved 20 hours. What is the basic wage rate we had negotiated? I did not know, so I assumed it as Y per hour. Tell me, as per row 1 scheme, total wages. It is a time wages plus bonus. What is bonus as per row 1? Time saved divided by time allowed into my time wages. Yes or no, everyone? Employee has worked for 30 hours. So 30 hours at the rate of Y per hour. 30Y, in any case I'll have to pay him. But tell me whether employee A is efficient. Yes, sir, he is efficient. So should I be paying him bonus also? Yes, sir, I should be paying him bonus. How much bonus I should be paying? I'll be paying him bonus as a percentage of 30Y. How much percentage I should be paying? Yes, out of 50 hours, he saved me 20 hours time. That means he saved 40% time. So 40% bonus I'll be paying. 40% of 30y. So 3, 4, 3 4s are 12y. Is it 42y? Everyone give me a confirmation whether the total wages is 42y. Yes, in this I have basic wages also, I have bonus also. Yes sir, for employee A altogether I am paying 42y. Perfect sir. Okay, coming to employee B. For employee B, as per which scheme I am paying? For employee B, I am paying bonus as per Halsey scheme. How much hours did I give to him to finish the work? I gave him 50 hours to finish the work. Actually, in how much hours he did the work? 40 hours. How much time he saved for me? He saved me 10 hours. Basic per hour, how much I was paying him? Y per hour. Tell me as per Halsey, total cost. It is my time wages plus bonus. How will I pay bonus as per Halsey? It is 50% of cost savings. It is 50% of time saved into rate per hour. Yes or no everyone? Yes sir. How much hours my employee B worked? He worked for 40 hours. So 40 hours at the rate of y. 40y in any case I'll have to pay him. Now should I also give him bonus? Yes sir, I should also give him bonus. How much? 50% of. How much time employee B saved for me? He saved me 10 hours. So 10 hours at the rate of y per hour. 10y cost he saved to me. 50% of that 5y I will be paying as bonus. That means altogether 40y plus 5y, 45y will be the total cost. Yes or no everyone? Reshma, did you commit a mistake? How did you get 60y dear? It's fine. Okay, ensure that silly mistakes do not take us our marks in the examination. Isn't it 45y dear? Okay, so total wages for employee B is 45y. Yes or no everyone? Is this clear? Okay sir. So tell me for worker A, basic material cost is x, labor is 42y, direct expense is not there. That means what is my prime cost? X plus 42y. Here it is x plus 45y. That means what is my factory cost students? Here it is x plus 42y plus 150. Here it is x plus 45y plus 200. Now tell me whether factory cost is given to me. Yes sir, it is given to me. For employee A, what is my factory cost? Question is telling factory cost is 3490. For employee B, what is factory cost? It is 3600. So pay attention. Yes, I will create the simultaneous linear equation. For employee A, I will tell, pay attention everyone. Employee A, I will tell x plus 42y plus 150 is equal to 3490. I want all my numbers at one place, so I will tell x plus 42y is equal to 3490 minus 150. Is it 3340? Equation 1. Yes, employee B. What is the story for employee B? It is x plus 45y plus 200 is equal to 3600. Therefore, x plus 45y is equal to 3400. Yes or no everyone? Yes sir, it is equation number 2. Yes, now we'll have to simplify. What is happening? Just a minute students, let me resize. Okay, so pay attention everyone. That means I will write equation 2, x plus 45y is equal to 3400. Equation 1, x plus 42y is equal to 3340. I will do equation 2 minus 1. X minus x. X is gone. So x is gone from our life. Best thing. Yes or no? Okay. 45 minus 42y. How much it is? 3y is equal to 60. Therefore, what is the value of y? Y is equal to 60 divided by 3. Y is equal to 20. Now that once we have got the value of y, can I calculate the value of x? Now substitute y is equal to 20 in any equation. Let me substitute in equation number 1. Sir, what if I substitute in equation number 2? Okay dear, you will still get the answer. X plus 42y is equal to 3340. that is x plus 42 into 20 is equal to 3340. 42 into 20, is it 840? Okay, so 3340 minus 840. Therefore, whether the value of x is equal to 2500? Yes or no, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes. Now understand one very important thing, my dear life. Yes, my dear students. In life, let anything happen. One day you'll all be very successful in life. All the dreams that you've seen for yourself will be a reality on that particular day. Yes, you should not forget who your ex is. Okay, be it life, be it examination. Yes, remember a very important rule, my dear students. Do not forget who your ex is. Do not forget. Yes or no? Who is our ex, students? Don't tell me the name, dear students. Who is our ex? Therefore, direct material cost, I have assumed it as x. It is how much? 2500. Who is our y? Who is our y? Yes, normal rate of wages is equal to y. It is 20 per hour. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Is this perfect? Shall we continue? The entire question is very simple. The only thing we'll have to do, two data is missing. Direct material cost is missing. Normal rate of wages is missing. Both I will assume it as x and y. Create the equation over. Okay, everyone? Yes, now that I have solved, now let me see what all my question is asking. Compute the normal rate of wages. Therefore, my normal rate of wages is 20 per hour. I have calculated. Yes, sir. Calculate the material cost. Yes, it is 2500. I have calculated. Yes, sir. Then third, prepare a statement comparing the factory cost of products as made by the two workmen. Okay. Let us prepare a statement wherein I am comparing the factory cost. A and B, direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me prime cost, add factory overhead gives me factory cost. Now direct material, how much it was? It was X, which is 2500 and 2500. Direct labor cost. Now that I know my basic wage rate is 20 per hour. If I want, I can do the entire calculation. But there is no need to do the entire calculation. Why, sir? Because previously I did the calculation and I got, yes, it is 42y and 45y. Yes or no, everyone? See, 42y and 45y. The only thing is y value was missing. Now I got y value. So I will do it is 42 into 20, which is 840. 45 into 20, which is 900. Direct expense is not there. That means it is 3340. 3400. Factory overheads, it is 5 per hour actually worked into 30 as well as 40 hours. Okay, 5 into 30 is 150. 200, that means it is 3490 as well as 3600. Question is over. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 9. Beautiful question. Pay attention, everyone. Question number 9. Okay, this one we had done. Okay, 15, 52, effectively 10.4. Here it was 55. Sorry, 12, 55. Sorry, 15 and 55, 11 per hour. Okay. Now next question. Question number 9. A skilled worker in XYZ Limited is paid a guaranteed wage rate of 30 per hour. There is a worker, for him I am telling, you do whatever you want, 30 per hour, bare minimum you will be getting. He is very happy. Okay. Standard time to manufacture a particular product is 4 hours. Ideally in 4 hours he should have produced. Mr. P, a machine man, has been paid wages under row 1 incentive plan. Okay, fine. Yes, and he had earned an effective hourly rate of 37.5. Effectively per hour, how much he earned? He earned 37.5. That means tell me whether employee is efficient or not. Basic was 30 only. He is getting 37.5. That means 7.5 effectively bonus he is earning. That means he is efficient. Okay. Yes. State what could have been his total earnings and effective hourly rate had he be put under Halsey scheme. Okay. Pay attention. What all is given? Pay attention. I will just summarize. Basic wage rate is given. It is 30 per hour. Time allowed is given 4 hours. Tell me whether time taken is given, students. Time taken is not given. Yes or no, everyone? Now, to solve any question on labor remuneration system, I'll say row 1. I want three basic data. Basic wage rate I want, time allowed I want, time taken I want. If I get the three data, anything in the world I can calculate. But here, whether time taken is given for me, whether time taken, actually how much hours I worked, is it given for me? No, sir, it is not given for me. Now, understand one thing, yes, very important philosophy in life. Understand, yes, if one person goes from your life, other person comes to your life. Sir, what, sir? All double meaning things you're telling. Understand, I'm only talking in terms of costing. If one data is not given in the question, other data should be given in the question. Yes, here, time taken is not given in the question. That means to compensate for that, one additional information should be given. For me, effective hourly rate is given. Yes or no? And whoever has left us in our life, what do we call them as? We will call them as X. So I'll be assuming my time taken as X. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Based on this, I'll have to do the calculation. In the concept video, I've explained how do I do this calculation. Yes or no, where actual hours is missing. Again, let me do the calculation. Pay attention, everyone. Approach to solve the question. Pay attention. Everywhere we've given these things. To solve any question on labor remuneration system, three basic details are required. That is time allowed, time taken, basic wage rate. In this question, time taken is missing. However, to compensate for the same, effective hourly rate is given in the question. We will assume that time taken is equal to X hours and accordingly we will be solving the question. Is this clear, everyone? Let us assume time taken is equal to X hours. Yes, Reshma, disclaimer. Okay. Basic data. What all basic data? Time allowed. Ideally, in how much hours I should have finished? 4 hours. Actually, how much time I took? Is it given? No. What will I assume? X hours. That means time saved. Tell me what is the formula of time saved? Imagine 4 hours worked. I finished in 3 hours. How much time did I save? Imagine 1 hour. How did I get? It is a time allowed minus time taken. Yes or no, everyone? 4 hours I did in 3 hours. That means 1 hour I saved. Yes, 4 hour minus X hours. That means my time saved is 4 minus X. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear for everyone? Yes, sir. It is clear for us. Don't worry, sir. Okay. What is a basic wage rate per hour? It is 30 rupees per hour. Effectively, as per row 1 scheme, how much did I get? Effective rate as per row 1, it was 37.5 per hour. Now, sir, how do we solve the question? There are two different ways to solve the question, students. First is proper approach. Second is shortcut approach. Sir, if you follow shortcut approach, will we be getting answer? Yes, dear, you will be getting the answer. That means tell shortcut, na, sir. No, dear, if I tell you shortcut, you will not be following the detailed approach. So first I will tell you the detailed approach. Then we will come back to shortcut. Don't worry. Tell me, first is on total basis. Pay attention, everyone. Tell me which scheme we are following. Row 1 system. What is the formula of total wages? Total wages is nothing but time wages plus bonus. And what is bonus? Bonus is time saved divided by time allowed into my time wages. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. I want to calculate the total wages. Tell me for my employee, basic, how much wage I am paying him. Basic, I am paying him 30 per hour. Like that, how much hours he actually worked? He worked for X hours. That means at least 30x he should be getting. Yes or no, everyone? Everyone pay attention. How much time he saved for me? He saved me 4 minus X hours. Out of total, how much hours I had allocated to him? 4 hours. Into what is my time wage? 30x. This gives me the total wage. Tell me, students, what is the total wage? Effectively, basic plus bonus. My employee is getting effectively 37.5 per hour. 37.5 per hour is getting. Like that, how much hours he worked? He worked for X hours. That means he'll be getting a total of 37.5x. Is this equation creation clear for everyone? How did I create this equation? Is this clear for everyone? Yes, sir. I am doing it on total basis. Per hour 30 basic. So it is 30x plus 4 minus x time saved divided by time allowed into time wages. Total wages. Do not write total wages as 37.5. 37.5 is for 1 hour. My employee worked for X such hours. So total he'll be getting 37.5 into X. Now understand, without getting a square, I'll have to try and eliminate this. If you randomly multiply, you will get a square. So much tension will come in life. Keep things very simple. 30x is there. I will bring it to the other side. 37.5x minus 30x. It is 7.5x is equal to 4 minus x divided by 4 into 30x. Slowly I will do the calculation, but ensure that I do not multiply, because if I multiply x into x, it becomes x square. Then quadratic equation, all those headache I'll have to do. Don't want. We'll keep it very simple. Now 4 is here in the denominator. If I multiply here, what it will become into, yes, multiplication. So 7.5x into 4, it is 30x is equal to 4 minus x into 30x. Now tell me one thing, 30x is there here. If I bring this 30x, it is there here in the multiplication. If I bring it this side to left hand side, it will come to division. So it will be 30x divided by 30x is equal to 4 minus x. Yes, tell me one thing, students, 30x divided by 30x, how much is it? 30x divided by 30x, how much is it? Yes, I am giving you two options. Option number 1, 0. Option number 2, 1. Yes, the answer is 1. Some of you guys commit a mistake here. 10 divided by 10 is how much? 1, students. So 30x divided by 30x. 30 is gone, xx is gone. Don't write everything is gone, 0. Your attempt will be gone. Okay? 1 is still there, everyone. Do not commit basic mistakes and lose your marks. Okay? It is 4 minus x. So take x to the other side. X here is minus. This side it becomes plus. 1 here is plus. Goes to the other side becomes minus. 4 minus 1. X is equal to 3 hours. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Do not lose marks in simple silly mistakes. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, this is okay, sir. But you told me, sir, that you will be solving as per shortcut approach also. Okay. Now pay attention, students, as per simple shortcut approach. It is based on effective hourly rate. Now tell me one thing, students. Tell me one thing. Yes, my employee is getting total 37.5 per hour. In that, how much is basic? 30. That means how much bonus he is getting? 7.5 bonus he is getting. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me one thing, everyone. Yes, if I'll tell, yes, bonus in a row one scheme, or let me tell total wages. I will do all calculations for 1 hour. I will tell it is time wages plus time saved divided by time allowed into my time wages. Effectively for 1 hour, how much my employee is getting? 37.5. All calculations I am doing for 1 hour. Yes, effectively for 1 hour, how much I'll have to pay him? 30. Yes or no? What is time saved? 4 minus x divided by time allowed is 4. And what is my basic time wages? 30 per hour. So 37.5 minus 30, it is 7.5 is effectively for 1 hour bonus. It is 4 minus x divided by 4 into 30. So I'll take things to the other side. Pay attention. 7.5 is there. Here 4 is in the division. Left hand side will become multiplication. 30 is there in the multiplication. Left hand side will come to division. Divided by 30 is 4 minus x. 7.5 into 4. 30 divided by 30 is 1 is equal to 4 minus x. Therefore, x is equal to, this comes here, 4 minus 1, it is 3 hours. This is much more simpler because I am doing calculation effectively for 1 hour. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, all per hour I am putting. Base, yes, effective rate I am telling 37.5, basic I am telling 30, yes, into, while I am multiplying also time wage I am telling 30 per hour. Okay, that way. Also, I will be getting the same answer. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Yes, sir, it is clear. Now that, if that is clear, pay attention. What is the requirement of question? Yes, now, the most important thing in life, what did I tell all of you guys? Whom we should not forget in our life? We should not forget who our x is. Who is our x, students? Who is our x? Who is our x? Who is our x? Time taken is equal to x. So, once I have got the answer, I will tell. Therefore, time taken is equal to x is equal to 3 hours. Okay, now that I have solved that, what is my question telling? State what could have been his total earnings and effective hourly rate had he be put on Halsey's incentive scheme. Okay, if I am paying him as per Halsey scheme, what is going to be the story? Tell me, students, total wages as per Halsey. It is time wages plus bonus. What is bonus? 50% of time saved into rate per hour. Okay, Yes, how much hours he has worked? 3 hours he has worked. So 3 hours at the rate of 30. At least 90 I'll have to pay plus 50 percentage bonus. How much time he has saved? 1 hour. So 1 hour at the rate of 30. 30 rupees cost he has saved. 50 percentage of that. 15 rupees I'll be paying as bonus. So 90 plus 15. 105 is the total wages I'll be paying to my employee. 105 is the total wages. Question is asking effective hourly rate. Tell me students, for my employee, I paid 105 as per Halsey scheme. My employee got 105 by working for how many hours? By working just for 3 hours. Yes or no? Effectively, he worked for 3 hours only. That means effectively per hour, how much he is getting, students? Effectively, my employee is earning 35 per hour. Is this clear, everyone? So, we are discussing question number 11. Beautiful question, a very beautiful question. So we are going to put a star on this and we are going to write what, everyone? Maja is coming. Okay, so let us see the question. Pay attention, everyone. All your doubts will address. First, listen to this. Mr. A is working by employing 10 skilled workers. There is a Mr. A. He is working by employing 10 skilled workers. Okay. He is considering introduction of some incentive scheme. He wants to come up with some incentive scheme. Either it can be Halsey scheme or it can be Rowan scheme for wage payment, for increasing employee productivity to cope up with the increased demand for the product by 25%. Okay. He feels that if the proposed incentive scheme could bring about an average 20% increase over the present earnings of the workers, it could act as sufficient incentive for them to produce more, and he has accordingly given this assurance to the workers. So what is happening? The demand of the product has increased by 25%. Imagine previously I was selling 100 units. Now customer is asking for 125 units. So more units I'll have to produce. So either option number 1, I can get more employees. Yes or no, everyone? Or option number 2, I can ask the existing employees only to work a bit more efficiently, to work a bit more, so that using the existing employees itself, we can get the work done. Now, why will employees work more? Because we have promised them that we will be giving them some incentive. What is the promise that we have given? Yes, if the proposed incentive scheme can bring about a 20% increase over the present earnings, it can act as sufficient incentive, and he has accordingly given the assurance to the workers. We have given the assurance to the workers. That means we have given the promise to the workers that your earnings will increase by at least 25%. That means if right now you are earning 1000 rupees, in future you will earn at least 1200. That promise we have given to our employees. Okay? Okay, sir. As a result of this assurance, increase in productivity has been observed as revealed by the following figures. Okay. Hourly rate of wages guaranteed. Per hour guaranteed, how much we have guaranteed? 40 per hour. Average time for producing one piece by one worker at the previous performance. This may be considered as time allowed. To produce one unit, ideally how much time is allowed? 2 hours is allowed. Actually, how many days our employees have worked? 25 days. Daily, how many hours they have worked? 8 hours per day. Yes, in that particular month, how many units they have produced? 1250 units they have produced. Yes, required, calculate the effective rate of earnings per hour as per Halsey as well as Rowan scheme. I have to calculate effective rate of earnings per hour. Effectively for 1 hour, how much I am getting. Okay, let me do that. And calculate savings to Mr. A in terms of direct labor cost per piece. Both the requirements we will be solving. No issues. But before that, yes. If ICAI is asking any question on labor remuneration system, I have told you I want 3 basic data. 3 data I have, anything I can calculate. What are the 3 data that I want? Firstly, I want the information about my basic wage rate or my time rate. Next, I want information of time allowed, which is the standard hours for actual output. Next, I want information about time taken. Once I get the 3 information, anything in the world I can calculate. So, what we'll do is first let us try to calculate that data and ask you guys to try this once by yourselves. I hope you would have at least read the question. So now let us try understanding basic data. First is my basic wage rate. Hourly bare minimum, at least how much I'll have to pay to my employees? 40 rupees in any case I'll have to pay, because that is something that I've promised to my employees. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now I'll have to calculate time allowed. how much time is allowed to my employees. What is time allowed, students? It is the standard hours for actual output. Now understand one thing, how many units my employees have actually produced? 1250 units they have produced. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now tell me one thing, students. To produce one unit, ideally, how much time I am giving? To produce one unit, how much time I am giving? I am giving them 2 hours. That means to produce 1250 units, ideally, how much hours is available? So it is 2 hours per unit into 1250 units. Ideally, what is my time allowed, students? It is 2500 hours. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. What is the next calculation that I want? I want information about time taken. That is actually how much time you have taken, boss. That is the actual hours. Now tell me one thing. In the organization, how many employees are there? Sir, 10 employees are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 employees are there. Details are given for 1 month. Tell me, daily one employee is working for how many hours? Sir, daily one employee is working for 8 hours per day. Like that, how many days he is working? He is working for 25 days, sir. That means, tell me one thing, students. One employee is working for how many hours? 8 hours for one day, like this 25 days. So 8 into 25, is it 200 hours per month? That is of one employee, students. Like that, how many such employees I am having? 10 employees I am having. That means altogether, how many hours we have actually worked? 2000 hours we have worked. Now tell me one thing, students, whether our employees are good or bad. The work they should have finished in 2500 hours, but actually they have finished the same work in just 2000 hours. Is this good? Is this bad? Sir, this is good, sir. How much time they have saved for us? 2500 minus 2000, they have saved 500 hours for us. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir. Now based on that, let us try calculating the total earnings as per Halsey system as well as Rowan system. As per Halsey system, tell me one thing, students. What is the total wages as per Halsey system? It is time wages plus bonus, wherein bonus is 50% of time saved into rate per hour. Okay, so let me try calculating time wages. Actually, how many hours we worked? Actually, our employees have worked for 2000 hours, sir. That means for 2000 hours, in any case, I'll have to make the payment. Per hour, how much I'll have to pay them? Per hour, 40. In any case, I'll have to pay. Yes or no, everyone? So 2000 into 40, 80,000 in any case, I'll have to pay, whether they're efficient or not. But they're efficient also. For that bonus also, I'll have to pay. How much bonus? 50%. How much time they've saved for us? Sir, they've saved 500 hours. That means 500 hours at the rate of 40. They have saved 20,000 for us. 50% of that, 10,000 will be paying as bonus. So 80,000 plus 10,000, altogether 90,000 I'll be paying to my employees. Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Shall we continue, students? Yes, sir. Okay. Now this is total earnings as per Halsey scheme. Now I'll have to calculate as per Rowan scheme also. So pay attention. Let me resize it. Okay. Tell me as per Rowan scheme. As per Rowan scheme, what is the formula for total wages, sir? Sir, it is time wages plus bonus, where bonus is time saved divided by time allowed into my time wages. Okay, sir. Our employees have worked for 2000 hours, so 2000 hours at the rate of 40, 80,000 in any case I'll have to pay. But whether they are efficient, yes sir, they're very good employees, so I'll be paying them bonus also. Total in how much hours they should have finished the work? 2500 hours they should have finished the work. Okay, out of 2500 hours, how much time did they save for us? They saved 500 hours. That means they've saved 1/5 of the time. 20% time they have saved, that means 20% bonus I will give. 20% of what? 20% of 80,000. Yes or no, everyone? So is it 16,000? Yes sir, 16,000 is bonus, 80,000 is basic. That means altogether we will be paying them 96,000. Is this clear, everyone? Yes sir, it is clear. Shall we continue, students? Perfect. Okay. Now, but sir, this was not asked only now. Wait. Let us see the requirement first. So what is the first requirement? Everyone, what is the first requirement? Calculate the effective rate of earnings per hour. Effectively, my employee for 1 hour, how much he is earning. Okay, sir. Now tell me, what is the total earnings as per Halsey scheme? 90,000. What is the total earnings as per row 1? 96,000. Tell me. Yes, in this month, effectively for how many hours my employees have worked? My employees have worked for 2000 hours, sir. That means, tell me one thing, students. If Halsey scheme is followed, my employees will be getting altogether 90,000 rupees. That 90,000 that my employee is receiving, that is for working for how many hours? That is for 2000 hours. That means effectively for 1 hour, how much is my employee going to receive? It is 90,000 divided by 2000. Is this 45 per hour? Everyone give me a confirmation. Perfect. Okay. Sir, if you are paying as per row 1, in 1 month I should be paying 96,000. How many hours my employees have worked? Employees have worked for 2,000 hours. They are getting 96,000 rupees for working 2,000 hours. That means effectively for 1 hour, how much they are getting, students? 96,000 divided by 2,000. Are they getting 48 per hour? Yes or no, everyone? Is this my answer? Yes, sir. That means, should I highlight? Yes, sir. Till here, whether things are clear? Perfect, sir. Now, tell me one thing, students. Are you getting some background noise? Is it manageable? Because just, next to this building, okay, there is a program which is going on, okay, conducted by the temple. Okay, so a full overnight program is being carried out. So there's a background noise and other things. I hope things are manageable. Okay, because we are inside the room, to a reasonable extent voice gets eliminated, and because we are having a mic, again to some more extent, I think the voice should be cancelled. It's not a problem, right? We'll continue. Perfect. Okay, sir. Yes, you are the greatest people. Okay, manageable. Great. I did not want to end the session, because if we just cancel it again, it keeps on extending. Okay, fine. Great. Okay, sir. First requirement is over. Perfect. Now, what is the second requirement? Calculate the savings to Mr. A in terms of direct labor cost per piece under both the schemes. Tell me, everyone. Yes, what is the question asking? Calculate savings to Mr. A. Look at this. Calculate savings to Mr. A. How much Mr. A is saving in terms of direct labor cost per piece under both the scheme. Now pay attention. I'll give you a very simple story. Imagine I am manufacturing this pen. Previously, to manufacture one pen, I am paying 50 rupees. Imagine. Now, to manufacture one pen, I am paying 40 rupees only. That means, tell me, students, for 1 unit, how much I am saving? Previously, for 1 unit, I was paying 50. Now, for 1 unit, I am paying 40 only. That means, for 1 unit, how much I am saving? For every unit, I am saving 10 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, sir, it is clear. That means, if I have to calculate savings per unit, I will tell previously for 1 unit what was the cost. Now, for 1 unit, what is the cost? Now, let me see as per Halsey scheme. Now tell me, previously was I having any incentive scheme? No, sir, I was not having any incentive scheme. Tell me, previously per hour how much I used to pay to my employee? Sir, previously we used to pay just 40 per hour to our employee. And previously, how many hours my employee used to take to produce 1 unit? Average time for producing 1 piece by the worker at the previous performance. Sir, previously they used to take 2 hours. That means previously to manufacture 1 unit, what was my cost, students? Previously to manufacture 1 unit, my cost was 80. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. Now what is my cost? Pay attention. As per Halsey scheme, total how much I am paying? I am paying 90,000 rupees, sir, in total. This 90,000 is for how many units? 1,250 units, sir. That means, can I calculate for 1 unit what is the cost? Yes, sir, definitely we can calculate. So for 1,250 units, I am paying 90,000 rupees. That means for 1 unit, how much am I paying? It is 90,000 divided by 1250. Is it 72 rupees per unit? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect, sir. That means tell me, previously to manufacture 1 unit, I was paying 80 rupees. Now to manufacture 1 unit, I am paying 72 only. That means for every unit, how much I am saving? I am having a savings of 8 rupees per unit. Yes or no, everyone? Savings per unit. Is this clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. Sir, if I am following row 1 scheme, okay, previously was there any incentive plan? No, previously for 1 unit, 40 rupees per hour into 2 hours, 80 rupees I am paying. Right now, if I am following row 1 scheme, okay, in this month, how many units we produce? 1250 units. As per row 1 scheme, what is row 1 scheme telling? It is telling pay 96,000, boss. That means for 1 unit, how much I will have to be paying? It is 96,000 divided by 1250, which is going to be 76.8 rupees. That means previously for every unit it was 80 rupees. Now for every unit it is 76.8. That means for every unit I am having a savings of 3.2 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Any doubts? Shall we continue? Give me a confirmation. Yes, sir, it is clear. Now, with that, whether the requirement of question is over? Yes, sir, the requirement of question is over. This is one of the most beautiful questions, students. Nothing technical, but you should be good with the simple cross multiplication. You should understand the feel of the question. That's all. Okay. So, what all question was asking? Firstly, I had to calculate, get my basic data. Time allowed, time taken, I had to calculate. Yes, 1250 units I have produced. For every unit 2 hours, so 2500 hours is time allowed, time taken. Yes, one employee 8 hours per day into 25 days into 10 employees, time taken. Based on that, you can calculate total earnings as per Halsey and row 1. Based on that, effective hourly you will do, no issues. Second, when question is asking savings per unit, that means how will I get savings? Previously how much I am paying, now how much I am paying. Previously there was no incentive, so it was 40 per hour into 2 hours, 80 rupees. Now incentive is there. That means Halsey means 90,000 I am paying for 1250. Accordingly I will be doing the calculation. Accordingly I will be getting my answer. Is this clear, everyone? Now tell me whether the question's requirement is over. Look at this, everyone. Actual time is 2000 hours. Basic wages is 80,000. Time saved is 500. Okay. Halsey scheme. Okay, they have here just calculated. Bonus separately they have calculated 10,000. So 80 plus 10, 90,000. Row 1, 80 plus 60, 96,000. Okay, effective hourly rate is 45 and 48. Yes, then savings as per Halsey, it is 8 rupees. As per row 1, it is 3.2. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, I want to do some additional calculation. Why, sir? Chumma, for my happiness. But let us try doing that, students. Pay attention. Additional requirement which is not asked in the question. But sir, why you are doing, sir? Just give me 5 minutes, dear. We'll explain. Okay, I want to calculate the effective increase in the earnings of workers over their present earnings. That means I want to know for my employee effectively how much more they are earning. Previously how much they are earning, now how much they are earning, how much more they are earning. Tell me, students, previously was there any incentive plan? No, sir, previously there was no incentive plan. That means previously for 1 hour, how much they were earning? Previously for 1 hour, they were earning 40 rupees. Now, whether I am having incentive plan? Yes, sir, we are having incentive plan. That means now for 1 hour, how much my employees are earning? As per Halsey, we are paying 45. As per row 1, I am paying 48. Okay, the new earnings, as per Halsey, it is 45. As per row 1, it is 48. Now, here I have done calculation on per hour basis. If you want, you can do the calculation on total basis also. It does not make any difference. That means tell me, if I am following Halsey's plan, per hour, how much extra my employee is getting? Previously, he was getting 40. Now, he is getting 45. That means per hour, he is getting 5 rupees extra. As per row 1, he is getting 8 rupees extra. If I have to calculate the percentage increase in earnings, tell me, students, what is the formula for percentage increase? It is increase or decrease divided by original value. Yes or no, everyone? 4th standard maths. So, previously, it was 40 rupees. Now, from 40, it has increased by 5. That means how much percentage it has increased? 5 by 40, I think it's 1/8, 12.5 percentage. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, sir. Yes, if it from 40, if it has increased by 8, that means 1/5, is it 20 percentage? Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes, sir. Till here it is clear. Now, if my question is asking, if there is a requirement in the question telling, advise a company about a selection of the scheme that will fulfill its assurance of incentivizing the workers. Yes, tell me one thing, students. In the question, yes, we made a promise to our employees. Yes or no, everyone? A promise was once made. That promise will be kept. Where did you see this legendary dialogue, students? KGF part 2, yes or no, everyone? We made a promise to our employees. What promise we made to our employees? We told, accordingly, this assurance is given to our employees. What assurance? That if the proposed incentive scheme can bring about a 20% increase over the present earnings, we have told our employees that, boss, right now what you are earning, na, at least 20% more we will be giving it to you. Okay, that promise we have made. That means if I pay for them as per Halsey scheme, will I be giving them 20% more? No. That means will they be happy? They were expecting that next month at least 20% more will be getting. We just got 12.5% more. Is it more? Yes, it is more. But are they happy? They are not happy. But if I am paying as per row 1, I had promised at least 20% more I'll be paying. Am I paying them 20% more? Yes, sir, I'm paying them 20% more. That means in order to fulfill the promise that I've made to my employees, which incentive plan I should follow? Should I follow Halsey's plan or Rowan's plan? Sir, I should follow Rowan's plan. Yes or no, everyone? Company has given an insurance that the proposed incentive scheme will bring about a 20% increase. Halsey is only bringing 12.5% increase. Rowan is going to bring about 20%. So Rowan scheme should be implemented because it fulfills the company's assurance of increasing the earnings by 20%. Is this clear, everyone? Shall we start solving the questions, my dear students? Yes, sir. Let us start solving. So we have question number 18. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So beautiful, so elegant. Maja is coming. Pay attention, everyone. Beautiful question this is. Calculate the earnings of A and B. We have also discussed the concept of labor cost. In that I have told two very important things. Labor cost. Cost is from employee's perspective, or net wages, take home salary, earnings, that is from employee's perspective. What is my question asking? Question is asking earnings. That means what should I calculate, students? I have to calculate labor cost or net wages. I want the net wages. Okay, sir. Of A and B from the following particulars for a month and allocate the employee cost to job X, Y and Z. Okay, sir. A and B are there. Okay. What is the basic wage we have promised? 10,000 and 16,000. Dearness allowance is given 50%, 50%. Contribution to PF, it is as a percentage of basic wages. Contribution to ESI, it is also as a percentage of basic wages. Overtime, employee A has worked 10 hours overtime. Okay, ba? Okay, sir. Now, normal working hours for the month is 200. Okay. Overtime is paid at double the total of wages and dearness allowance. How am I going to pay my overtime, students? I'll be paying as 2 times of normal plus dearness. Okay, fine. Employer's contribution to state insurance and provident is at equal rate with employee. That means employee contribution is same. 2 workers were employed on job X, Y and Z in the following proportions. Okay, job X, Y, Z. Worker A, how much percentage time he has devoted? B, how much percentage time he has devoted? Overtime was done on job Y only. That means tell me this overtime cost that I am incurring, now that will be charged for which job only? It will be charged for job Y only. Okay, sir. Now what is required? Yes, there are 2 requirements of the question. If we see, first one is calculate earnings of A and B. Effectively A and B, how much they got in their hands? Cash. Next is allocate the labor cost to each of the jobs. So one by one, let us try doing. Are we ready, everyone? Yes, sir, we are ready. So first thing, calculation of labor cost and earnings to the employees. Pay attention, everyone. Question number 18 it is. Now, firstly, basic wages. Tell me, everyone, what is the basic wages we are going to pay? 10,000 and 16,000. Okay. Dearness allowance is 50%. 50% of 10,000 is 5,000. 16,000, 50% is 8,000. Now I'll have to do contribution to ESI as well as PF. Okay. Now pay attention everyone. How much percentage contribution for employee A? How much percentage contribution I am doing to PF? 8 percentage. To ESI 2 percentage. That means total how much percentage I am doing? I am doing 10 percentage. Percentage is on which amount? Question is specifically telling it is on my basic wages. That means it is on 10,000. So 10 percentage is going to be 1,000 rupees. Yes or no everyone? Is this clear? If I want, I can write separately. Yes, ESI is 8 percentage, 800. PF is 2 percentage, 200. But I have merged the two. Is this clear everyone? Okay sir. For employee B, again it is 8 plus 2, 10 percentage. But it is 10 percentage of which amount? 16,000. That means it is how much? 1,600 rupees. Is this clear everyone? Now if I add all these things, I should ideally be getting my labor cost. 10 plus 5, 15 plus 1, 16,000. Here it is 16, 8, 24, 25,600. Yes or no everyone? But tell me students whether all the items are included. Yes, what all employer is paying? Employer is paying basic wage. Did I include that? Yes. Employee is paying dearness allowance. Did I include that also? Yes. Employer is making contribution to ESI PF. Did I include that also? Yes. But sir, one item is missed out. What is missed out, sir? Yes, I still did not make payment of overtime. That means tell me, is it my total labor cost? No sir, it is my labor cost before overtime. Before making payment of overtime, this is my cost. If I add my overtime, I will be getting the total labor cost. Yes or no everyone? Yes sir. That means I have to make payment of overtime. Tell me who is working overtime. Only A is working overtime. Whether B is working overtime? No. That means for B whether I will be making payment? No. For B total cost is this only. For A, let me try doing the calculation. Tell me overtime rate. Question is telling overtime is paid at double of total of normal wage plus dearness allowance. So can I tell it is 2 times of normal rate plus DA? Yes or no everyone? Yes sir. Now tell me one thing. Yes, I have to here do the calculation of normal wage. I want calculation only for employee A. Pay attention. For employee A, how much basic wage I am paying? 10,000. Plus DA, how much I am paying? 50%, 5,000. So what is my basic plus DA? Basic plus DA is 15,000 per month, sir. It is for 1 month. I want to know for 1 hour. Tell me ideally for how much hours they are working in a month. 200 hours, sir. That means what is my basic plus DA per hour? DA per hour. Sir, 15,000 is for 200 hours. That means per hour is it 75 rupees students? Yes sir, it is 75 per hour. Yes or no everyone? Yes. That means my overtime rate is 2 times of 75. That means if my employee works for overtime, how much I'll have to pay students? I'll have to pay him 150 per hour. Is this clear everyone? Yes sir, it is clear. That means tell me for employee A, if he works 1 hour overtime, I'll have to pay 150. How many hours did he work? He worked for 10 hours. That means I'll have to pay him 1,500. So 16,000 anyways had planned to give, 1,500 extra. That means total 17,500 I'll be paying him. Is this clear everyone? So total 17,500 is gone from employer's pocket. Employer's pocket 17,500 is gone. For A, 25,600 for B. Let me talk only in terms of A. Employer is telling I paid total 17,500. But tell me students, full 17,500, did it go to employee's pocket? No. Why? Because contribution, employer whatever contribution he has made, that government took. Yes or no? That did not go to his pocket. In addition to that, government also told while you are paying salary, reduce employee's contribution also. So from my total labor cost, employer contribution I will reduce, employee contribution also I'll reduce. That means effectively I'll be paying him 15,500 only. I think there is no need for me to explain the logic. Okay, I've explained only. Yes, pay attention everyone. Imagine this is employer, this is employee, this is government. Okay, government is first telling, yes, your employee is there, yes, take care of his future, give me 1,000 rupees. I'll take care of his future, state insurance, all those things. Now, I was willing to pay 16,500 to my employee. Out of 17,500, 1,000 I've given, 16,500 I was willing to pay. But government told, wait, employee should also think about his future. So he should also be paying me 1000 rupees. Now every employee cannot be paying individually. So what government told? You deduct 1000 from him and give that to me. That means effectively 16,500. That 1000 has gone effectively to employee. How much you are paying? 15,500 only. More of this, yes, in your law, DT, all the way, yes, everywhere you would have learned this. Okay, na? That means here how much it is? 1600 and 1600. 25,600 minus 3,200. Is it 22,400 rupees? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. This is the net wages or earnings of my employees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. This is clear. Shall we continue, students? Yes, sir. Now, what is the second requirement of question? Question is telling first calculate earnings of A and B. I calculate. Second, allocate the employee cost to each job X, Y, and Z. It is telling we are doing three jobs: job X, job Y, job Z. Distribute the cost. Now tell me students, who wants to calculate the cost of the job? Employer or employee? Sir, employer is doing the costing. Yes or no? Because he is providing the goods or service, he wants to know the total cost. Tell me from employer's perspective, what is relevant? Is it the labor cost? Is it the total amount is going from his pocket? Or is it the net wages? What is relevant? Sir, employer is only bothered about labor cost. Total from my pocket, how much is gone? Whether it goes to employee, it goes to government, wherever it is going. Total from my pocket, this much amount has gone. Yes or no, everyone? That means while I am distributing, I will always be distributing the labor cost. Now pay attention, everyone. Worker A. For worker A, what is the total labor cost I have incurred? 17,500 I have incurred. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Worker A is working, yes, for job X, Y, and Z in what all ratio? 40 is to 30 is to 20. Sorry, 40 is to 30 is to 30. That means 17,500 into 40% is 7,000. 30% is 5,250. 30% is 5,250. Employee B, total how much I have paid? Employee B, total how much I have paid? 25,600 I have paid, sir. He is working in which ratio, students? He is working in the ratio 50 is to 20 is to 30. That means 25,600 into 50% is 12,800. 20% is 5,120. 30% is 7,680. If I add them, I will be getting the total cost. Yes or no? Yes or no, everyone? Why did I pause the video in between? When did I pause the video? I don't even know this. Okay, I'll resume after this video. No, sir, it is wrong. Why this is wrong? Tell me, students, why is it wrong? Why is it wrong? Why is it wrong? Sir, for worker B, it is right. For worker A, I am paying total 17,500 only. There is no doubt on that. Worker A, total I am paying 17,500 only. No doubt in that. But in that, over time, I am paying 1,500 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Over time, I am paying 1,500. Others, I am paying 16,000 rupees. Now tell me, overtime of 1,500 is for which job only? Overtime of 1,500 is only for job Y. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means this 1,500 should come only here. Balance amount of 16,000. This should be distributed in the ratio of 4 is to 3 is to 3. So 16,000, 16, 32, 48, 6,400, 4,800, 4,800. So if you add now 12,800, 6,400, it is 19,200, 1,500, 4,800, 5,120, it is 11,420, 4,800, 7,680, it is 12,480. Yes or no, everyone? Now let's go to the next question. Let us go to question number 19, everyone. Pay attention. This is again a beautiful question. Now there are a couple of things to discuss in this question. Pay attention, everyone. It is seen from the job card for repair of customers' equipment that a total of 154 labor hours have been put in as detailed below. Okay. There are three employees. Worker A is there, worker B is there, worker C is there. Okay. For worker A, how much I am paying, students? I am paying him 200 for working 8 hours. That means per hour, how much I am paying him? I am paying him 25 per hour. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. For worker B, I am paying him 100 rupee to work for 8 hours. That means per hour, how much I am paying him? I am paying him 12.5 per hour. For worker C, I am paying him 300 to work for 8 hours. That means per hour, how much I am paying him? 37.5 per hour. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Daily, how much hours they work? That is given. Okay, okay, sir. In terms of an award in employee conciliation, the workers are to be paid a dearness allowance on the basis of cost of living index figure relating to each month, which works out to 968 for the relevant month. If my employee works for 1 month, how much dearness allowance I should be paying? 968. Is this fine, everyone? Okay. Whether the background noise, is it disturbing? Can you hear the noise of firecrackers and all of that? Or is it fine, manageable? Just give me a confirmation. There's a lot of dinchik, DJ firecrackers, everything going on in the background. Okay. Okay, na? Okay. If there's some background music, have you heard that, there's something called as steady music in the background, a bit of low music. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, don't worry. Now, pay attention. Dearness allowance is payable to all the workers irrespective of wage rate if they are present or on leave with all the workers for all the days. That means I have to pay my dearness allowance to all the workers irrespective of what is their wage rate, irrespective of whether they are present or on absent. Okay, perfect. Now each worker has to work for 8 hours on weekdays. Saturday and Sunday will be weekly holiday. However, workers may work on Saturdays due to exigency of work for 4 hours, though full payment of 8 hours will be made with no other payment. Okay, sir. Next, overtime is paid. This is going to be important. How am I going to pay overtime? Overtime is paid at twice of ordinary wage rate. Overtime I will be paying at twice of ordinary wage rate. Ordinary wage rate is there here, calculation. I will be paying overtime at 2 times of that. If a worker works for more than 9 hours in a day or 48 hours in a week, when will I be paying overtime? Either my employee should work for more than 9 hours in a day. 8 hours is basic requirement. He has to work. But if he works till 9 hours, am I going to pay overtime? No. If he works beyond a 9 hour, beyond that 9th hour, I'll be paying overtime. Or if my employee works for more than 48 hours in a week. Excluding holiday, the total number of hours works out to 176 in the relevant month. Normally in a month, our employees will be working for 176 hours. Company's contribution to PF and ESI are absorbed into overhead. Calculate the wages payable to each worker. This is the question. Beautiful question. Now understand, altogether I am making 3 payments to my employees. What all payment I am doing? Firstly, tell me one thing, students. Should I make basic wage payment to my employees? Yes, sir. Basic wages I'll have to pay to my employees. Second, should I be making payment of dearness allowance to my employees? Yes, sir. We should be paying dearness allowance also. Thirdly, if my worker worked for overtime, should I be paying him overtime wages also? Yes, sir. We should be paying overtime wages also. So 3 calculations are there. Now, before we get into the solution, a very important thing regarding this question. Okay, 3 things I'm paying: basic, overtime, dearness allowance. Yes, important note. This question exactly I have copied from the study material, like every other question. I do not create any new questions. Whatever is there in the study material, past paper, RTP, MTP, I directly copy put. Even if it is wrong, I will put it directly. So what ICAI has done, after this question was there, ICAI has issued a corrigendum. Normally, if there is any mistake in the study material, they come up with a corrigendum just to tell, okay, this is wrong. So in the corrigendum, what they have do, they have amended the question slightly and they have removed the condition 48 hours or more. So the only condition for overtime is for working more than 9 hours in a day. That means basically what has happened, here my question is telling that overtime is paid at twice of ordinary wage rate if a worker works for more than 9 hours in a day or 48 hours in a week. This line ICAI has told is not relevant. Then sir, if it was not relevant, you could have deleted it directly now. If I would have deleted it directly and you had seen the study material, you would have told me, sir is changing the question the way he wants because he doesn't know to do the adjustment. So just because I wanted to make it clear, I've explained you. That means you guys also can scratch this off. Based on this only we will be doing the answer. That means the only condition for making payment for overtime is if employee is working more than 9 hours. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. So let us do the calculations. Pay attention, everyone. Now, worker A, Monday, how many hours he worked? 10.5 hours he worked. In that, for the first 9 hours, will I be paying him overtime? No, I'll be paying him basic only. But beyond 9 hours, how much more he has worked? He has worked for 1.5 more hours. For that, I have to pay him extra wages, overtime wages. Yes or no, everyone? Tuesday, how much hours he worked? He worked for 8 hours. Will I be paying him anything extra? No, basic only I'll be paying him. Wednesday, how many hours he has worked? 10.5. That means for first 9 hours, I'll be paying him basic. Yes, for balance extra 1.5 hours, I'll be paying him overtime. That is at double the rate. Thursday, how many hours he has worked? He has worked for 9.5. So for first 9, I'll be paying him normal. 0.5 hours, I'll be paying him overtime. Friday, 10.5, 9 hours and 1.5 hours. Saturday, he has worked for, he did not work. That means totally how much hours basic I'll be paying him normal pay? 9 plus 8 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9, which is 44 hours. How much hours overtime I'll be paying? 1.5, 1.5, 0.5, 1.5. 5 hours overtime I'll be paying him. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. You guys just pay attention. To write it will take a bit of time. So I'll just write it, finish it off. Okay, you guys can note it down later on. Or else I'll give you time to take a screenshot. Now tell me, for worker A, how much I'm paying? I'm paying 200 rupees for 8 hours. That means per hour, how much I'm paying him? I'm paying him 25. If he works for overtime, how much we should be paying? We should be paying double. That means it is 50 per hour. So 44 per hour into 25 hours, it is 1100, and 5 hours at the rate of 50 per hour, it is 250. This is the calculation for employee A. 1100, 250. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Same thing I'll have to repeat for employee B and C. Pay attention, everyone. Worker B, how many hours he has worked? He has worked 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 6 days he has worked for 48 hours. Any day, the only condition to pay overtime, what is the only condition? I've told if he works for more than 9 hours, I will pay overtime. Did he work on any day more than 9 hours? No. That means will I be paying him overtime? No. 48 hours he has worked. Per hour, how much I should be paying him? I am paying him 100 for 8 hours. That means per hour I am paying him 12.5. So tell me, 48 into 12.5, I'll be paying him 600 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? 600 I'll be paying him, no overtime at all. Employee number C, how much he has worked? Here it is all dash. Monday he worked for 10.5, that is 9, 1.5. 8. Wednesday he worked for 10.5, that is 9, 1.5. Thursday he worked for 9.5, that is 9.5. Friday he worked for 10.5, that is 9, 1.5. Saturday he worked for 8 hours, that is 8. So look at this, everyone. 9 plus 8 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 8. Total 52 hours normal payment I should be doing, and 1.5 plus 1.5 plus 0.5 plus 1.5. 5 hours overtime I should be paying him. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. For employee C, I am paying him 300 for 8 hours. That means per hour basic I have to pay 37.5. If he works overtime, double of that, 37.5 into 2, 75 I should be paying. So 52 into 37.5, it is 1950. 5 into 75, it is 375. So 1950 as well as 375. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now I have to be making payment of dearness allowance as well. So now understand the right answer and understand ICAI's answer. All your doubts will be coming, don't worry. Okay. So now dearness allowance, how am I making payment of dearness allowance? Dearness allowance, question told I will be paying a dearness allowance of 968 rupees for a month. Okay, sir. And here all my calculations, how am I doing? All my calculations I am doing for 1 week. Yes or no? Because my data is given from Monday to Saturday only for 1 week. That means tell me, students, in 1 month how many weeks are there? 4 weeks are there. That means for 1 week how much dearness allowance I should be making payment? I should be making a payment of 968 divided by 4, which is 242 rupees For all the workers, irrespective of their wage rate, this should be the dearness allowance I should be paying. 100 plus 250 plus 242, 1592, 600 plus 242, it is 842, 1950 plus 375 plus 242, 2567. This should be the answer. This should be the answer. Yes or no, everyone? Till here, whether the explanation is clear. But is this our answer? No. If you see ICAI's answer, there is a small difference. For A, it comes to 1647. For B, it comes to 864. For C, it comes to 2666. Okay? So, understand what is the difference here. Sharaj, don't worry, I'll come to your doubt. Don't worry. Okay, I know exactly what doubts you'll be having. I'll come to that. Don't worry. Wait till the end of the question. Okay, na? Okay, now what ICAI has done, pay attention, students. I will take the case of employee A and I'll try explaining to you. Now tell me, employee A, how many hours basic wage I'll be paying? 44 hours basic wage I'll be paying, yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So can I tell employee A, okay, basic, here I'll calculate equivalent hours. Basic wage I'll have to be paying for 44 hours. Okay, wa? Okay, sir. For how many hours I should be making payment of overtime wages? For 5 hours. And tell me one thing, students, in overtime, how will I be making the payment? Sir, during overtime, I'll be making a payment which is equal to 2 times of basic. That means, can I tell my employee is working 1 hour overtime, it is equal to 2 hours of normal working. That means if he is working 5 hours of overtime, that is equal to 10 hours of normal working. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means altogether, how many hours of normal working he is working? 44 plus 54. Altogether, 54 hours of normal payment I should be making. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So, based on that, I will tell for A, normal pay, it is 25 per hour into 54 hours, which is 1350. Now, when it comes to calculation of dearness allowance, what ICAI has done is, ICAI is telling that, okay, boss, in 1 month, dearness allowance is 968. And in 1 month, normally in 1 month, how many hours we should be working? Yes, if you see the last paragraph, overtime is paid twice of the ordinary wage rate. Excluding holidays, the total number of hours works out to 176. In 1 month, ideally 176 hours we should be working. Yes, employee A, in this week, he worked for 54 hours. That means for 54 hours is how much? They did the calculation of dearness allowance based on hours, which comes to 968 into 54 divided by 176. It is 297. Now, if you add this, will you get the same answer? 1350 plus 297, it is 1647. Isn't it ICAI's answer? 1647. Yes, it is exactly ICAI's answer. So now tell sir what is happening. Now understand, this calculation of dearness allowance done by ICAI is absolutely without any logic. Okay, I have told you, wherever we can follow ICAI's assumption, I will follow ICAI's assumption. Here it is not logically possible for me to do that. So I have told you ICAI's answer. I have explained you the logical answer as well. For exam, what you have to do? For exam, this only you have to do, because you will be getting marks on this. So sir, what is wrong in this? Now understand, students. What is my question telling? Question is telling I am paying dearness allowance of 968. And question is again telling dearness allowance is payable to all the workers irrespective of wage rate and irrespective of whether they are present or on leave for all the days. That means I am not paying dearness allowance based on hours. If one employee works for more hours, will I be paying him more dearness allowance? No. One employee works for less hours, will I be paying him less dearness allowance? No. For everyone, I will be paying 968 only. That means ideally I should be distributing it based on number of days or number of weeks. But here what ICAI has done, firstly they have calculated equivalent hours, not even the normal hours, they have calculated equivalent hours. Based on that they are distributing. Now tell me logically, this was the data for 1 week, yes or no, everyone? We know that in 1 month 4 weeks are there. So first week, if I am making a payment of dearness allowance of 297, second week also, third week also, fourth week also. I'm assuming same data continues. So total how much dearness allowance I have to pay? 1188. But how much is the dearness allowance? 968 only. Okay, in simple terms, ICAI has distributed dearness allowance based on equivalent hours, whereas dearness allowance is not incurred based on hours only. It is incurred based on the number of days. That means the calculation done by ICAI is wrong. But still, I've explained how ICAI has calculated its answer. Yes, how we can also do that answer. Is this clear, everyone? So from examination perspective, what we have to do, sir? Yes, it is better you follow ICAI's approach only. I don't want to hinder your marks just by telling logic, because ultimately in the examination, even if you lose 1 marks because of my mistake, I'll feel bad. Okay, so what you do is you do the calculation based on equivalent hours. Okay, for employee A, I will be showing for employee A what is the equivalent hours? 44 plus 5 into 2, that is 54 hours. So I will be telling for 176 hours it is 968. So for 54 hours is how much? 968 into 54 by 176, which is 297 rupees. So altogether it is 1100 plus 250 plus 297, it is 1647. Similarly, you can be doing for B as well as C. Till here, is this clear, everyone? Question number 20. Let's quickly try doing, because if question number 20 is over, other questions will get over very quickly. Pay attention. We'll try finishing off the chapter. Okay. Question number 20. In a factory, basic wage rate is 100 per hour. Basic, how much I am paying? 100 per hour. Overtime wage rate is as follows. If my employee is working before and after normal working hours, I'll be paying him 175%. That means how much I'll be paying? Basic is 100. I'll be paying him 175. If he works on Saturday, Sundays and holidays, 225%, I'll be paying him 225. Is this clear? Okay. During the previous year, the following hours were worked. Normal, how many hours were worked? 1 lakh hours. Overtime before and after, 20,000 hours. Overtime on Sundays and holidays, 5,000 hours. That means altogether 1,25,000 hours were worked in the last year. Details of 1 full year is given. Okay. Following hours have been worked on a job Z. There is one job called as job Z. On that, how many hours have worked? Normal 1,000 hours we have worked. Before and after, 100 hours. Sundays and holidays, 25 hours. So total 1,125 hours we have worked. Okay. You are required to calculate the labor cost chargeable to job Z as well as overhead in the following instances. First instance, if overtime is worked regularly throughout the year as a policy due to workers shortage. Tell me one thing, students, we have discussed the treatment of overtime. If overtime is worked regularly throughout the year as a policy due to worker shortage, worker himself is not there, that means how will I be doing the calculation, students? What calculation should I be doing? I'll have to calculate my inflated labor rate. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. If overtime is worked irregularly to meet the requirement of production, throughout the year I am not working overtime. Irregularly, randomly, whenever there is a need, I will work overtime just to increase the output. I will be treating it as factory overhead. If overtime is worked at the request of customer is only requesting, please work overtime, but finish and give me the job, then I will charge to customer's job. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. This adjustment I'll have to be showing. So let us do this, everyone. Pay attention. Question number 20. Today itself, let's try finishing the chapter. Okay. If overtime is worked regularly throughout the year as a policy due to labor shortage, is there clarity or is it blurred a bit? I think it is a bit blurred, na? I think we took a screenshot here because of that, I think. Okay, fine. Treatment. Tell me if overtime is worked regularly throughout the year as a policy, then we will charge labor cost by calculating the inflated labor rate. We have to calculate the inflated labor rate. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now, how do I calculate the inflated labor rate? It is simple. Total how much wages I am paying divided by total how much hours we worked. Tell me last 1 full year that we have worked. Okay, last year data I will take. How many hours normal I have worked? 1 lakh hours. For normal hours, how much I am paying? 100. So 1 lakh, 10 lakh, 1 crore. Be very cautious. Yes, we Indians have a tendency that whenever yes the number goes to 1 crore, we get tension. Okay, we commit mistakes. Don't commit mistakes. Okay, over time, before and after, if you are working, how much I'll have to pay? 175 percentage. That is 175 per hour. How much hours we worked before and after? It was 20,000 hours. So 20,000 into 175. It is 35 lakh. On Sundays, if I'm working, how much will have to pay? 225 per hour. Like that, how many hours were there? 5,000 hours. Is it 11 lakh 25,000? So 1 crore 35 46 lakh 25,000 is the total payment I did in that 1 year. Yes or no? Totally normal, overtime, Sunday, everything all together I paid 1 crore 46 lakh 25,000. That is effectively for how many hours? 1 lakh 120 1 lakh 25,000. It is for 1 lakh 25,000 hours. That means effectively per hour how much we are paying, students? I paid 1 crore 46 lakh 25,000 divided by 1 lakh 25,000 hours. That means effectively per hour 1 crore 46 lakh 25,000 divided by 1 lakh 25,000 hours. I am paying 117 per hour. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. That means effectively I am paying 117 per hour. Now for this job, whatever is a job Z, total how much hours I have worked? Sir, should I bifurcate it as normal overtime? No. Yes, my rate is all inclusive. In this rate, everything is adjusted. Normal, overtime, Sunday, everything is adjusted. It is 117 per hour into total how much hours I worked? 1,125 hours I worked. That means altogether how much it is? It is 1 lakh 31,625 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. It is clear. Shall we continue? Yes, sir. Let us continue. What is the second requirement? If overtime is worked irregularly, just to meet the requirement of production, just to fulfill the requirement of production, overtime is worked to increase the output. If overtime is worked to increase the output, then tell me, students, what will be the treatment? Then overtime premium will be charged as factory overheads. Whatever premium I am paying, whatever extra I am paying, I will charge it as my factory overheads. So in this case, pay attention, everyone. Calculation of labor cost and factory overheads. Normal time, tell me for that job, total how many normal hours I have worked? 1,000 hours normal I have worked. Okay, then before and after 100, Sunday 25 hours. Tell me for normal it is 100, here it is 175, here it is 225. Now tell me, 1,000 hours at the rate of 100, 1,000, 10,000, 1 lakh. Here it is fine, here there is no premium. Before and after I have worked 100 hours. That means for that basic how much I'll have to pay? In this 175, 100 is basic, 75 is premium. Yes or no, everyone? So 100 hours at the rate of 100. 10,000 bare minimum, otherwise also I have to pay. How much extra I have paid? I have paid 75 per hour into 100 hours. 7,500 premium I paid because my employee is working overtime. So it will be treated as my overtime premium. Okay, sir. If I am paying 225, 100 anyways I'll have to pay. How much extra I am paying? 125 per hour. So 25 into 100, is it 2,500 into 125? Is it 3,125? That means total, what is my basic wages? 1 lakh 110, 1,125,500. What is my overtime premium? 7,500 plus 3,125. It is 10,625. Yes or no? So therefore, rupees 1,12,500 will be charged as labor cost, and rupees 10,625 will be charged as factory overheads. Yes or no, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Based on that, we will proceed further. There is good music happening in the background. We feel like dancing. Okay? but still we are in a class, so we have to behave also. Okay, everyone. Okay, sir. Cost chargeable, okay, I have explained here also. Now third, if overtime is worked on customer's request, customer himself is telling, boss, you do something, but yes, you work overtime. Yes, if overtime is worked on customer's request, yes, then it will be charged to customer's job. Yes, then the entire amount I will charge it to customer's job only. So look at this, everyone. Here I have no tension. Normal, overtime before and after, and overtime on Sundays. Tell me how much normal hours we worked for the job. Normal 1000 hours I worked at the rate of 100, 1 lakh rupees. Before and after, I worked for 100 hours. Before and after, if I am working 175 per hour, I'll have to pay. That entire amount, I will show it as labor cost only. So it is 17,500. On Sundays, 25 hours we worked at the rate of 225. It is 5625. So it is 1,17,500 plus 5625. It is 1,23,125. Yes or no, everyone? That entire amount will be charged as labor cost. Is this? Look at this 24th question. Worker is paid 10,000 per month and a dearness allowance of 2,000 per month. Okay. Worker's contribution to provident fund is 10%. Employer also contributes the same amount. Employee state insurance is 6.5%. In that, 1.75% is given by employees. It is firm's practice to pay 2 months' wages as bonus each year. Number of working days in a year is 300 of 8 hours. In that, worker can take 15 days leave on full pay. Calculate wage rate per hour. Now understand one very important thing. I want you guys to write it also somewhere. Okay. That whenever percentage is given, say for example, question is telling that bonus. Okay. Yes. Or whenever question tells a salary. Question tells, what is the term given? Gives percentage. Okay. Always take the percentage on total of basic plus DA. Say in this question, I have to calculate the contribution to provident fund 10%. Question did not specify that is it 10% of basic or is it 10% of basic plus DA. What is my default assumption? I'll always be assuming that it is always going to be a percentage of basic plus DA, because salary in common parlance is always the total of my basic plus DA. Okay, dearness allowance is an adjustment, to the inflation, just so that I can bring my salary to today's terms. So on that only I'll be doing all the payments. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir, it is clear. So let me do the calculation. Pay attention. Yes, what is my basic wage? I'll scribble quickly. 10,000 per month into 12 months, it is going to be 1,20,000. What is my DA? It is 2,000 per month into 12 months. Is it 24,000? That means basic plus DA, it is 1,44,000 per annum. In addition to that, workers' contribution to provident fund is 10%. Worker is contributing 10%. Employer also contributes. Employer contribution to PF. It is 10%. 10% of what is not specified. What is my default assumption? Basic plus DA. So it is 14,400. Next, employee state insurance corporation premium is 6.5% of wages. Okay, total 6.5% we are paying. In that, only 1.75% employee is paying. That means, tell me students, how much employer should be paying? 6.5 minus 1.75. 4.75% employer should be paying. Yes or no, everyone? 4.75% percentage of what? 1,44,000. Is it 6,840? Yes, sir. Now next question is telling it is firm's practice to pay 2 month wages as bonus. Okay, bonus also I should be paying 2 months. 2 months, 2 months, 2 months of what? What is my, yes, wages? The moment I'm telling salary, wages, it is always basic plus DA. So 1,44,000 is for 1 year. So into 2 by 12. I'm doing fast with my calculation because these are very simple topics. But still everything I'm calculating. I hope it is fine for all for you guys. So 1,44,000 plus 14,400 plus 6,840 plus 24,000 gives me altogether 1,89,240. This is the total cost. Yes, this is effectively for how many hours? Tell me students, in a year totally how many days are there? 300 into 8, 2,400 hours are there. But in that, whether full hours will be working? No. 15 days I can take leave. So 15 8s are 15, 30, 60, 90, 120 hours is gone. Yes or no, everyone? That means 2,280 hours. Is it the calculation, everyone? Okay, that means can you tell me what is the effective wage rate per hour? It is 1,89,240 divided by 2,280. 1,89,240 divided by 2,280. Is it 83 per hour? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. What is the next concept? It is a direct expense. Now, this is a new concept added for CA intern new syllabus. Sir, new concept. What is it? Is it very difficult, sir? Very difficult, my dear. One of the most difficult concept you will ever see in your lifetime is this one. Okay. So what is there in this? Nothing, sir. Direct expense. Tell me what is a direct expense? Two conditions. Firstly, it should be a direct cost. Secondly, it should neither be material nor labor. Yes or no? Direct cost means for every one unit how much I should be knowing, and it should neither be material nor be labor. Some simple examples of direct expense I am giving here. Pay attention. Royalty. To produce the goods I am paying royalty to someone. That is direct expense. Job work charge. To get the job done. Okay, I am paying for someone. For every unit I am paying. Again that comes under job work charges. Power and fuel for a job. For one particular job I am incurring some power cost. That also comes under my direct expense. Specific design or drawing or software. To do a specific task. Okay, I have come up with a specific drawing or a specific software. For a specific job I am incurring. That again will come under my direct expense. Higher charges paid for a specific equipment. To get a job done, I wanted a specific equipment. For that I am paying higher charges. Or any other cost which is specifically incurred for a job, which is neither material nor labor. This will be my direct expense. Should I be explaining all these things in detail, or this is sufficient? You have reasonably understood things. Okay, that is basically two conditions. I will be incurring that cost for every job. For every job I want it. For every job. Plus it is neither material nor labor. Royalty. Imagine to manufacture shirt. Okay, imagine I want to manufacture a shirt with the name Levi's in it. Whether Levi's will allow me? They will allow me if I pay them a royalty of say 1,000 per shirt. I am paying them 1,000 per shirt. Why? Because they are allowing me to use the name. What is it? Are they giving me material? No. Are they giving me labor? No. But what is it? It is a direct expense. Is this clear? Job work charge. On similar lines. Yes, I want to manufacture the shirt, but I don't want to keep all my employees and everyone. So there is another person. Imagine to Sharaj I am telling, Sharaj, yes, this is the shirt. This is how you will have to manufacture. You have to stitch and give it to me. For every shirt I will give you 200 rupees. So Sharaj will stitch and give it to me. I will pay him 200 rupees. Now for every shirt I am paying 200. That means direct cost. But yes, what is it? Am I paying him for the material? No. Am I paying him for the labor? Is he my employee? No. That means what is it? It is direct expense. As simple as that. Okay, power and fuel. For one job, I specifically wanted to incur some power and fuel cost. Or else, for one particular task, I wanted a specific design. Again, directly for that particular job. Yes, for one job, I wanted a specific equipment or anything else. Brand new chapter. A very simple, a very beautiful chapter, which is overheads. I hope you would have all seen the concept video wherein we've explained in the most detailed and simplified way departmental rate method. If not, I would recommend you first watch that video, then come here. So now overhead is that chapter which is one of the most simplest and most scoring chapter in your CA intercosting. But sir, we've heard that overhead is the most trickiest chapter. That's wrong, students. Overhead as well as activity based costing, from the examination perspective, they will cover 15 to 20 marks. And from understanding perspective, it's one of the simplest of the chapters. If you would have listened to the concept videos, you would have understood. Anyways, let us revise it quickly and solve all the questions. The approach is going to be same. We'll quickly revise the concepts. We'll solve all the questions. So let's quickly revise, my dear students. Basics. First, what is absorption of overheads? We told overhead is the indirect cost of the organization. The procedure through which I charge my overhead to the cost object. That is, I tell for 1 unit how much overhead. That entire procedure is called as absorption of overheads. Now, how do I absorb my overheads? What are the steps to be followed? Step number 1, estimate the total overheads. I'll have to first estimate what is my total overheads, total how much I'm incurring for a year. Once I've estimated that, link your overhead amount with a suitable basis. This is the total overhead. I have to link it to a suitable basis. Okay, sir, I've linked it to a basis. That time what will happen? I will get my overhead recovery rate. What is the formula of overhead recovery rate? It is overhead divided by basis. And once I calculate my overhead recovery rate, using that recovery rate, I will charge my overhead to the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? Now pay attention. Imagine I estimated my total overheads. I got total overheads as 1 lakh. I have to link it to a basis. I decided I will link it with my labor hours. So altogether, how much labor hours I worked, based on that I did my calculation of recovery rate. 1 lakh is the cost for 10,000 labor hours. That means what is my overhead recovery rate? It is 10 rupees per labor hour. Once I calculate my recovery rate, using that I will charge my overhead to the cost object. I will tell, okay boss, it is 10 rupee per labor hour. Imagine to manufacture that product, I took 4 hours. It is 10 into 4, 40 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. Now understand one very simple thing. We have told in terms of basis. What all can be my basis? Basis can be units, it can be hours, it can be rupees. When I'm telling units, it is number of units. If my basis is in terms of units, my recovery rate will be per unit. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. If my basis is in terms of hours, labor hours or machine hours, my recovery rate will be per hour. For 1 hour, how much? If my recovery rate is in terms of rupees, that is material cost, labor cost, prime cost, my recovery rate will be per rupee. For 1 rupee, how much? Now, alternatively, because my numerator denominator are both in terms of rupees, if I want, I can also convert it into a percentage. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir. Now, 3 different methods for charging overheads. There are 3 different methods. Which all methods are there? We have single rate, we have departmental rate, we have activity-based costing. Sir, what is the difference in the 3 methods? Now understand, students, all the 3 methods, the steps are going to be same only. What are the steps? Estimate total overheads, link with the basis, get a recovery rate, charge it to cost object. Then what is different, sir? The level of detailing is only going to change. In single rate, I will take the calculation for full organization. Yes, in departmental rate, I want the calculation for every department. In activity-based costing, I want the calculation for each and every activity. That means which is the simplest of the method? Single rate, because for entire organization, I'll take the overhead, I will link with the basis, I will get one recovery rate, I'll charge it to cost object. But activity-based costing is going to give you the most comprehensive calculation of cost, because the total cost, I will first bifurcate into each activity. So for every activity, I got the overhead cost. Now for every activity, I will link with the basis. For every activity, I will get the recovery rate. Using that, I'll be charging the overhead to the cost object. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. Now we'll come to departmental rate method. Okay, what is there in the departmental rate method? Pay attention, everyone. Yes, departmental rate method, every calculation I'll be doing department wise. Now, what are the steps to be followed? Step number 1, I want the total overhead for every department. For that, what I have to do? Step 1 is allocation. If any cost is incurred for one department, I will charge it to that department. Next is apportionment. If any cost, it is a common cost, then what I'll have to do? I will distribute it amongst my departments in a given ratio. Okay, sir. Both of them are together called as primary distribution of overheads, because the first time all my overheads, if it is for one department, I will allocate it. Otherwise, in the ratio, I will apportion it. Next, what I'll have to do? I'll have to do my reapportionment. It is also called as secondary distribution, second time distribution. What will I do in reapportionment? In a reapportionment, the overhead of service department, I will transfer it back to my production department. At the end of reapportionment, overheads at service department becomes 0 and is completely transferred to my production department. Detailed concept explanation we have done already. We have spent somewhere around 2 hours. I'm just quickly going through the points so that, okay, you get the memory. Okay, everyone. Once I do this, I'll be getting the overhead for every production department. What is the next step? Link it with the basis. So I'll be getting the overhead recovery rate for every department. Once I get the overhead recovery rate, using the overhead recovery rate, I will charge my overhead to the cost object. Is this clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. Now comes the most important thing. That is reapportionment of overheads. That is, from service department, I want to transfer overheads to production department. How do I do that? Yes, there are three methods. First one is direct redistribution method. Second one is step ladder method. Third one is reciprocal method. Yes, in a beautiful way, with a simple example, I've explained. Yes, a simple way to remember. Direct redistribution, I will call it as divorce. Step ladder, I will call it as one-sided. Reciprocal, I will call it as two-sided. So what happens in direct redistribution method? Divorce. Now, yes, you have service department, you have production department. Whether service department will provide service to production department, it will always provide. That is why service department is established, boss. There is no doubt, no question on that only. Then what is the question? Whether service departments are providing services to each other or not. Yes, in my direct redistribution, we are telling divorce. S1 is not giving service to S2, S2 is also not giving service to S1. Yes, my step ladder is one-sided. If S1 gives to S2, S2 will not give to S1. Reciprocal is two-sided. S1 is also giving to S2, S2 is also giving to S1. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. How do we distribute? Direct redistribution, no tension only. We take overhead of a service department, distribute into the ratio. Other department, distribute into the ratio. End of the story. In step ladder method, yes, the order in which I am going to distribute becomes important. Service department which is providing maximum service to other service department, that should be distributed first. Then we'll go on in the descending order. And while I am distributing my overheads, I have to distribute the total undistributed overheads. That is nothing but overhead as per primary distribution plus share of other department. Is this clear, everyone? And if I'm doing it as per reciprocal method, again we are having three different ways. We have repeated distribution, trial and error, as well as simultaneous linear equation. In that, trial and error is actually not at all required. Any of the three methods you understand is sufficient. Question will not specify, do it as per this method only. Okay, so any method is fine, but for us, we'll understand a repeated as well as simultaneous linear equation. Repeated distribution, simple. It is telling, take overhead of a department, distribute in the ratio. Take total undistributed overhead, distribute. Distribute, distribute, distribute. Keep on distributing till the time overhead at service department becomes very small. Till when we should do, sir? Preferably in the examination, 3 full cycles I'll be doing. And the final distribution I will be doing it only to production department. Because ultimately, I want the cost to be 0. Is this clear, everyone? And simultaneous linear equation, how do I distribute using simultaneous linear equation? Yes, 2 steps are there. Step 1, calculate total overheads at service department. How do I calculate? Yes, assume total overheads is X and Y. Yes, and what is total overhead? It is nothing but overhead as per primary distribution that is available. Share of other department that is not available, we will take it as a percentage of X and Y. We have 2 equations, simplify, we will arrive at the total overhead cost. Once we calculate the total overhead cost, distribute it in the given ratio. Is this clear, everyone? An additional point we have discussed, direct material, direct labor, direct expense. If it is in production department, it will go in my prime cost. So it will not come in my overhead statement. However, if it is in service department, we have told any cost in a service department is an indirect cost to the company. That means it will appear in my overhead distribution statement. Is this clear, everyone? So the most comprehensive chapter, yes, most comprehensive concept, one of the biggest concept, we have revised in somewhere close to 10 minutes. So every time you feel like, okay, you're forgetting things, you can listen to this revision video. Is this clear, everyone? Now we'll be going to the next 2 questions. Question number 4 and 5 in our question bank. Question number 4. This is going to be one of the comprehensive questions wherein so many things we'll be doing. Pay attention, everyone. Now, SANS Limited is a manufacturing company having 3 production departments, ABC, and 2 service departments, X and Y. Great. Following is a budget for December. ABC production department, X and Y service department. Question has given me direct material and direct wages. Tell me one thing, students. The moment I see direct material and direct wages, one thing should strike my mind. What is that thing? Sir, we have discussed that if direct material, direct labor, direct expense is in production department, it will go to my prime cost. That means it will not come in my overhead statement. However, if it is in a service department, any cost in a service department is indirect cost to company. That means here whatever I am incurring will be overhead only. That means this will come in my overhead statement. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Next question has given factory rent, power, depreciation, other overheads. Let me see for every item what I'll have to do. For factory rent, let me see. Area is given, value of asset is given, machine hours is given, horsepower of machine is given. Rent based on area. Depreciation is for my asset, so I'll distribute it based on the value of asset. Next, other overheads, I have told I'll distribute it based on machine hours or labor hours, whichever is available. Machine hours is given here in the question. Okay, and next I am having power cost. I have explained what is the best basis for distribution of power, students. It is a horsepower of machine into machine hours. If anyone is not available, whatever is available, I'll be using it. Here, horsepower is also available, machine hours is also available. That means I will multiply based on that, I'll be distributing. Okay. Yes, sir. Next, a technical assessment of apportionment of expenses of service department is as under X and Y, A, B, X and Y. Now tell me whether X is giving service to Y. Yes, sir. X is giving service to Y. Whether Y is also giving service to X. Yes, sir. Y is also giving to X. Oh my God. Then what kind of a relationship this is? This is a two-sided relationship. Reciprocal method. That means I will follow either repeated distribution, trial and error, or simultaneous linear equation. I will be solving this question as per repeated distribution also, as per simultaneous linear equation also. Okay, trial and error, because it is exam oriented batch, I am not discussing, because there is actually nothing in trial and error method. Okay, from examination perspective, it is not relevant only because it is just a small deviation from repeated distribution. And I've explained it in the class, and again, the one more point is in the examination, they will not specifically ask to follow a method. Even if they ask, if you follow any other method, will you be getting the same answer? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, sometimes trial and error will be confusing to students. Why? Avoid it. Now, pay attention. Prepare a statement showing distribution of overheads to various departments. That is, they are asking me to do a primary distribution. Okay, boss, we will do. Second, prepare a statement showing redistribution of service department expenses using trial and error. Just because it is an illustration question, they have specified the method. Otherwise, in the examination, they will not specify the method. Any method we can do. Okay, dear? Okay, sir. So, let us try solving this. Pay attention, everyone. Are we ready? Yes, sir, we are ready. First, statement showing distribution of overheads. We have production department, service department. A, B, C, X and Y. First, I will do allocation. Yes, allocation means cost is incurred only for that one specific department. What all is given, sir? Sir, direct material as well as direct wages. Cost is given directly for the respective department. Whether I will be writing in production department, no. But for service department, how much it is? It is 2 lakh, 1 lakh and 1 lakh, 2 lakh. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now I'll have to do my apportionment. Pay attention, everyone. First item is factory rent. How much is my factory rent? I have a factory rent of 4 lakh. What is the best basis? Factory rent in the basis of area. So I'll tell 4 lakh in the ratio. What is the ratio of area? 50 is to 25 is to 50 is to 25 is to 50. 50, 50, 51, 50, 200. That means is it 1 lakh, 50,000, 1 lakh, 50,000, 1 lakh? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Power. What is my power cost? Power cost is 2.5 lakh. On what basis I'll have to distribute? On the basis of HP hours. Whether HP hours is directly given? No. Yes. Tell me what is the formula for HP hours? HP hours is very simple, sir. It is horsepower of machine into my machine hours. So I have for A, B, C, X and Y. What is the horsepower of machine that is given for us? Horsepower of machine is 50, 40, 20, 15 and 25. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. What is the machine hours? It is 1000. 2000, 4000, 1000 and 1000. That means 50 into 1000 is 50,000. 40 into 2000 is 80,000. This is again 80,000. This is 15,000. This is 25,000. That means what will be my ratio, my dear students? It is 50 is to 80 is to 80 is to 15 is to 25. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Whether the speed is fine? Sir, a bit fast, sir. Okay. I understand this is exam oriented batch. Okay. So slowly it is not possible because in 80 to 90 hours, everything will have to finish it off. Okay, na? So if you can follow, great. Otherwise, you can scribble it here. Files are anyways shared with you guys. Okay, na? 50 is to 80 is to 80. So 2.5 lakh in the ratio of 50 is to 80 is to 80 is to 15 is to 25. Okay, great. So 50, 130, 210, 225, 250. That means it is 50,000, 80,000, 80,000, 15,000, 25,000. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Third one is depreciation. How much is my depreciation, students? It is 1 lakh. In which ratio I will distribute depreciation? On the basis of value of asset. Value of asset. What is the value of asset? 1 lakh in the ratio of value of asset. 2 is to 4 is to 2 is to 1 is to 1. 2 is to 4 is to 2 is to 1 is to 1. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That means it is 20,000, 40,000, 20,000, 10,000, 10,000. Is this clear, everyone? Finally, I have my other overheads, which is 9 lakh. I will be distributing it based on my machine hours. So 9 lakh in the ratio of machine hours is 1 is to 2 is to 4 is to 1 is to 1. So 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 4 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh. Add all these things. Okay, add it by yourself. Check if you are getting 2 lakh 70,000, 3 lakh 70,000, 6 lakh, 4 lakh 75,000, 5 lakh 35,000. Sir, how fast you are writing, sir? Okay, giving you 1 minute. Finish off the calculation till now. Okay, everyone, giving you a minute. Finish off the calculation till now. After that, we'll continue. So let us continue our discussion, everyone. Pay attention. Now that I have done my primary distribution, as per primary distribution, what all did I get, students? I got A is 2,70,000, B is 3,70,000, C is 6 lakh, X is 4,75,000, Y is 5,35,000. Now I'll have to do my reapportionment of overheads. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir, we have to do that. Now tell me which method, whether X is giving service to Y? Yes. Whether Y is also giving service to X? Yes, sir. So it is a two-sided relationship. What kind of method it is, students? Reciprocal method will have to follow. Yes or no, everyone? In reciprocal, again I am having repeated distribution, trial and error, simultaneous linear equation. The same question I will do as per repeated distribution also. I will do as per simultaneous linear equation also, for our understanding. Thereafter, we'll take any one step. If you are good at creating equations, simultaneous linear equation is the best. Quickly you can finish it off. If you feel, no sir, the moment I see X and Y, okay, some of our students will be having a phobia. What phobia? Exophobia. Sir, the moment I see X, I get very much afraid. Okay, so those people need not follow simultaneous linear equation. You have repeated distribution with you. You can follow that, as simple as that. Okay, now let me do using repeated distribution. What is repeated distribution method telling? I will take overhead of any one service department. Imagine X. How much it is? 4,75,000. I will distribute it in the ratio. What is the ratio? X in what ratio it is giving service? It is giving 45 is to 15 is to 30 is to 10. That means 4,75,000 I have nullified. 4,75,000 into 45 makes it 213,750. 15 makes it 71250. 30 makes it 142,500. 10 makes it 47,500. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. 4,75,000 is nullified. But if you go for service department, why? What am I having? I'm having 5,35,000. In addition to that, I'm having a 47,500. That means altogether, how much I'm having? 535 plus 47,500. I'm having 5,82,500. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So service department Y, totally I'm having 582,500. In which ratio Y is giving service? Y is giving service in the ratio of 60 is to 35 is to dash is to 5. Now understand one very important thing. In life, it is very important to put a dash. Yes, a dash should be in the right place. Because what happens, students, pay attention. I'm not talking any double meaning. I'm talking in terms of question only. Yes, if you just write 60 is to 35 is to 5, what happens? 60% you will put here, 35% you will put here, 5% you will put here. This is not what should be done. Here there is a dash. Yes, Y is not giving any service to C. Is this clear, everyone? So in life, yes, what is important, everyone? Yes, we should put a dash, but that dash should be in the right place. Is this clear, everyone? So I keep giving you all these important life lessons also. So first I will nullify 582,500. So 582,500 into 60% is 349,500. 35% is 203,875 dash 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 dash. I have to put a dash. 5% is 29,125. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So department X 475 was nullified. Why? 582,500 is nullified. But still what is there? In X I'm still having 29,125. That I will again distribute. X I'm having 29,125. Once you have written down the ratio once, thereafter there is no need to write it again or look at the question again. It is there up. 45 is to 15 is to 30 is to 10. So it is 29,125 divided by 100 into 45 is 13,106. 15 is 4,369. 30 is 8,737. 29,125 is nullified. 10 is 2,913. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. This is also clear. So 2,9,125 is again nullified. Now what is there? 2,913 is there. Now let me distribute that also. I am telling service department Y. I have 2,913. Which ratio? 60 is to 35 is to dash is to 5. So 2,913 is nullified. 60 makes it 1,748. 35 makes it 1,020. Dash is dash. 5 makes it 146. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Till here is this clear? Yes, sir. So till now whatever was there we have nullified, but still what is still pending with me? I still have a 146. Now pay attention, students. 146 is a very small number. Okay, so what I will do, I will now come to my final reapportionment. I will tell, okay boss, finally I have 146 rupees with me. Yes, in which ratio I will distribute? X is giving service in the ratio of 45 is to 15 is to 30 is to 10. So accordingly it should come here, here, here and here. 146 should be nullified. But if I distribute to all the departments, again a very small value will still be there in Y. So the final distribution when I am doing, I will do it only to my production departments. I will tell, let me finish the story. Okay. So pay attention, everyone. Here you will have to be careful while you are taking the ratio. Yes, it is 146 into 45 divided by 45, 60, 90. Okay, let this be there on the back of your mind. 146 divided by 90 into 45 equals, it is 73 rupees. 15 equals, it is 24 rupees. 30 equals, it is 49 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation if you guys have followed till here. Now if we add all these things, 2,70,000, this has become 0, plus 213,750 plus 349,500 plus 13106 plus 1748 plus 73. Is it 848,177? 3,70,000 plus 71250 plus 208,3875 plus 4369 plus 1020 plus 24. Is it 650? 538. Here it is 6 lakh plus 142,500 plus 8737 plus 49. Is it 751? 286. Everyone give me a confirmation if these are the values. 848,177, 650, 540, fine. Okay, more or less you are getting this answer. Now sir, should we get the exact answer? No dear. 1 rupee difference, 5 rupee difference, 10 rupee difference, 50 rupee difference, 100 rupee difference, 500 rupee difference, 1000 rupees difference. Till that much rounding off is still fine for us. Not a big deal at all. Okay, if you see ICAI's answer, I think ICAI has got some, where is the value? Question number 4, they have done trial and error. If you see question number 5, I think 848,177, 650, 541, okay, 3 rupees difference, 751, 282, okay, that is fine. Okay everyone, now coming to your simple doubts. Okay, firstly, rounding off permissible, don't worry. Next, Sharji is asking, sir, if in place of 146, if we had a very big number, can we do the final distribution after the third cycle, or should we still distribute till it becomes a very small number? Now preferably by end of third cycle, irrespective of however big the number is, the number will become small, less than 1000 rupees. If you still feel no sir, it is still very big, okay, what you do is you go one more cycle. The moment it becomes lower than 1000, you do the final distribution. But by end of third cycle, it will become small. Don't worry on that. Okay, na? And still, if you don't want any small rounding off also, go for simultaneous linear equation. That will give you the exact answer. No need to worry at all. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir, we have calculated the total overheads. Perfect, everyone. Give me a confirmation. Is this fine? Shall we continue? Yes, sir. Let us continue. Now, what I'll do is calculate total overheads using trial and error method. Now look at this, 270, 370, 6 lakh, 475, 535. Reapportionment. Total overheads. I got here based on that while I am distributing 8,48,200, 650, 500, 751, 300. A small rounding off is there. What is the value we got? We got 848,177. Pay attention. 848,177. Here we got 650, 538. And here we got 751, 286. Just that they have rounded it off. 177 they have made it 200. 538 they have made it 500. 286 they have made it 300. Sir, so should we also do the rounding off? Don't do. Because ICAI in different questions it does differently. Okay, ICAI is like, it is my mood. Whatever I want, I will do it. But we cannot be like that. Okay, we will take a simple thing. We will write the exact number. Okay, whatever decimals are there, at the end of reapportionment, whatever decimals are there, we can ignore it. Is this clear, everyone? Any doubt till here? Shall we continue, my dear students? Yes, sir, let us continue. Everyone give me a confirmation. Based on that, we will continue our discussion. We'll quickly discuss question number 5 as well. After that, I'll be giving you a 2-minute break. Okay. Question number 5. Very, very beautiful question. Why, sir? Just 3 lines. See how lazy ICAI is. ICAI is taking all information from illustration 4 about, from that question above. Prepare a statement showing redistribution of service department expenses using repeated distribution method. Sir, we have already done repeated distribution. Okay. Now, yes, this is something we have already done. Now, what is it that we are supposed to do? Also calculate the machine hour rate of production department A, B and C. This is a very important line. What is question asking? Question is asking calculate machine hour rate. Okay. Now, come back here, students. Pay attention. What are the steps in departmental rate method? Pay attention, everyone. First, I will do allocation. Did I do that? Yes. Direct material, direct labor was there. Then I will do apportionment. Did I do that? Yes, all list was there. Then I will do reapportionment. Did I do that also? Yes, I did that. So once I did that, I got the total overheads in production department as 848, 177. Next one 650, 538. Third one is 751, 286. This is the total overheads at production department. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Sir, once I do follow these 3 steps, I'll be getting the total overheads in every production department. What is step number 4, students? Once I get the total overheads, I have to link my overhead with the suitable basis and calculate my overhead recovery rate. That is step number 4. Once I get my recovery rate, using that I will charge my overhead to the cost object. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now tell me one thing, what all can be my basis? My basis can be anything. Number of units it can be. It can be labor hours. It can be machine hours. It can be material cost, labor cost, prime cost, anything it can be. Now what is my question asking? Question is asking calculate machine hour rate. Machine hour rate. Machine hour rate. That means here it is asking for 1 machine hour what is the cost. If question is asking machine hour rate, tell me students which basis I should be taking here. My basis can be anything, number of units, labor hours, machine hours, material cost, labor cost, prime cost. But if I want my cost per machine hour, what should be my basis? My basis should be machine hours. Yes or no, everyone? So I'm telling I got the total overheads divided by basis. In basis, I'll be taking machine hours. What is the machine hours we have worked, students? If you check, machine hours is 1000, 2000 and 4000. I'll be getting my machine hour rate. Is this clear, everyone? So 848177 divided by 1000 will give me 848.17. 650, 538 divided by 2000 will give me 325.27. 751286 divided by 4000 should give me rupee 187.82. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir, this is clear. Let me confirm this also. So here they have done more or less the same answer we have got. Okay. 848.18, 325.27, 187.82. More or less it's the same answer. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect, sir. Not a part of the question. Reapportionment as per trial and error I will not be doing, but I want to do my reapportionment as per simultaneous linear equation method. For some reason we want to do our reapportionment as per simultaneous linear equation method. Why, sir? Because I want to give you one more question practice. Because after this, whatever questions are there in departmental rate method, I will not be solving. Why, sir? Because there is nothing dear. The only thing is, I'll have to tell for this data which ratio, for this data which ratio, for this data which ratio. After that, reapportion. After that, calculate total cost. Simple. So every question, instead of doing the calculation, the ratio by myself, which is actually not adding any value. Okay, this question I will solve as per simultaneous linear equation also. Next question onwards, if there is anything new, only that I'll discuss. Is this clear, everyone? That way we'll be in a position to save a bit of time as well. You guys can go back, try the questions once by yourself, get that confidence by yourself as well. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, pay attention, everyone. If I am solving as per simultaneous linear equation, tell me what is the overhead as per primary distribution. Yes, sir, we have calculated overhead as per primary distribution here. Where was it? It was primary distribution. It was this value. 2,70,000, 3,70,000, 6,00,000, 475 and 535. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Let me just copy it here. Okay, perfect. Now I'll have to do my reapportionment. Which method I'm following? I am following simultaneous linear equation. Okay, simultaneous linear equation. I want to calculate the total overheads of department X and Y. So what will I assume? Yes, let us assume total overheads of department X is equal to X rupees. Total overheads of department Y is equal to Y rupees. Sir, should we take X and Y only? No, dear, you take whatever you want in the world. Okay. Now, what is total overhead, students? It is nothing but overhead as per primary distribution plus share of other department. Okay. Total overhead, I have assumed it as X and Y. Overhead as per primary distribution, it is 475 and 535. Pay attention how quickly we will get answer as per this method. Okay, the only thing is cautious, be present, tell to yourself the story. I am telling department X total cost is X. Department X, to whom all it is giving service. Let me look at the data. Department X is giving service to A 45%, B 15%, C 30%, and Y 10%. So department X is giving 10% service to Y. That means department X's cost 10% I will distribute to Y. Total cost is X, 10% of that will make it 0.1x. Just tell to yourself the story. Things will be clear. Do not by heart, my dear students. Department Y is having a total cost of Y. Department Y, to whom all it is giving service. It is giving 60% service to A, 35% service to B. For C, it is not giving any service. For X, it is giving 5% service. Department Y's total cost is Y. It is giving 5% service to X. It is giving 5% time to X. That means 5% of my cost I will distribute to X. My total cost is Y. 5% of that is 0.05Y. Tell to yourself. Do not commit mistakes. Do not by heart formulas. Very simple these things are. So I will create equation. I will tell X is equal to 4,75,000 plus 0.05Y. Y is equal to 5,35,000 plus 0.1x. I will substitute Y is equal to 5,35,000 plus 0.1 into X is 4,75,000 plus 0.05Y. So Y is equal to 5,35,000 plus 0.1 into 4,75,000. It is 47,500 plus 0.1 into 0.05. 0.005 Y. So I will bring Y to the other side. Y minus 0.005Y. It is 0.995Y. It is 535 plus 47,500. Is it 582,500? That means tell me what is the value of Y. It is 582,500 divided by 0.995. Is it 5,85,427? Yes or no? Once I have calculated the value of Y, can I also calculate the value of X? X is equal to 4,75,000 plus 0.05Y. 4,75,000 plus 0.05 into 585,427. You guys can jump also. 585,427 into 0.05 plus 4,75,000. You guys can jump steps also, no issues. But while I am writing, because I'll have to address all the students, I will write all the steps. I will not even jump a single step. X. Now that we have calculated the value, the most important thing in life, what is it, students? Doesn't matter how big a person you become, whom we should not forget in life. We should never forget who our X is. Yes or no, everyone? So total overheads at department X is equal to X, which is equal to 504,271. Total overheads at department Y is equal to Y. It is equal to, this is 585,427. Yes, now that I've got the total overheads in a single shot, I can distribute and finish off the story. Pay attention, everyone. X is 504,271. So I will tell X total overhead is 504,271. Department X primary distribution is 475 only, but reapportionment also some amount will be coming. So total I got it as 504,271. X will give service in the ratio of 45 is to 15 is to 30 is to 10. So I'll nullify 504271. 504271 into 45 percentage is 226921. 15 percentage is 75640. 30 percentage is 151 281 and 10 percentage is 50427. Department Y primary distribution is 535 only, but total cost I got it as 585427. That will be distributed service department Y in the ratio slowly. 60 is to 35 is to dash is to 5. 585427. While you're picking the data, you'll have to be extra cautious. One mistake here and there, your entire answer will go for a toss, students. 60 percentage is 351256. 35 percentage is 204899 or 900. This is dash. 5 percentage is 29271. Okay, sorry, it comes here na. 29271 585427. So pay attention everyone. X service department was 4,75,000 only, but still I distributed 504271. Why? Because I knew reapportionment 29271 will be coming. So total 504271 is distributed. Why? Primary distribution was 5,35,000, reapportionment was 5427. So total was 585427. Fully is distributed. Yes or no everyone? Exact value you will be getting if you follow simultaneously in the equation. 2,70,000 plus 226,921 plus 351,256 will give you 848,177. 3,70,000 plus 75640 plus 204,900. Is it 650,540? And 6 lakh plus 151,281. Is it 751,281? Okay. Question number 7 we are having. Everyone give me a confirmation. Based on that, we'll go to the next question. Okay, sir. Look at this, everyone. Modern Manufacturers Limited has 3 production departments, P1, P2, P3, and 2 service departments, S1, S2. Details pertaining to which are given. P1, P2, P3, S1, S2. Direct wages is given. Tell me, students, the moment I see direct wages, what is that one thing that should go into my mind? Service department, it will come under my overhead distribution statement. This one will not come. Okay. Next, working hours data is given. Next, value of the machines is given. Machine value. Okay. Next, horsepower of machine is given. Light point is given. Floor space is also given. Okay. Let me see. Pay attention, everyone. First, rent and rate. Tell me, students, rent and rate. Rent cost, on which basis I will distribute? Rent. I have my floor space. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. General lighting cost, on what basis I will distribute? I have my light points. Indirect wages, on what basis I will be distributing? I will be distributing it based on my direct wages. Power cost, on what basis I will be distributing? Power. I have horsepower of machine. Do I have machine hours? No. That means I will be distributing it based on horsepower of machine. Depreciation on machinery. Depreciation. I have the value of machinery. Is this clear, everyone? And at the end, I am having my sundry expense. Tell me, everyone, sundry expense, what was the note that we have told? I have to ideally be distributing it based on machine hours or labor hours. Here, what is there? Labor hours is there. That means ideally I should have distributed it based on labor hours. But what ICAI has done is, it has distributed it based on direct wages. Now, sir, what we should do? Pay attention, understand one thing, students. Sundry expense, miscellaneous expense, other expense. That is one item for which there is no proper way of doing it. I have to ultimately take a basis. So most of the times what ICAI does is ICAI distributes based on labor hours or machine hours. But in this question, it has distributed it based on direct wages. Now, sir, in the examination, what we should do? In the examination, if a question like this comes, 99% of the time, ICAI will specify which basis I have to use. Sir, how can you say, sir, a same question has come in the examination? I will show it to you. Okay, just give me 5 minutes. Wherein ICAI has told that sundry expenses you distribute based on direct wages. Okay, so on that basis, I will distribute in this question my sundry expense based on direct wages. Don't worry, that question also I will show it to you. So I will do my allocation, I will do my apportionment. Primary distribution is over. Now reapportionment. Service department, S1 is giving to P1, P2, P3 and S2. So S1 is giving its service to S2. Okay, boss. S2 is also giving service to S1. Fine. That means, oh, suddenly I got a cold. I cannot even switch off the AC. It will be very hot here. Okay, S1 is giving service to S2. S2 is also giving service to S1. That means what kind of relationship this is, students? This is a two-sided relationship. Reciprocal method I will be following. In that you can follow repeated distribution also, simultaneous linear equation also. Is there anything new that we have done here in this question? Till now, nothing new, sir. So do you want me to solve this question? Till now, no, sir. Let us see if there is anything new here. Pay attention. From here, this line is going to be important. Pay attention, everyone. This line is important. This one I will be explaining. Question is asking, determine the total cost of product X. Okay, boss, we are manufacturing a product called as product X. Calculate the total cost of product X, which is processed for manufacture in department P1, P2 and P3 for 4, 5 and 3 hours respectively, given that its direct material cost is 50, direct labor cost is 30. What is this, sir? Yes, this is the new adjustment in this question. So let us try understanding, everyone. Pay attention. I will just show you the answer. I will not be doing the entire answer. Pay attention, everyone. In this question, which is question number 7 for me, we have 3 plus 2, 5 departments. I will just give you the feel. Pay attention, everyone. P1, P2, P3, S1, S2. 5 steps for my overhead distribution. Step 1, allocation. Indirect wages is given, that I will allocate. Step 2, apportionment. Whatever is there in the ratio, I will distribute. Is this clear? Any doubt in this? No, sir, this is clear. What is a step 3? Step 3 is reapportionment, wherein service department cost, I will retransfer it back to my production departments. Yes or no, everyone? Once I do this, what will I be getting? I will be getting my total overheads only in production departments, because service department overhead will become 0. Yes or no, everyone? Now these 3 steps, can you do it by yourselves? Yes, sir, we will do it by ourselves. At the end of it, what is the value that we are getting? I will directly pick from ICAI, assuming their answer is right. P1, they have given us a value of 9233.8. P2, they have given 9034.9. P3, they have given 12160.3. This is the value that we have calculated by following 3 steps. Is this clear? Sir, how did we get this? You solve this, dear, you will be getting it. Nothing new here. Okay. Now, what is actually step 4? Every production department's overhead, I have to link it to a basis. Once I link it to a basis, now I will be getting overhead recovery rate. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. And once we get our overhead recovery rate, using the overhead recovery rate, we charge the overhead to the cost object. Yes? Yes, sir. Now, what all my basis can be? Basis can be number of units. It can be labor hours. It can be machine hours. It can be, yes, material cost. Yes, labor cost, prime cost, whatever. Now, here which one I should use? That is going to be important. Now, based on this, what question is telling? Question is telling, I manufactured a product. What was the name of the product, students? Product X. I want to calculate the total cost of the product. Okay, well, okay. What is my total cost, students? It is nothing but, we know, direct material, direct labor, direct expense gives me my prime cost. For my prime cost, if I add my overheads, I will be getting my total cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now let me see what all is given. What is the direct material to manufacture product X? Direct material. If you see, material cost is 50 rupees. What is my direct labor? 30. Whether direct expense is given? No. That means what is my prime cost? 80. Now I'll have to add my overheads. Overhead, yes, I am following departmental rate method. Which all departments are there? P1, P2, P3 are there. That means I have to recover overhead from P1. I have to recover from P2. I have to recover from P3. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. To recover my overhead, some data should be given. If you see, determine the total cost of product X, which is processed for manufacturing in department P1, P2, P3 for 4 hours, for 5 hours, for 3 hours respectively. Now tell me one thing, students. In P1, what data is given? For me, data of hours is given. That means how do I want my recovery rate? I want my recovery rate per labor hour. Yes or no, everyone? Simple logic, students. Yes, pay attention, simple logic. If I am telling my cost is 10 rupee per hour into 4 hours, I will tell okay, 40 rupees. Yes or no? That means here hours data is given. That means my recovery rate should be per hour. Here again hours data is given. That means it should be per hour. Here again hours is given. That means per hour. That means my recovery rate should be per hour. That means what basis I should be taking? I should be taking my hours as the basis. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I'm trying to explain each and everything in the most logical way. I can randomly tell total cost is there, divide by hours, you will finish it off. No, we have to understand why we are doing. That's the most important thing. Is this clear, everyone? So I will tell, okay, boss. Yes. So now I understood why I am taking hours as the basis. So look at this. What is a working hours? It is 3070, 4475 and 2419. So if you divide 9233 divided by 3070, I think you are getting 3.003 per labor hour. 9034.9 divided by 4475. Is it 2 per labor hour? 12,160.3 divided by 2419. Is it 5.02 per labor hour? 5.03 per labor hour? Yes or no, everyone? So I got the cost. It is 3, 2 and 5.03. You can keep it as 5 also. Small rounding off. 4 3s are 12, 5 2s are 10. 15.09, is it? Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. You can make it as 15 also. 80, 92, 102, 117.09. Something like this. Yes, a small rounding off could be possible. Yes, we got it as 117.09. They got it as 117.19. Okay, a small rounding off could be possible. I have told you. Is this clear, everyone? Question number 8. Again, this is a beautiful question. Pay attention, everyone. Deccan Manufacturing Limited has 3 departments which are considered as production department. Okay, boss. Service department costs are distributed using step ladder method. Tell me, students, what is a step ladder method? Sir, step ladder method is one-sided love story. Yes or no? S1 is giving to S2, but S2 is not giving back to S1. Okay. Estimate of factory overhead cost to be incurred by each department in the forthcoming next year is as follows. Data required for distribution is also shown against each department. Department, production department XYZ, service department PQRS. Overhead is given. Okay. Labor hours data is given. Number of employees data is given. Area is also given. Okay. Overhead cost of the 4 service departments are distributed in the same order. That is, first department P cost I will distribute, then Q, then R, then S. Is this clear? Okay, sir, it is clear. Department P cost, on what basis I will distribute? I will distribute based on number of employees. Q based on labor hours. R based on area. S based on labor hours. So prepare a statement showing distribution of overhead cost to the 4 service department to the 3 production department, reapportionment I'll have to do. Second is calculate overhead recovery rate per labor hour, per labor hour, per labor hour. Question is asking me per labor hour. That means what should be my basis, students? My basis should be labor hours. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Second part is very simple. First part is also very simple, but there is one point that you will have to keep on the back of your mind. So pay attention quickly. In just some 2 to 3 minutes, I will finish off. I will just give you the substance of the question. Pay attention, everyone. Question number 8. I will first write down overhead as per primary distribution. Pay attention, everyone. Department X is 1,93,000. Y is going to be 64,000. Z is going to be 83,000. P is going to be 45,000. Q is going to be 75,000. R is going to be 1,05,000. S is going to be 30,000. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Sir, which method we are following? Question has specified that I am following step ladder method. Yes, pay attention. First, which department cost I have to distribute? Question has told in the same order, that is first P, then Q, then R, then S. Okay, boss. Department P, what is the total overhead that is available with me? 45,000 is available, sir. In what basis I should be distributing? Yes, department P cost. Question is telling I should be distributing based on number of employees. Yes, what is the data of number of employees? Sir, it is 100 is to 125 is to 85 is to 10 is to 50 is to 40 is to 50. This is for X, this is for Y, this is for Z, this is for P, this is for Q, this is for R, this is for S. Is this ratio correct? Or is there any mistake in this ratio? Give me a confirmation, everyone. The ratio that I have taken, is it right? Or is there something that I'll have to be doing? Tell me, everyone. Yes, Sharini has told. Yes, a very simple principle. A service department will not give service to itself. Department P cost, will I again distribute to P? No, 45,000 I am nullifying from here. I will give to X, I will give to Y, I will give to Z, I will give to QRS. But for P, I will not be giving. Yes, what is important in life, students? What is important in life? Yes, I should be putting a dash in the right place. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So this way, I have just put a dash. Now, department P is over. Now, department Q total cost I will be getting 75,000 plus whatever. Okay. Department Q cost I should be distributing on what basis? If you see the question is telling distribute it based on labor hours. Okay, what is the ratio of labor hours? 4,000, 3,000, 4,000, 1,000, 5,000, 6,000, 3,000. So can I tell 4 is to 3 is to 4 is to 1 is to 5 is to 6 is to 3. This is X, Y, Z, P, Q, R and S. Is this right? Is this wrong? Is this right? Is this wrong? Sir, this is wrong. Why it is wrong, sir? Sir, just 1 minute before you told a service department will not provide service to itself. Q will not give to Q. That means here what is important? There should be a dash. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now tell me, is this ratio right? 4 is to 3 is to 4 is to 1 is to dash is to 6 is to 3. Is this ratio right or is this wrong? Sir, this is again wrong. Why? Sir, this is one-sided love story, sir. What is happening in a one-sided story? Yes, if S1 is giving service to S2, whether S2 can give service to S1? No. Now tell me whether P has already given service to Q. Yes, sir. That means if this is a step ladder, whether Q can give service to P? No, sir. That means here also what should be there? Here also a dash should be there. Yes, what is important in life, students? We should be knowing, yes, where to put the dash. In the right place, we should be putting the dash. Yes or no, everyone? So, again I will distribute. X, Y, Z I will distribute. This will not be there. This is nullified Q and R. Next I will take R. Whatever is the total cost of R, I will take. Which ratio? R question is telling area. Yes, what is the ratio of area? It is 30, 15, 15, 5, 15, 10, 10. Firstly, tell me whether R will give service to itself. No. So, there it is dash. P has already given to R. So, R will not give. Q has already given to R, so again R will not give. As simple as that. So I will distribute dash dash nullify dash. S, whatever is a cost. Question is telling distribute based on labor hours. Labor hour is 4 is to 3 is to 4 is to 1 is to 5 is to 6 is to 3. Now tell me whether S will give to itself. No. P has given to S, so S will not give. Q has also given to S, S will not give. R has also given to S, S will not give. Okay, this is the only thing. Okay, yes. So simple. To solve this question, just to 2 points keep on the back of my mind. Service department will not give service to itself. And if one service department has given to other service department will not give. If you have this on the back of your mind, question is over. Once you do this, you will be getting total overheads at X, Y and Z. Question is asking, calculate recovery rate per labor hour. That means what will be my basis? My basis will be labor hours. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? We are discussing the chapter overheads. Concept 1 is over. Now we are going to concept number 2, which is machine hour rate. One of the most beautiful concepts, one of the simplest concepts in costing. Why, sir? Because there is nothing to be done in this concept. No explanation at all. Any person who knows the basics of maths. What is the basics of maths, sir? Sir, add, minus, into, divide. But while you are adding, subtracting, multiplying, dividing, one very simple rule, data has to be uniform. If you know this, concept is over. That's all. It's the simplest of the concept, yet for most of us, it is going to be the most difficult because we don't know the basics. So what is machine hour rate? Machine hour rate is telling, if my machine works for 1 hour, what is my cost? We have calculated overhead recovery rate, students. What was the formula? Overhead recovery rate is overhead divided by basis. Here my basis can be so many things. It can be material cost, labor cost, prime cost, labor hours, machine hours, number of units, all those things. Now if my basis is machine hours, how will I be getting my cost? I will be getting my cost as overhead divided by machine hours. That means I will be getting the cost per machine hour. That itself is my machine hour rate. As simple as that. So what is machine hour rate? What is the formula? Simple formula of machine hour rate. It is overhead divided by machine hours. And while I am dividing my cost, I think we have told, yes, my cost is always divided over my effective output. Because only effective output is going to give me my revenue. That means my cost will be divided only over the effective machine hours. Now what is effective machine hours, students? It is the total machine hours. Total how many hours my machine has worked. In that, how much was unproductive. If I reduce that, I will be getting my effective machine hours. Okay, so in that I am having two different type of machine hours. First is a direct machine hour rate. Second one is a comprehensive machine hour rate. In direct machine hour rate, I'll only be considering my overhead. So the formula is overhead divided by effective machine hours. In a comprehensive machine hour rate, in addition to overheads, I'll consider overheads. But apart from that, I'll also be taking any other direct cost required for running of the machine. Say for example, we have a machine, assume JCB. Okay, I've included the overhead, but to run the machine, operator is also required. For him, what I'm going to pay, it is a direct cost. That also if I include and I calculate a comprehensive, overall and all-inclusive machine hour rate, that is called as my comprehensive machine hour rate. Overhead plus other direct cost required for running of the machine divided by effective machine hours. A very simple rule you'll have to keep in your mind. Nothing is there in this concept. Data has to be uniform. As simple as that. Okay, so based on that, whatever questions we are having in the study material, past papers, let's quickly have a look at that. Let's quickly try solving, students. Let us try solving maximum questions. Okay, we have the next question with us, which is question number 12. Okay, study material. Okay. Yes, okay. Shamla is asking a question. Sir, how do we differentiate if depreciation is a standing charge or a running charge? Now understand, Shamla, there is no specific rule because ICAI at different places is doing different things. Now, because that was a first question, I gave the heading as standing running maintenance. Next question onwards, I will not be using that bifurcation only. Why? Because at different places, ICAI is doing different things. Some places it uses the bifurcation. Some places it does not use the bifurcation. Some places it tells depreciation is standing. Other places it tells it is running. Why to take confusion? Yes, just ensure you add all the items in a line. But ensure that the period is uniform. As simple as that. Is this clear? Yes, everyone. So let's go to the next question. This is a beautiful question, everyone. Now, mission hour rate, every question is beautiful. Okay. So next 1 hour, you'll all have a good enjoyment. A beautiful set of questions will be solving. So pay attention, everyone. A machine shop cost center contains 3 machines of equal capacities. Okay, boss, how many machines we are having? 3 machines we are having. To operate these 3 machines, 9 operators are required. Okay, that is 3 operators on every machine. Every machine we want 3 people to operate. Okay, operators are paid 20 per hour. Basic I am paying them 20 rupees per hour. Okay, the factory works for 48 hours in a week, which includes 4 hours of setup time. Yes, in 1 week, how many hours for factory is working? Factory is working for 48 hours, dear. In that, what is 4 hours? In that 4 hours is setup time. That means, tell me, full 48 hours, are we producing goods? No, boss. 4 hours I take to set up the machine. Sir, what is setup? Setup is not that setup, my dear students. It is setting up of the machine. Okay, come back to the topic. Okay, I have to set up my machine. I have to make my machine ready for production. For that 4 hours we are taking. That means effectively how many hours only we are producing goods? Effectively for 44 hours only we are producing the goods. Is this clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. The work is jointly done by the operators. Joint is not that joint. Yes, together done by the operators. Okay, operators are paid fully for the 48 hours. So we are telling, yes, 48 hours operators are there, but production happened only for 44 hours. Irrespective of whatever it is, we are going to make payment for 48 hours. Good, because employees were there for 48 hours. Ideally, I should be making payment for full 48 hours. Great. In addition, they are also paid a bonus of 10% of productive time. What is this, students? Basic wages I am paying for full 48 hours. Pay attention. In addition to that, over and above that, I am paying them bonus. How much bonus I am paying? 10% bonus I am paying. 10 percentage of what? 10 percentage of productive time. While I am paying them bonus, I am telling productive time, how much is your wages? 10 percentage of that I am going to pay. Okay, fine. Costs are reported for this company on the basis of 13 4-weekly period. Okay, what we are doing as a company? Yes, first week, second week, third week, fourth week. This period of 4 weeks, I am calling it as one term or one period. Like that, how many such periods are there? 4, 4, 4, 4. Like that, 13 such 4-weekly periods are there. Let us try cross verifying. Yes, 4, 4, 4 into 13, 52 weeks. 52 weeks are there in a year. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Company, for the purpose of computing machine hour rate, while we are calculating machine hour rate, includes the direct wages of the operator and also recoups factory overheads allocated to the machine. A very, very, very important line. Pay attention, students. Company, while it is calculating machine hour rate, what all it is including? It is including factory overheads also. That anyways it has to include. But in addition to that, it also includes direct wage of operator also. That means overhead is also included. In addition to that, other direct cost is also included. That means which machine hour rate we have to calculate? Comprehensive we have to calculate. Okay, sir, this is also clear. Following details of factory overheads are applicable. Yes, depreciation is 10% per annum. Original cost of each machine is 52,000. Maintenance and repair per week per machine is 60. Consumable per week per machine is 75. Power is 20 units per hour at the rate of 80 paisa per unit. No power is used during setup. While we are, yes, setting up the machine, power is not required. Apportionment to the cost center. Yes, this is apportionment to the cost center. It's not for one machine, for the entire cost center. Rent per annum, heat and light per annum, foreman salary per annum, other miscellaneous expense per annum. Yes, what is the requirement? Calculate the cost of running one machine for a 4-weekly period. Question is very specific. Question is telling what is needed, boss. I want to calculate the cost of one machine for how much period? 4 weeks. That means all my data shall be for one machine for 4 weeks. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes, sir. So let us try doing the solution, everyone. Question number 12, pay attention. I am having a shop cost center which consists of 3 machines. Every machine, 3 operators are required. What is my question asking? Question is asking only for one machine. That means for one machine, how many operators are required, students? 3 operators. That means every calculation shall be for that way. Okay. Cost of running a machine, I want for one machine for 4 weeks. Shall we do our calculation, students? Yes, sir. Let us do the calculation. First, I'll come here. Let me see. Operators are paid 20 per hour. This calculation let us do. I want to do for one machine. Tell me students, for one machine how many employees are required? 3 employees are required. Okay. Yes, sir. Now tell me, every week, one operator works for total how many hours? Sir, operator is working for 48 hours. Why? Factory is working for 48 hours. That means operator will also work for 48 hours. Yes, sir. Now, will I be making payment for full 48 hours? Yes, sir. Yes. Whether he is doing setup of machine or he is actually doing the work, he should be getting the payment. Now, tell me, one employee in 1 week, how many hours he is working? 48 hours. I want the calculation for how many weeks? 4 weeks. So, pay attention. Yes, 48 hours. This is for one employee for 1 week. Yes, I want for 4 weeks. That means into 4 weeks. Like this, I want for how many employees? For one machine, I want 3 employees into 3 employees. That means totally how much hours will be working? One employee in 1 week, he'll be working 48 hours. That means in 4 weeks, every employee will be working 192 hours. Like that, we want 3 employees. That means total how much hours they will be working, students? They will be working for 576 hours. For every hour, how much I'll have to make payment of wages? For every hour, I'll have to make a payment of 20 rupees per hour. That means for 576 hours, I will be paying 11,520. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Is this clear? Yes, sir. Now let us also try calculating bonus payment. Pay attention. For bonus, I will give a working note. Basic wage, anyways, there only I have done. What is my question talking about bonus? Question is telling bonus is 10% of productive time. That is basically, it is 10% of productive time wages. Yes, in productive time, how much I am making payment to my employees? 10% of that I'll have to pay as bonus. Tell me, what is my productive time wages? Tell me, one employee in 1 week, total how many hours he'll be there? 48 hours. Full 48 hours. Will he be working effectively? No, sir. 4 hours is gone as setup time. That means one employee in 1 week, how much hours he'll be working effectively? He'll be working 44 hours. Okay. So 44 is for one employee for 1 week. Like that, how many weeks we want? 4 weeks we want. Okay. Like that, how many such employees are there? 3 employees are there. That means total how much hours we are working? 44 into 4 into 3. Total 528 hours we are working. Yes or no, everyone? Every hour, what is a basic wage we'll have to pay? 20. So that means 10,560 is the wages for productive time. So 10% of that, that is 1,056 rupees is going to be my bonus. Is this clear, everyone? Pay attention. Just visualize what is question telling. Question is telling, boss, yes, I will pay bonus. How much bonus? 10%. 10% of what? Productive time. So every employee in 1 week is working 48 hours. In that 4 hours is setup. For setup, will I be paying bonus? No. That means effectively how much hours employee will be working? 44 hours. That is one employee. Yes or no? For 1 week. Like that, how many employees are there? 3 employees. For 3 weeks are there. That means totally they'll be working for 528 hours something. Per hour, how much it is? 20 rupees. That means for effective hours, how much wages I'll be paying? 10,560 should be the wages. Bonus is going to be 10% of that, 1,056. Is this clear, everyone? Is this calculation clear for everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. Based on that, I'll proceed further. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. So now let's see what more is given. Bonus is also. These two were the main adjustment, students. After this, things are going to be simple only. Okay. Details. Depreciation. Let me see what is depreciation. Depreciation is 10% per annum. So depreciation per annum. Tell me, every machine, original cost of each machine is 52,000. Now, how do I want cost? I want cost for one machine only. So no tension. 52,000 rupees is the cost. How much is the depreciation? 10% per annum. That means my depreciation is 5,200 per annum. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Sharaj is telling chat is dead today. What is this, students? Yes, Sharaj. You guys will have to take responsibility for that. You guys will have to keep texting. Texting means only in the right sense. Don't keep sending, this is my mobile number, you can call me anytime. Okay, all those things don't keep putting. Okay, all those things after examination, after CA. You do whatever you want in the world. No tension. Okay. You're still done. Only focus is CA. Okay, na Sharaj? See, I am only taking responsibility. Previous batches, there used to be students, okay, who would randomly keep texting. It would be fun for me as well, because randomly I'm solving questions, I can see some things. I will also comment. Okay. I'm not telling you keep commenting random things, okay, but at least keep commenting things. Okay, great. Now, depreciation is 5,200. Now tell me, can I write 5,200 in the outer column? Yes or no, everyone? No. Why, sir? Because I want the cost for one machine. Is it for one machine? Yes. But I want the cost for 4 weeks. This is for 1 year, boss. I want the cost only for 4 weeks. That means what I'll have to do? I'll have to convert it into 4 weeks. That means how do I convert it? Now, simple logic. If nothing is given, in 1 year, how many weeks are there, students? 52 weeks. So for 52 weeks, it is 5,200. That means for 4 weeks, how much? Cross multiplication, 5,200 into 4 divided by 52. How much it is coming? 5,200 into 4 divided by 52. 400 rupees it is coming. Ideally, I could have done this way. But wait, in this question, I cannot do it this way. Why? Because question has given me some specific information. What is question telling me? Pay attention. Costs are reported for this company on the basis of 13 4-weekly period. Yes, a duration of 4 weeks. I will call it as one period. 4 weeks, 4 weeks, 4 weeks, 4 weeks, 4 weeks. Like that, how many such 4 weeks are there in 1 year? In 1 year, I am having 13 such 4-weekly period. 13 such 4-weekly period is there. And for 1 year, it is 5,200. I want for one such period. How much it is going to be, students? It is going to be 5,200 divided by 13. Is it still 400 only? Yes, the answer is going to be 400 only, but the approach matters. If question had told me that if question told me I'm having only 12 4-weekly periods, then the answer would have been different. Yes or no? That's why I'm still going as per ICAI only. Because if ICAI gives you information, do not question the question, only answer the question. Don't take unnecessary risk. Risk is not required in life. Okay, everyone? Okay, sir. Depreciation is also over. After that, maintenance and repair. Per week, per machine is 60 rupees. So 60 rupees is for one machine for 1 week. I want for one machine only, but I want for 4 weeks. So I'll tell into 4 weeks. For 1 week it is 60, boss. That means for 4 weeks it is 240. Next I'm having consumables. Per week, per machine it is 75. 75 is for one machine for 1 week. I want for one machine only, but I want for 4 weeks. So it is going to be 300. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, don't trouble the trouble, else you will get more trouble. Yes, Sharaj. I think Sharaj is having some good experience. Is it experience of giving CA exams or experience of a relationship? I don't know. But he is telling some philosophical words. Don't trouble the trouble, else you will get more trouble. Too much philosophical. Okay, let's see. Consumables is over. Next is power cost. Pay attention, everyone. Power cost. How do I get power cost? Question is telling power is 20 units per hour at the rate of 80 paisa per unit. Okay, boss. If I use my machine for 1 hour, how much unit is needed? 20 units per hour. And for 1 unit, how much I'll have to pay? 80 paisa. 80 paisa is 0.8. That means tell me for 1 hour, how much will be my cost? 1 hour. 1 hour if I run the machine, 20 units are used, every unit 0.8, 0.8. That means for 1 hour, 16 rupees will be the cost. Okay. Okay. Now I want to understand altogether how many hours we have worked. Pay attention. Power. Question is specifically telling me that no power is used during setup of the machine. While I am setting up my machine, power is not required. That means tell me, students, in 1 week, effectively how many hours my machine will run? Total 48 hours are needed. Full 48 hours. Do I want power? No, boss. Set up 4 hours I don't want. That means I want power only for 44 hours per week. But I don't want the calculation for 1 week. I want it for 4 weeks. So into 4 weeks. Is this clear, everyone? I have put it in one single statement. If you want, you can bifurcate also. Pay attention. You can do it slowly also. Pay attention. First, you can calculate total how much hours my machine is running. Yes, I will tell 48 hours is there, but 4 hours I don't want, boss. That means 44 hours is for 1 week. Like that, 4 weeks means 176 hours I want power. Yes, 1 hour if I use power, how much is the cost? Yes, it is 20 unit I will use in 1 hour. Every unit is 0.8. That means 16 rupees is per hour. So now also if you multiply, you will be getting the same answer. Is it 2816, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Is it 2816? However you want, you can do the calculation. So long as your thought process is right, so long as you are visualizing and feeling the question, you should be getting the right answer. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this is also over. Then the final thing I am having is apportionment to cost center. In that, what all items are there, students? Yes, every item is given as per annum. What all is given? Firstly, they are telling rent per annum is 5,400. Heat and light is 9,720. Foreman salary is 12,960. Other miscellaneous is 18,000. All of this is per annum. So that means 5,400 plus 9,720 plus 12,960 plus 18,000. That means total, what is the cost per annum? 46080 per annum. Yes, now tell me, students, this is apportionment to the cost center. So this is the total cost for 1 year. But this is the total cost to the cost center. Tell me, in my cost center, machine shop cost center, how many machines are there? Sir, in my machine shop cost center, there are 3 machines. I want the cost for how many machine? I want it only for 1 machine, boss. Is this clear, everyone? The cost is for cost center. There 3 machines are there. That means this is the total cost for 3 machines for 1 year. Yes, that means what is the cost for 1 machine for 1 year? I'll do it slowly. 46080, it is for 3. That means for 1, it is divided by 3. 15,360. That is for 1 machine for 1 year. Again, do I want it for 1 year? No, sir, I want it for 4 months only. Tell me, I want the cost for 1 machine for 4 weeks. So 15,360 is for 1 year. In 1 year, like that, how many such periods of 4 weeks are there? 13 such 4 weekly periods are there. That means divided by 13. Is it 1181.53? Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. That means, can I add all of them? Let me see. 11,520 plus 1056 plus 400 plus 240 plus 300 plus 2816 plus 1181.53. Is it 17,513.53? Yes or no, everyone? Actually, there is no need to hold the decimal, but because I say also they have calculated 17,513.5354, we are also calculating decimal. Ideally, you can just keep it as 17,513 or 17,514, sufficient, no issues. Now, understand that the requirement of question is over. What is the specific requirement? Calculate the cost of running 1 machine for a 4 weekly period. Did I calculate the total cost of running 1 machine for 4 weeks? Yes, sir. That means whether the requirement is over? Yes, sir. But what ICAI has done is they have also calculated machine hour rate. And because ICAI has calculated, let us also calculate. Tell me, what is the formula of machine hour rate? So I have my total cost. Tell me, total cost is for what period? It is for 1 machine for 4 weeks. That means I will divide by my effective machine hours. Yes or no, everyone? Now my total cost is for 1 machine for 4 weeks. That means my machine hours should also be for 1 machine for 4 weeks. Data has to be uniform throughout, as simple as that. It is 17,513.53. Tell me. Yes, factory runs for how many hours in a week? Sir, my factory runs for 48 hours in a week. Full 48 hours. Am I working effectively? No, sir. 4 hours is setup time. That means effectively in 1 week, how many hours my factory is running? 44 hours. That is for 1 week, sir. I want my data for 4 weeks. So into 4 weeks. Is it 44 into 4? 176. So 17513.53 divided by 176. Is it 99.5086 or 99.51 rupees? Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Yes, sir, it is 99.51. Great. So let me cross verify everyone. Effectively 176 hours. They've done all the calculation. 17,513.54. It is 99.51. Is this question clear, everyone? Perfect. Question number 13. Everyone, be ready. Are we ready, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Okay. Gemini Enterprises undertakes 3 different jobs, A, B, and C. So Gemini Enterprises as a company, yes, it is taking 3 different jobs, A, B, C. All of them require the use of a special machine and also the use of a computer. To do all these jobs, what is required? A specialist machine is also required, a computer is also required. Computer is hired and the higher charges work out to 4,20,000 per annum. Okay, sir. The expenses regarding the machine are estimated as follows. What all other expenses we are incurring? Rent I am paying for a quarter, 17,500. Depreciation I am incurring for a year, 2 lakh. Indirect charges I am incurring for a year, 1,50,000. Okay. During the first month of operation, the following details were taken from the job register. Pay attention. I did job A, job B, job C. How many hours I worked without computer? 600, 900. That means total 1,500 hours I worked. How many hours I worked with the using computer? 400, 600 is 1,000. 1,000 plus 1,000 is 2,000 hours. Okay. You are required to calculate the machine hour rate. What do I want? I want the machine hour rate. When? For the firm as a whole, for the month, when computer is used and when computer is not used. Second, calculate the cost of the individual job A, B, and C. Pay attention, everyone. To explain you the steps, it is going to be simple only. Now, this is a question, if at all it comes for the first time in the examination. Okay, it is not practically possible that we solve it this way. There are a couple of questions for which just having knowledge is not sufficient. This question, the very first time you are seeing, you cannot expect that you can get it right. There is an approach, there is an assumption, there is a way, there is a path that ICAI has followed. We have to follow that one. Okay, now, in order to help us understand this, I will try creating a story in your mind. Pay attention, everyone. With that story, more or less, we'll understand things. Yes, imagine I am running a CA coaching center. Okay, CA coaching center I am running. There I am taking 3 different classes. I am taking classes for CA Inter. I am taking classes for CA Foundation. I am taking classes for CA Final. Okay, 3 jobs I am doing, 3 things I am doing. Now, I am taking classes. How I am taking classes? Sometime I am taking classes, yes, with the help of a computer. Sometimes I am taking classes without the help of a computer. Is this clear? Okay, sir, it is clear. Now tell me one thing, students. Computer cost. Yes, when will I bifurcate? When will I add it? So I'll have to calculate my machine hour rate. Pay attention, students. First, calculation of machine hour rate. Slowly, I'll keep doing the calculation. Link it to the story that I've given. Pay attention, everyone. What is the specific requirement? Question is telling, it is question number 13. Calculate machine hour rate for the firm as a whole for the month when computer is used and when computer is not used. That means I want to know the cost. When computer is used, what is the cost? When computer is not used, what is the cost? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir. Now pay attention. First, let me write down all the items. What all cost I am incurring? Sir, altogether 4 cost I am incurring. What all? First one, I have to get the computer on hire. For that, how much I am paying, students? I am paying 4,20,000 per annum. Now tell me, how is my question asking me the data? Calculate machine hour rate for firm as a whole for the month. Question is asking me cost for the month. 4,20,000 is per annum. So let me convert it into per month divided by 12 months. Is it 35,000 rupees? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Next, what else I am paying? I am paying rent. What is the rent, students? 17,500. This is per quarter. Depreciation, this is 2 lakh. 2 lakh is what? Per annum. Indirect charges is how much? 1,50,000. 1,50,000 is what? Per annum. I have just noted down the data. Yes or no, everyone? I have zoomed in. Fine. Now, 17,500 is for a quarter. I want for 1 month. For 1 month. Tell me in 1 month, sorry, in 1 quarter, how many months are there? Yes, 3 months are there. That means 17,500 divided by 3. Is it 5833.33? Yes, sir. Yes, depreciation is 2 lakh. 2 lakh is per annum. That means per month how much? 16,666.66. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Indirect charges is 1,50,000 per annum. Okay, I want per month 1,50,000 divided by 12,500 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So tell me, altogether, in 1 month, how much total cost I'm paying, incurring? To get my computer on hire, 35,000. Rent 5833.33. Depreciation 16,666.66. Next, indirect 12,500. That means altogether in 1 month, total how much cost I'm incurring? In 1 month, total 70,000 rupees I'm paying. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Okay, this is a question you will understand slowly only. Pay attention. Now, I want to bifurcate the cost as how much cost is incurred when computer is used and how much cost is incurred when computer is not used. Pay attention. I will come back to the same story. Sometimes I am taking classes without using computer. Sometimes I take classes by using computer. I want to know that if 1 hour I take class by using computer, what is my cost? If 1 hour I take the class without using computer, what is the cost? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, pay attention. I want to know by using computer, if I take class for 1 hour, what is the cost? Without using computer, if I take class for 1 hour, what is the cost? That means basically my cost I will have to bifurcate, telling this cost is used when I am using computer. This cost is used when I am not using computer. This is a common cost. I will use it irrespective of whether I am using computer or not. Pay attention. Slowly we'll understand. First, computer hire charges. Tell me one thing, students. When will I incur computer hire? Why should I have to hire computer? Only when I'm using computer, I want computer. Yes or no, everyone? That means this 35,000 is incurred exclusively when I am using computer. Yes or no, everyone? Everyone, please keep giving me a confirmation. Accordingly, I'll understand and proceed further. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. This is clear. So computer hire charges, it is only needed if I am using computer. Now, rent is there. What is my rent, students? What is the rent? Rent is 5,833.33 per month. Tell me one thing. In this example, I am taking classes for CA Foundation, Inter as well as Final. Whether I use computer, whether I don't use computer, will I still have to pay my rent? Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes or no, everyone? Rent I'll have to pay whether I'm using computer, whether I'm not using computer. I'm using the space. That means I'll have to pay the rent. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. That means I'll have to bifurcate this cost as when I'm using computer how much, when I'm not using computer how much. So to distribute, I want a ratio. Now ideally rent cost I should have distributed using the ratio of area. But like that no ratio is given for me. The only ratio that I know in this question, pay attention, students. Okay, the only ratio that I know in this question is total how much hours I worked without computer, total how much hours I worked with computer. How much hours I worked without computer? 1,500. How much hours I worked with computer? 2,000. That means what is the ratio? 15:20. So whatever common cost is there, if I am distributing, in what ratio I will distribute? I will distribute 5833.33 in the ratio of 15:20. It is a common cost. All the time I will be incurring. That means 5833.33 into 15 plus 20 divided by 35 into 15. It is 2,500. 20. It is 3333.33. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Depreciation. I am having other assets. Say for example, apart from computer, okay, I am taking coaching classes. I am having desk, bench, all those things. That depreciation will be incurred. Whether if I am using computer also I will incur, otherwise also I will incur. That means I will have to distribute 16,666.66. Again, which ratio? 15:20. Okay. 16666.66 divided by 35 into 15. It is 7142.85. It is 9523.80. Okay. Indirect charges, miscellaneous expense, whether I'm using computer, whether I'm not using computer, that cost will be incurred. So I'll tell 12,500 in the ratio of 15:20. It is 5357.14, 7142.85. That means if you add all these items, how much you are getting without computer? 2500, 7142.85, 5357.14. Is it one minute, isn't it 15,000 and 55,000? Wait, did I commit any mistake? I think I committed a mistake in the ratios, no? 2 lakh divided by 12, it is 16,666.66. It is 7142.85, 9523.80. This is right. This is 1,50,000 divided by 12. It is 12,500 divided by 35 into 15. It is 5357.1420 is 7142. 2500, 7142.85, 5357.14. It is 15,000 and 55,000. Yes or no? Somewhere a small arithmetical error I think I had committed. Okay. I hope you guys are getting 15,000 and 55,000. Everyone give me a confirmation. Okay. Sharini has told, Sharaj has told. Others also. Okay. Now pay attention everyone. Yes. If I am not using computer, if I am not using computer for 1 month, what will be my total cost? 15,000 rupees. Total how much hours? Okay, we worked without using computer altogether. For A, I worked 600, for B 900. That means total 1,500 hours I worked without using computer. That means without using computer, if I work for 1 hour, that means what is my cost, students? 10 rupee per machine hour. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, if I am using computer, what will be my cost? 55,000 will be my cost. Total how many hours? We have worked by using computer? 1,000, 2,000 hours. That means if I am working, by using computer for every hour, what is my cost? 27.5 will be my cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So I have got my machine hour rate. If I am working without using computer, this is my cost. If I am working by using computer, this is my cost. Now I'll have to allocate my cost to individual jobs A, B and C. Pay attention, allocation becomes very simple. Yes, without using computer, my cost is 10 rupee per hour into 600, 900 dash. So it is 6,000, 9,000 and dash. Yes, by using computer per hour it becomes 27.5 into 400, 600,000. 27.5 into 400, it is 11,600. It is 16,500. It is 27,500. So if you add 17,000, 16, 25,500, 27,500. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Everyone give me a confirmation whether you've got these answers. $17,000, 25,500, 27,500. Okay, fine, perfect, great. Now pay attention, understand one thing logically. Yes, firstly I'll tell what all steps I've done. Pay attention everyone. 4 cost was given to me. 1 cost was per annum, per quarter, all those things were there. I converted all my cost for 1 month. That was step number 1. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now all my cost I got for 1 month. Now I bifurcated as, yes, what is the cost with the using of computer, without using of computer. How did I bifurcate that, sir? Now computer hire charges, I put it the complete amount for with the use of computer. All others will be incurred irrespective of whether I am using computer or not. So I distributed in the ratio. Which ratio I distributed? 15:20 ratio I distributed. So when I did that, what I got? I got total what is the cost without computer, total what is the cost with the computer. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Without computer cost I know, I will divide by the hours. That means per hour cost I got. With computer cost I know, I will divide by the hours. So per hour cost I will be getting. Is this clear, everyone? And once I got the cost per hour, based on that I allocated. Is this clear, everyone? This is the steps that we did. First, total cost, whatever was there, I wrote it. I converted it into per month. Now I have to bifurcate, telling without computer, with computer. Computer hire is directly with computer. All others I will distribute in the ratio. So I get the cost as without computer, this is the cost, with computer, this is the cost. This is a question you have to write down the steps. You have to revise one day before examination. Otherwise it is not possible. You will commit an error. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, have you reasonably understood what this question is trying to tell? Yes, everyone, give me a confirmation. Based on that, we'll proceed further. Yes, my dear students. Yes, sir. Now that this question is clear, I want you to take you to another question. Which question is that? Okay, if you see, same things they have done here. 15,000 as well as 55,000, 10 and 27.5. So we'll be getting 17,000, 25,500 as well as 27,500. Yes, again, job A per hour, how much they have calculated? For job A total 1000 hours, 17,000, it was 17, 17 and 27.5. This was not required because it's not asked in the question. They have just asked what is the total cost. Okay, fine. Pay attention, everyone. A machine shop has 8 identical drilling machines manned by 6 operators. So understand, a machine shop, that is the place where machines are stored. Altogether, how many machines are there? We are having 8 identical drilling machines. To work on these 8 machines, how many people are there, students? Only 6 operators are there. Is this fine? Okay, sir. The machine cannot be worked without an operator wholly engaged on it. That means, tell me one thing. I am having 8 machines. Only 6 people are there. And the question is telling a machine cannot be worked without an operator wholly engaged on it. Unless an operator is working on the machine will not work. That means, tell me, even though I am having 8 machines, effectively at a time, only how many machines will work? Only 6 machines will work. Because for a machine to work, yes, an operator will have to be there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, sir, this is clear. The original cost of all these machines is 8 lakh rupees. These particulars are furnished for a 6-month period. That means, pay attention, students. Whatever data is given below, if nothing is given by ICAI, those details are for how much period? Those details are for 6 months period. That is a normal understanding. Yes or no? Suppose I am telling you that, yes, daily, if I don't tell anything, yes, class will start at 7 o'clock. That means tomorrow I tell you that session will start at 7:30. When it will start? 7:30. Day after tomorrow I don't tell anything. When will the session start? 7 o'clock. Same thing is happening. These particulars are furnished for a 6-month period. That means whatever information is given below, if anything specifically is mentioned, that I will take. Otherwise, I will assume it is for 6 months. Okay, sir. Pay attention. So look at this information about employees is given. Normal available hours per month. That means, tell me, 208 hours. Yes, this is the total hours for one employee. For how much period this data is there? Sir, this data is for 1 month. Why, sir? Because question is exclusively telling it is for 1 month. Okay, boss. In that, how much is my absenteeism without pay? What is my absenteeism without pay? Employee is becoming absent. Am I paying him for that? No, it is without pay. How much it is? It is 18 hours. Now tell me one thing, students. This is the information for one employee. Now whether question has specifically told that this information is for 1 month, 3 month, 6 months, 12 month, anything is informed, nothing is given, sir. That means what is my default assumption? This period is for how much period? 6 months. That means this is for one employee, 6 months. Okay, fine. Leave with pay, 20 hours. Yes, that means this is for one employee. Did question specify? No, that means it is for 6 months. Normal idle time unavoidable, 10 hours. That means this is again for one employee. All information is for one employee, but this is for 6 months because specifically nothing is given. Okay, next. Average rate of wages per worker for 8 hours a day. Yes, one worker for working 8 hours, he'll be getting 800 rupees. That means for 1 hour, he'll be getting 100 rupees. Okay, boss. Production bonus is 15% of wages. Value of power is 80,500. Supervision indirect is 33,000. Lighting and electricity is 12,000. Okay, all the details are given. These particulars are for a year. That means if nothing is given, this information is for a year. Repairs and maintenance including consumables is 3%, insurance is 40%, depreciation is 10%, other sundry expenses 12,000, general management expense allocated is 54,530. All these information are for 1 year. You are required to calculate a comprehensive machine hour rate. What is needed, students? Comprehensive. That means overhead is also needed, direct cost is also needed, direct wages is also needed for the machine shop. I have to do the calculation for the machine shop. That means tell me one thing, students. Will I be doing the calculation just for one machine or for the entire machine shop? I will be doing for the entire machine shop. That means for full 8 machines together. Is this clear, everyone? Even though 8 machines are there, effectively 6 only it is getting utilized, but that will get adjusted. That how it will get adjusted, don't worry, I'll tell. Okay, now pay attention, everyone. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now based on this, can we try doing the calculation of this question? Yes, sir. Let us try calculating. Pay attention. I have a machine shop. How many machines are there? 8 machines are there. Yes, to operate 8 machines, how many operators are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 operators are there. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I'll have to do a calculation of comprehensive machine hour rate. Yes, all calculations I'm doing for 8 machines for a period of 6 months because majority of my details are for 6 months. Now understand, the most challenging calculation is wages calculation. This currently I will keep it on hold. Everything else I will keep doing. At the end I will come to wages. Okay, na? Pay attention, everyone. Wages I'll have to calculate. If I get my wages, can I calculate my production bonus? Yes, boss. Why? Because bonus is 15% of wages. So whatever wages I will get, 15% of that will be my bonus. Okay, fine. Next, what is the value of power? After that, what is the next item which is given? Value of power consumed, it is 80,500. Great. Next, what is given? Supervision and indirect labor, it is 33,000. Amazing. Next, lighting and electricity, it is 12,000. All these expenses are for 6 months only, so no worry, no tension only. Next, these particulars are for a year. That means this information is for a year. I'll have to convert it into 6 months. Repairs and consumables is 3% of value of the machines. Tell me. So repairs and maintenance per annum. Yes, what is the total value of the machine? 8 lakh is the total value of the machine. So 3% per annum. 8 lakh into 3% is it 24,000. 24,000 per annum is my cost. How do I want the cost? I want the cost for 6 months. So repairs and maintenance cost for 6 months. It is 24,000 into 6 by 12. It is 12,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Next, insurance is there. How much is insurance? Question telling 40,000 per annum. But I want for 6 months. Into 6 by 12. 20,000 rupees. Depreciation is 10% of original cost. Tell me what is my depreciation per annum? Original cost is 8 lakh. 10% per annum. That is 80,000 for 1 year. I want for 6 months. Yes. So it is 40,000 rupees. Everyone give me a confirmation. Okay. Next, other sundry work expenses is 12,000. That is also per annum. I want for 6 months. 6 by 12. It is 6,000 rupees. Yes, general management expenses allocated. It is 54,530. I want for 6 months into 6 by 12. It is 27,265. Whether all my cost have included? Yes sir, every item have included. The only one item which is missing, that is my wages. Yes or no everyone? Give me a confirmation till here whether things are clear. Based on that we will understand the calculation of wages. So very beautiful calculation. Okay. Okay na? Okay, fine. Now wages is the calculation that you will have to do. We'll come to all your doubts, don't worry. Now this one, let me finish it off. Pay attention everyone. Calculation of wages. Now how do I want the calculation of cost? I want the calculation for the machine shop. Tell me, in the machine shop, how many machines are there? Sir, 8 machines are there. To work on these 8 machines, how many employees are there? 6 employees are there. So can I tell that in my machine shop there are 6 employees? So I want the cost for 6 employees. Again, for what period I want the cost? All my calculations, I am doing it for 6 months. Is this clear everyone? Okay sir. Now pay attention, calculation of wages I'll have to do. First let me calculate the hours. Because if I calculate the hours, I know per hour I am paying 100 rupees. Because for 8 hours I am paying 800. So for how much hours I have to make the payment is one calculation that I'll have to do. Now pay attention students. First I will tell total hours. Everyone, yes, I want you just to write it down. Okay, or stop writing, pay attention. Total hours. If you see, yes, what is the normal hours available? Total how much hours are available per month? Boss, 208 hours are there. Now tell me one thing students, every information is for one employee and this 208 hours is for how much month? Question is specifically telling it is for 1 month. Now how do I want the calculation? I want for 6 employees. 208 is for 1 employee, that means for 6 employees means into 6. I want for 6 months, this is for 1 month, it means into 6 months. That means total how much hours employees will be available? 208 into 6 into 6, 7488 hours they will be available. Yes or no everyone? Yes sir. Is this clear everyone? Yes sir. But tell me one thing, for full 7488 hours will I be making the payment? For full 7488 hours will I be making the payment? Tell me one thing, if my employee is absent and I told him that if you are taking leave boss, I will not be making you payment, still he took that leave, for that hours will I be making payment? No, I will not be making the payment. So if you see, I am having absenteeism without pay, in this total. For some hours employee was absent and I told him that if you take leave I will not be making payment, still he took the leave. So I will reduce that minus hours without pay. For how much hours I will not be making payment? I have my absenteeism. Yes, what is the calculation? Pay attention now. Yes, what is question talking about? Absenteeism. How much hours is employee absent? It is 18 hours. Now tell me one thing, this information is about one employee and this information is for how many months students? This information is for how many months? Yes, my heading is told that the particulars are given for a 6 month. That means if nothing is given, this information is for 6 months. Yes or no everyone? So one employee during that entire 6 months, 18 hours he will not be there. Like that I want for 6 employees. So into 6, 18 6 are, is it 108? Perfect. So total out of 7488 hours, for 108 hours I will not be making payment. That means for how many hours I will be making payment? 7380 hours I will be making the payment. Hours with the pay. Yes or no everyone? Yes sir. Now tell me one thing, 7380 hours I am making the payment. Is it necessary that full 7380 hours employee is working without taking a break, fully efficiently is working? No sir, not possible. Some normal idle time and all will be there. Imagine 9 to 5, 8 hours employee is working, 8 hours payment also I am making, fully 8 hours. Is he working efficiently? No sir, he will keep taking breaks in between. Okay, so for 7,380 hours, I'm making payment. But full 7,380 hours, is he working efficiently? No. Yes. Less unproductive time. What all is there? What all is question telling? Yes. Firstly, question has talked about what is given in the question. Leave with pay. Leave with pay. What is the students? Leave with pay. In organizations will be having a policy that, in a year, employee can take, imagine, randomly I'm telling, 10 days leave, wherein they will take leave, they will not work, but still I'll have to make payment for them. What is this? This is leave with pay. That means, am I making payment? Yes, I am making payment. But whether my employee is working? No, he is not working. Is this clear, everyone? How much is it? Let me do the calculation. Pay attention, everyone. What is my question telling? Leave with the pay. I think it is 20 hours, na? So it is 20 hours. Again, it is for one employee. Nothing is given, means for 6 months. I want for 6 employees. So it is 20 into 6. It is 120 hours. Similarly, I have normal idle time also. What is my question talking about? Normal idle time, unavoidable. It is 10 hours. That means for one employee for 6 months, 10 hours will be gone. Like that, we have for 6 employees, 60 hours is gone. Is this clear, everyone? That means effectively how many hours we are working? 7,200 hours. We are effectively, my employees are working. That is 6 employees over the course of 6 months are effectively working for 7,200 hours. This is again a calculation that unless you understood ICAI's approach, it is not possible logically for us to derive. Be it you, me, anyone. Okay, na? So it becomes very important that one day before examination, we revise this part, not the entire question. What is there in this question? Only this part is important. So now understand. Yes, let me try understanding this in a reverse approach. Tell me total how much hours was there? 7,488 hours was there. In that, what all has happened? Pay attention. Effectively, I worked for 7,200 hours. 7,200 hours I worked. Yes, for 120 hours I did not work, but I was having a payment. Leave with pay was there. Normal idle time, 60 hours was there. How much hours was my leave without pay? Absenteeism without pay, 108 hours. So pay attention, everyone. Yes, effectively I work for 7,200 hours. For this, should I be getting payment? Yes. I took 120 hours leave, but employer had told before only that I will be making the payment. For this also, should I be making payment? Yes. Normal idle time, in between the work, small breaks I am taking. Can my employer cut my salary for this? No. For this also I should be making payment. That means totally for how much hours I will be making payment? 7,200 hours I worked. For that I should make payment. 120 I took a leave with pay. For that also I should be getting. 60 hours was my normal idle time. For that also I should be getting. So total for 7,380 hours, it is my hours with the pay. Yes or no? And total how much hours is lost without pay? 108 hours is lost. Is this clear? So from a reverse approach also I have explained. So that means, tell me total for how much hours I will be making payment? 7,380 hours I will be making payment. Okay, boss. 7,380 hours I will be making payment. Tell me for my employee for 8 hours how much payment I'll have to make? 800 rupees. That means for 1 hour how much I'm paying? 100 rupees per hour. Yes or no, everyone? I hope this calculation is clear. For 8 hours 800, that means for 1 hour how much? 100 rupees. If you want, you can do cross multiplication also. That means for 7,380 hours, is it going to be rupees 7,38,000? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. That means bonus is going to be 15% of that. Is it 1,10,700? Yes or no, everyone? So 7,38,000, 110, 700, 8,500, 33,000, 12,000, 12,000, 20,000, 40,000, 6,000, 27, 625. That means what is the total cost, students? The total cost is going to be 10,79,465. Yes or no, everyone? This is the total cost for 8 machines for a period of 6 months. Is this clear, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Based on that, we'll proceed further. Till here it's clear. The only place wherein we can commit a mistake is in that hours calculation. That is where you'll have to, yes, keep it on the back of your mind. Yes, you'll have to prepare a short notes there. Now I want to calculate my machine hour rate. Okay. Tell me everyone. Yes, my total cost is for 8 machine for 6 hours, 6 months. That means my effective machine hours should also be for 8 machine for 6 months. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. What is the total cost? 10,79,465. Now, tell me one thing. Okay, pay attention. What is this? Hajarat. In Hindi they tell. Okay, just to get your attention. Okay. 8 machines are there. But at a time, can I work on all 8 machines? No, sir. Question told me that, yes, without an employee, machine cannot work. That means even though I am having 8 machines, at a time, effectively, how many machines only will be working? 6 machines will only be working. That means, tell me one thing, students. Effectively, how much our employee is working? That much hour only my machine will be working. Yes or no, everyone? If I tell that one day, 10 hours my employee worked, that means 10 hours my machine also worked. Because without my employee working, my machine cannot work. Yes or no? That is what question told. Tell me, effectively in 6 hours, how many hours our employees have worked? 7,200 hours. That means my machine also should have worked for how many hours, my dear students? 7,200 hours only. Is this clear, everyone? So I have given a note. Yes, my effective machine hours is equal to the net effective hours operated by the labor, because machine cannot be operated without operator fully engaged on it. So I'll be telling, okay boss, this is the total cost for 7,200 hours. That means per hour it is going to be 10,79,465 divided by 7,200. It is rupees 149.92 or 93. Is this clear, everyone? Great. Yes or no? Everyone give me a confirmation. Perfect, sir. So look at this. I have prepared here, yes, 2 very important note for you guys. You guys can take a screenshot of this question. Okay. First one is effective machine hour is nothing but the net effective hours operated by employee, because without an employee machine cannot work. Second thing is calculation of hours with pay and the net effective hours. Pay attention. Yes, how did I do the calculation? Total hours. How was that information given? It was given for 1 employee for 1 month. I wanted for 6 employee for 6 months. So I did into 6 minus hours without pay, absenteeism. That was for 1 employee, but it was for 6 months. I wanted for 6 employees, so I multiplied by 6. So from total hours, for how much I am not making payment, if I reduce, for how much I am making payment, I will get. But I want to know effectively how much was worked. So I will reduce, leave with pay and normal idle time. I will be getting my effective hours. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Is under or over absorption of overheads. Okay. Firstly, we'll come to why does under or over absorption come. Okay. Yes, because of 2 reasons. I have calculated overhead recovery rate at the start of the period. At the start of the period, I only have my budgeted data. I calculated it as overhead divided by basis. In reality, it is budgeted overhead divided by budgeted basis. So it is not necessary that my budgeted overhead should be equal to actual overhead. It is not necessary that my budgeted basis should be equal to actual basis. Because of this, under or over absorption will come. Okay. So what are the reason? Either budgeted overhead and actual overhead is not same, or budgeted basis and actual basis is not the same. Okay, fine. In the question, we'll be having 3 basic data. What all will be given for us? Budgeted overhead will be given. Yes, at the start of the year, how much did I estimate? Now, why do I want this data? Because I have to calculate my recovery rate. Recovery rate is calculated at the start of the year. What is the formula of overhead recovery rate? It is overhead divided by basis. When I'm telling overhead, which overhead, students? It is budgeted overhead divided by budgeted basis. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Actual overhead is there, that I will understand only at the end of the year. Now, based on this, I will calculate my absorbed overheads. Altogether, how much I have absorbed. For 1 unit, how much I have absorbed, that is overhead recovery rate, into actually how many such units I have produced into my actual basis. So formula of absorbed overheads is overhead recovery rate into actual basis, actually how many units we have produced. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So when I take the difference between absorbed overheads and actual overheads, how much I have absorbed, how much actually I have paid, I will understand under or over absorption. If I have absorbed less, it is under absorption. If I have absorbed more, it is over absorption. Okay, if I have absorbed less, it is under absorption. That means I need to absorb even more. That means I will add it to my cost. Just to give you a very simple example, imagine my actual overhead is 1 lakh. Pay attention, actual overhead is 1 lakh, but I absorbed 90,000 only. That means what case it is, students? It is a case of under absorption. That means how much more I should absorb? 10,000 more I should absorb. What it is actually telling to me? Yes, in a very simple way. Yes, it is telling 1 lakh I have paid, but in cost I have only shown 90,000. That means 10,000 more I should show it as cost. Over absorption. Yes, where absorbed overhead is more. 1 lakh was the cost actually, but I absorbed 1.2 lakh. That means I showed 1 lakh 20,000 as cost. However, in reality it was 1 lakh only. That means 20,000 I will have to reduce. Is this clear, everyone? In case of under absorption, I will add it to my cost. In case of over absorption, I will reduce it from my cost. And how do I show the treatment? 3 different treatments are there. First one is carry forward to next year, that is do nothing. Second one is transfer to costing P&L. When will I transfer to costing P&L? If my under or over absorption is due to abnormal reasons, or if the difference is very minimal. And when will I charge using supplementary rate? If there is a genuine increase in cost. And when I'm charging using supplementary rate, my cost will be charged to 3 different accounts. What are the 3 accounts, students? First one is my cost of goods sold or cost of sales account. When will I be charging my cost to these accounts? When goods are sold. Next one is closing stock of finished goods account. When will I be charging? When goods are lying as closing stock of finished goods. Third one is closing stock of work in progress. When goods are lying as closing stock of work in process. Is this clear? 3 accounts I will be distributing. Okay, how will I be distributing? Which ratio I should be taking? If question gives me rupee data, I will distribute in the ratio of value, rupees. If question gives me units data, pay attention. First calculate equivalent units, because work in process sometimes will not be 100% complete. So calculate equivalent units, in that ratio you distribute. Is this clear, everyone? Now this is just a quick rocket revision, wherein just in 2 minutes I am summarizing the entire concept. The total overhead expenses of a factory is 446,380. Yes, actually how much overhead expenses I have paid? 4,46,380 I have paid. Okay. Taking into account the normal working of the factory, overhead was recovered in production at the rate of 1.25 per hour. At what basis I was recovering my overhead? I was recovering overhead at the rate of 1.25. The actual hours work was 2,93,104. Okay. State how would you proceed to close the books of accounts, assuming that besides 7,800 units produced, of which 7,000 were sold, there was also 200 equivalent units in closing work in process. On investigation, it was found out that 50% was on account of increase in cost of indirect material, indirect labor. Remaining 50% was on account of factory inefficiency. Okay, this is the complete question. Now, I will just pay emphasis on the first 3 lines from here till here. Based on that, let me calculate under or over absorption. Pay attention, everyone. So, I'll get the textbook in front of me. Okay, everyone. Yes, I have to calculate under or over absorption. Tell me, students, what is my under or over absorption? It is the difference between absorbed overheads and actual overheads. How much I have absorbed, how much actually I have paid. Okay, sir. Tell me actually how much I have paid. Question is telling the total overhead expenses of a factory is 4,46,380. Actually, I have paid 446,380. Okay. Now I'll have to calculate absorbed overheads. What is the formula of absorbed overheads? It is overhead recovery rate into actual basis. Okay, tell me, how am I recovering my overhead? Yes, I'm recovering overhead as 1.25 per hour. Like that, how many hours we've actually worked? 2,93,104 hours. Yes or no? Every hour my machine is working, I'm recovering 1.25. Like that, how many hours my machines have worked? 2,93,104 hours. That means total how much we have recovered? Yes, I have recovered 3,66,380. Yes or no, everyone? I have recovered 3,66,380. But I have to pay 4,46,380. That means what I have recovered, what I have absorbed, is it sufficient? No, sir, it is short, it is less. That means I'm having an under absorption. How much under absorption I'm having, students? 80,000 is a shortage. That means I'm having an under absorption of 80,000. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Shall we continue further? Yes, sir. Now tell me, 80,000 is my total under absorption. Now we'll have to understand the reason and do an analysis of that also. Pay attention, everyone. Question is telling you one very simple thing. On investigation, yes, I understood 80,000 is my under absorption. Now I want to analyze. On investigation, it was found that 50% of unabsorbed overhead was on account of increase in the cost of indirect material and indirect labor, and the balance 50% was on account of factory inefficiency. So total unabsorption is 80,000. In that 50% of that is 40,000 rupees. Why it came? It came because actually my indirect material and indirect labor increased. Balance 50%, why it came? That is balance 40,000. It was because of factory inefficiency. Now tell me one thing, students. Yes, factory inefficiency. In our factory, we did not work efficiently. We did not work properly. Is it a normal factor? Is it an abnormal factor? Can I recover this amount from my customer? Is it going to be right? Every other company is working properly. Because we did not work properly, we incurred more cost. Because of that, I am telling customer, give me extra money. Is it possible? Will customer pay me? Is customer a fool? Can I recover that amount from my customer? Can I estimate it at the start of the year? No, boss. All these things are not possible. Yes, this is an abnormal factor. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, so tell me one thing. Yes, factory inefficiency. Yes, this being an abnormal factor, will be charged to costing P&L. This will be charged to my costing P&L. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Okay, but pay attention. 40,000 was because of my mistake. I cannot recover from my customer. But 40,000 was because of increase in the cost of indirect material, indirect labor. So what happened at the start of the year? We thought that my indirect material, imagine, will be available at 10 rupees. But actually during the year, inflation was more than that we expected. Is it in my control? No. Is it happening to everyone in the industry? Yes. That means whether everyone's cost has gone up. Yes. That means whether the customer has to pay this. Yes. So it is a genuine increase in cost. Yes or no, everyone? That means this can I recover from my customer? Yes. How will I recover from my customer? By charging a supplementary rate. Yes or no, everyone? So I will write here, yes, this being a genuine increase in cost. Increase in cost will be charged using a supplementary rate. Okay, sir. Now understand, first I'll just show you the answer, then I'll show you the proper presentation also, don't worry. Tell me how much amount should be charged using supplementary rate. 40,000 should be charged. Okay, sir. Which all account my cost will go? Sir, it will go to cost of goods sold account or cost of sales account. Yes, that is for goods produced and sold. Closing stock of finished goods account, it will go to closing stock of work in process account also. First, let me see how data is given for me. If you see the data, question is telling the actual hours worked is over. State how would you proceed to close the books of accounts? Assuming, yes, out of 7,800 units produced, pay attention everyone, how many units are produced? 7,800 units are produced. Of which, how much is sold? How much finished goods is sold? 7,000 is sold. That means how much is lying as my closing stock of finished goods, students? 800 is lying as my closing stock of finished goods. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. There were 200 equivalent units in my work in process. Work in process, how many units were there? 200 equivalent units were there. Yes or no? That means it is already, yes, converted. That means altogether how many units are there, students? 8,000 units are there. In which ratio I should be distributing? 7,000 is to 800 is to 200. Yes or no, everyone? So I will tell, distribute 40,000 in the ratio of 7,000 is to 800 is to 200. That means individually how much I'll be getting? 40,000 divided by 8,000 into 7,000. Is it 35,000? 4,000? 1,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? This is the answer for me. But this should not be my presentation. This chart I have done only for our understanding, so that I can understand in my mind. That means, sir, in the examination, how we should do. Okay, I will show you, don't worry. Okay, yes, just take a screenshot of this one if you have not noted it down. Okay, I'll show you how the presentation should be. Pay attention. Yes, in a detailed way I'll have to show. Pay attention. This is how the presentation should be. Look at this. Treatment of under absorption. First reason, 50% is due to factory inefficiency. I will tell the entire story. 50% of under absorption, that is 50% of 80,000, that is 40,000, is due to factory inefficiency. This being an abnormal factor, keyword, will be transferred to costing P&L. Okay. Next, 50% is due to increase in the cost of indirect material, indirect labor. Yes, balance 50%, that is balance 40,000, is due to increase in the cost of indirect material, indirect labor. What kind of increase is this? This is a genuine increase in cost, so it will be charged using supplementary rate. Okay, sir. Using supplementary rate, yes, I'll have to calculate for one equivalent unit how much cost I'll have to distribute. Tell me total how much equivalent units are there. Totally I saw 7,000 plus 800 plus 200. Total 8,000 equivalent units were there. For that altogether, how much was my under absorption? 40,000 I'll have to charge using supplementary rate. That means for one equivalent unit, how much I'll have to be charging, students? 40,000 divided by 8,000. Yes or no, everyone? I will just show the calculation. Pay attention. Calculation of equivalent units. Okay. Finished goods produced and sold. It is 7,000 equivalent units. Yes, finished goods produced but unsold. 7,800 I have produced, only 7,000 I have sold. That means 800 equivalent units. Closing stock of work in process. How much equivalent units are there? 200 equivalent units. That means altogether how many equivalent units are there? 8,000 equivalent units are there. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So that means, pay attention, everyone. For these 8,000 equivalent units, I'll have to distribute 40,000. That means for one unit, how much it is? Is calculation of supplementary rate. If I want, I can give the formula also. It is my under absorption divided by my equivalent units. So total 40,000 I'll have to be distributing to 8,000 equivalent units. That means for every equivalent unit, it is going to be 5 rupee per equivalent unit. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. That means while I am charging using my supplementary rate to my cost of sales, how many units are produced and sold? 7,000 units at the rate of 5 per unit. 35,000 will go here. Closing stock of finished goods. Yes, it is 800 units at the rate of 5. 4,000 will go here. Closing stock of work in process. 200 equivalent units at the rate of 5,000 rupees will go here. So altogether it is going to be 40,000 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, now beyond what is asked in the question, yes, I will teach you how to pass journal entry. Now understand one thing, students. Yes, passing of journal entry, we are having a separate chapter called as cost accounting system. There, this thing, yes, what is a journal entry for under absorption, what is a journal entry for over absorption is discussed in the most detailed way. Okay, but still, here I will tell you in short because in one question it was asked. Okay, na? Pay attention. Just give me 2 to 3 minutes. That will be clear. Pay attention. I am preparing the account. Yes, imagine this is my factory overhead. So I will prepare my factory overhead account. Yes, there we will be calling it as production overhead control account. Okay, I am assuming you guys have at least a small idea of the chapter cost accounting system. Don't worry. Even if you are not having, fine. Okay. Yes. Now, overhead account. Now tell me, very simple logic, students. Whenever I am incurring my cost, whenever I am paying my cost, where will I show? Simple. I will show in my debit side. Yes or no, everyone? P&L I am preparing. Whenever I am incurring my cost, where will I show? Debit side I will show. Purchase I am doing. Purchase. I am purchasing my goods. Whenever I am purchasing more and more, it will keep coming in my debit side. Yes or no, everyone? So whenever I am incurring my cost, I will show in my debit side. Tell me in this 1 year, in this question, total how much factory overhead I have incurred, how much I have paid. I have paid incurred. I have paid 4,46,380. Is this clear, everyone? This much total I have paid. In this, how much I have absorbed? How much I have absorbed? Whatever I am absorbing, whatever I am recovering, I will show in the credit side. Okay, how much I have absorbed, students? In that, if you see here, 3,66,000 some 380 is absorbed. Yes or no, everyone? 366 380 is absorbed. That means, tell me everyone, what is my under absorption? What is my under absorption? How much shortage is there? 80,000 is my shortage. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. 80,000 is my shortage. This 80,000 shortage, whatever is there, where all it has gone? Sir, I will tell you, sir. Sir, 40,000 is directly gone to costing P&L because it was abnormal in nature. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Balance 40,000 was charged using supplementary rate. Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. This 40,000 also, which was charged using supplementary rate, which all account it went? It went to cost of sales, closing stock of finished goods, closing stock of work in process. So it went to cost of sales, closing stock of finished goods, closing stock of work in process. It was 35,000, 4,000, 1,000. Yes or no, everyone? This way, 80,000 under absorption was charged in the books of accounts. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. That means, tell me one thing. If I'll have to pass my journal entry for under absorption, pay attention. Let me just do it on a fresh piece of paper. Cut. Okay. Yes. Can you guys tell me the journal entry for under absorption? Okay. Yes. Pay attention, everyone. In production overhead, in factory overhead control account, in the credit side, it is there. That means, what is my journal entry? Imagine there is only one item. Based on that, you pull out the journal entry. Nah? Yes. In the production overhead account, it is in the credit side. That is costing P&L. That means, what is the journal entry? Costing P&L account debit to production overhead control account. So, I will tell costing P&L account debit. How much? 40,000. Apart from that, which all places cost has gone? Yes, it has gone to cost of sales account debit, 35,000. Closing stock of finished goods account debit, 4,000. Closing stock of work in process account debit, 1,000. To production overhead control account or production overhead account, 80,000. Is this clear, everyone? Everyone give me a confirmation. This is going to be my journal entry for under absorption. Okay, if you have understood, great. Otherwise, cost accounting system in most detailed way will keep explaining this. Okay, otherwise in one more very simple way, I will also try explaining to you. Pay attention, students. Yes, under absorption means, tell me one thing, students. Under absorption means, what cost I have shown, is it sufficient or is it short? It is short. I have just shown less cost. Yes or no, everyone? Just a very simple example I'll pay you. Pay attention, students. In a reality, simple example. I have purchased item of 100 rupees. That means, in a reality, here I should have shown 100 as cost. Yes or no? But I only showed 60 as cost. That means, how much more I should show as cost? 40 more I should show as cost. Yes or no, everyone? If I have to increase my cost, means what I'll have to do? I'll have to debit. Yes, where all I'll have to debit? Yes, in costing P&L, I have to increase my cost by 40,000. That means, costing P&L, I'll debit by 40,000. Cost of sales, I have to increase my cost by 35,000. There also, I'll debit by 35,000. Closing stock of finished goods, I'll have to increase the cost by 4,000. There also, I'll debit by 4,000. Work in process cost also, I'll have to increase by 1,000. There also, I'll show debit. Yes or no, everyone? This is my journal entry. Now, what is going to be the journal entry for over absorption? Yes, it is going to be reverse of that. Yes or no, everyone? That means, I will write, it is production overhead account debit to costing P&L, because here I am reducing the cost, to cost of sales account, to closing stock of finished goods account, to closing stock of work in process account. Is this clear, everyone? This is going to be question number 19. Pay attention, everyone. Beautiful question this is. Okay, in a factory, overheads of a particular department are recovered at the rate of 5 rupee per machine hour. I'm recovering overhead at the rate of 5 per machine hour. The total expenses incurred and the actual machine hours worked was 80,000. Cost I've incurred, in that I work for 10,000 hours. Okay, of the amount of 80,000, out of total 80,000 na, 15,000 became payable due to an award of labor code. 15,000 was abnormal because I did not make compensation to my employees. Court told me pay this. 5,000 was in respect of expenses of previous year booked in the current month. 5,000 was last year expenses. Okay. Now question is telling actually I have produced 40,000. In that 30,000 I have sold. That means 10,000 I did not sell. On analyzing the reason, 60% was due to defective planning. Balance was normal cost increase. Show the treatment in the cost accounts. Okay, everything I will be doing. No issues. First, let me try calculating my under or over absorption. Pay attention, everyone. Question number 19. Let me come here. Question number 19. Calculation of under or over absorption. Two things I'll have to compare. I'll have to compare my absorbed overhead with my actual overhead. Yes, what is my absorbed overhead? Absorbed overhead is very simple. It is overhead recovery rate into actual basis. Okay, sir. What is my overhead recovery rate? In the company, we are recovering overhead at the rate of 5 per machine hour. Like that, how many machine hours we worked? We work for 10,000 machine hours. So every hour 5 rupees I have recovered. Like that, for 10,000 machine hours, how much did I recover? I recovered 50,000 students. Yes or no? Yes. 50,000 I have absorbed. Actually, how much cost I have incurred? Yes, what is the total expense incurred? My actual overhead cost is 80,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? No, sir. Now understand the adjustment here. Pay attention, everyone. Tell me one thing. Whether my cost includes abnormal items. Whether abnormal items are a part of my cost. No, sir. Abnormal items are not a part of my cost. They will directly be transferred to costing P&L. Yes or no, everyone? Now, I'll give you a very simple example. Imagine, yes, I am manufacturing a pen. To manufacture a pen, I paid a purchase amount. Purchase cost, I paid 1 lakh. Transportation, I paid 50,000. Now, what happened while I was transporting? Yes, I did not have an e-way bill. In GST, you will be learning that there is a document called as e-way bill. I did not pay e-way bill. Because of that, yes, my GST officer held me. He put a penalty of, say, 1 lakh rupees. That means, tell me one thing, totally how much amount I paid? Totally from my pocket, 2,50,000 has gone, students. But tell me whether full 2,50,000 is my cost. No, sir, this 1 lakh is abnormal item. I did not anticipate that. I cannot collect it from my, yes, customer, because that has happened because of my mistake. How much is my cost? My cost is 1,50,000 only. Is this clear, everyone? The total amount I am paying, that is not my cost. Cost only includes normal item. So pay attention. Total expenses incurred. Yes, boss, I have incurred a total expenses of 80,000. No doubt on that. But whether full total 80,000 is my cost? No. From that I will reduce abnormal and prior period items. Yes, what all is there? Pay attention, everyone. Yes, tell me, in 80,000, what all is there? 15,000 became payable due to an award of labor court. One of my employee was there. Yes, I harassed him or I did not pay him wages, something I did. He went to the court. So court ordered me that pay him 15,000. Because of that I am paying him. But is that a cost? No, that is an abnormal item. Yes or no? Yes, amount payable due to labor court. Award of labor court. How much is there because of that? I think 15,000 is there. And 5,000 was in respect of expenses of the previous year booked in the current month. Tell me one thing, students. 5,000 is expense of last year. Last year cost, when I should have recovered? Last year I should have recovered. Last year cost, I did not recover last year. That means, can I recover in the current year? No, not possible. Tell me, I'll give you a very simple example. Imagine you are going for CA inter classes. Imagine 60,000 normally was the fees. But what happened? Last batch, they did not collect some book fees. So they are coming to your batch and telling, my dear students, last batch, we could not recover some cost. So what we are doing? From your batch, we are recovering. Will you allow? Why will you allow? Yes or no, everyone? This is last year expense. You should have recovered last year. You did not recover. Your mistake. Put it to costing P&L. Yes, expenses of last year. 5,000 rupees. That means effectively how much only is my cost? 60,000 only is my cost that I can recover. In that, how much already I have recovered? 50,000 I have already recovered. That means what is my shortage? 10,000 is my under absorption. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this is one. Yes, beautiful adjustment that we have seen multiple times coming in the question. In my actual overhead cost, abnormal prior period items will be there that I'll have to nullify. Okay, very important point. This you will have to highlight and keep it on the back of your mind. So 10,000 under absorption is there. So how to do this treatment? From here it becomes very simple. I will not show you proper presentation. I'll just finish it off in the chart. Pay attention. In this 10,000, 60% of that is 6,000 was due to defective planning. I did not plan properly. Whose mistake it is? My mistake it is. Can I recover from customer? No, boss. That means where will I put? Abnormal item it is. I will put it to costing P&L. This being an abnormal item will be transferred to costing P&L. 6,000 will be transferred to costing P&L. But balance 40%, balance 4,000, yes, was due to normal cost increase. Normally during that year cost only increased. Yes or no? This is a genuine increase in cost. That means I will be charging using a supplementary rate. Okay, boss. Using supplementary rate, I will charge to 3 different accounts. Cost of sales account, closing stock of finished goods account, closing stock of work in process account. Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Now tell me total how much I'll have to charge using supplementary rate. 4,000 I'll have to charge. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now tell me what is information that my question is telling. How many units did I produce? 40,000 I produced. In that, how much was sold? Produced and sold was produced and sold. Produced and sold is 30,000. That means how much is lying as closing stock of finished goods? 10,000 is there. Whether question has given me information of closing stock of work in process? No, that means it is 0. That means total how many units are there? 40,000 units are there. So for 40,000 units, I'll have to be charging 4,000 rupees. That means for 1 unit, how much I'll be charging? 0.1. Yes or no, everyone? That means for 30,000 units, I'll be charging 3,000. For 10,000 units, I'll be charging 1,000. Is this clear, everyone? Here 3,000 rupees will come. Here 1,000 will come. Here dash will come. Presentation, I have shown you in the last question how to do the presentation. Here I have just scribbled things. Is this clear, everyone? As concept 4 miscellaneous. These are not any questions based on a specific topic. These are all miscellaneous, different varieties of questions which was there. So let us look at these as well. Everyone pay attention. Question number 24. Okay, what is this? This is again a very beautiful question. So every time we have a beautiful question, what is it that we are going to write? Okay, Maja is coming. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So a question of 10 marks has come in the examination as well. So let us see. Beautiful question. The only thing is we'll have to know how to create a simultaneous linear equation and simplify it. Okay, basic maths. So let's see. In an engineering company, factory overheads are recovered as a fixed percentage of direct wages. Tell me, students, I want to recover my factory overheads. I will recover it as a percentage. As a percentage of what? I am recovering it as a percentage of direct wages. This is what question has told. Okay, sir. Next, if you see, question is telling admin overheads is there. That I'll have to absorb. That also I'll absorb it as a fixed percentage. But this one I'll absorb it as a percentage of what? I'll absorb it as a percentage of my factory cost. I'll have to recover my admin overheads. This also I'll absorb it as a percentage, but this will be as a percentage of factory cost. Now tell me one thing, students, tell me one thing. Do I know how much percentage is factory overhead? Yes, whether question told me how much percentage is admin overhead? No, sir, question did not ask. Okay, if you see here in the requirement number 1, calculate the percentage recovery rate for factory overheads as well as admin overhead. That means these two details are not available for me. And in our life or in examination or in costing, whenever we have something for which we don't know the value, is someone, somewhere, something which is missing in our life, is something which we are, running behind very cautiously. Okay, very, what do you call? I'm not even getting the right word. Eagerly, what do we call them as? Sir, we will be calling them as our X. But if you are having more than one people in our life, we'll again bring our Y as well. So the percentage recovery rate of factory overhead, I'll call it as X percentage. Yes, yes, remember your X. Okay, admin overhead, I'll be calling it as Y. Okay, great, sir. Company has furnished the following data relating to the two jobs undertaken by it in a period. So two job it did, job number 101, job number 102. Now always remember one thing, students. If one person goes from our life, one more person should come into our life. One data is missing in question, one additional information should be there. Two data is missing in question, two additional information should be there. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So for us, two data is missing. That means two additional information should be there. Let me see. Job 101 and 102. What all is given? Direct material is given. Direct wages is given. Selling price is given, and profit as a percentage of cost is given. Now tell me one thing, students. If I know selling price of a job and how much profit I have earned, can I calculate the total cost? Yes, sir, we can calculate the total cost. Why? Because I know for my total cost, if I add profit, I will be getting selling price. Selling price, I know. Profit, how much percentage, I know. That means, can I calculate my total cost? Yes, sir, I can calculate my total cost. So, yes, calculate percentage recovery rate of factory overhead as well as admin overhead. First, I will look at only the first requirement. Next two requirements, slowly we will do. Yes, are you guys ready for this? Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir, we are ready. Now pay attention, statement of calculation of total cost of two jobs. So first comes Saraj is telling, guys, just a tip, if you put the stream in 2x IG, we could skip the delay. You can try it. Okay, I don't know what he's telling, but okay, you guys can try it. Telling if you put it on 2x, it will be, the time will be exactly same, I think. I'm not very sure. Okay, fine. Now let us come back here. So let us assume, what are we going to assume? That factory overhead is equal to X percentage of direct wages. How much percentage, I don't know. Then admin overhead is equal to Y percentage. Percentage of what, everyone? Is a percentage of factory. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. Now tell me, I will do calculation of total cost of both the jobs. Yes, first I will write for job number 101. Pay attention. Where do I have my... Yes, if I commit any errors, yes, just forgive me, students. I'm completely sleep deprived from past 2 days. Okay. Mind is going somewhere, but still just trying to be present so that we can finish today's session quickly. Okay, total cost plus profit is going to be equal to my sales. Okay, do I know the sales? Do I know the sales for job 101? Yes, sir, it is 166,650. Yes, do I know the total cost? No, boss, that only I'm calculating. So let me write it as total cost. Yes, what is question talking about? Profit. Profit is 10%. 10 percentage of what? Question is telling profit is as a percentage of total cost. It is a percentage of cost. So tell me, everyone, if I take my cost as C, yes, this is going to be 10 percentage of cost. So can I tell it is 10 percentage of C, which is nothing but 0.1 C? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. It means 1.1 C is 166,650. Therefore, C is 166,650 divided by 1.1, which is going to be, is it 1,51,500? Everyone give me a confirmation. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now same thing I'll have to do for job 102 as well. Pay attention. Total cost plus profit gives me my selling price. Whether selling price is available? Yes, sir. 128,250. Total cost, that's what I'm calculating. Let me write it as C. Yes, profit here, question is selling, it is 20 percentage, is 0.2 C. 1.2 C is 128,250. Therefore, C is equal to 128,250 divided by 1.2, which is 106,875. Give me a confirmation, everyone. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. That means I have now calculated the total cost of both the jobs. Is this clear? Yes, sir. Now based on that, what I'll have to do? Yes, I'll have to compare this. Now pay attention. The next step, step 1 is I'll be calculating total cost for both the jobs. Okay. Now step 2. Kindly forgive me. Yes, sometimes I'll keep repeating. Sometimes, okay. From 2 days I'm really sleepless, my dear students. Okay. Next is I'll have to calculate the recovery rate. Now pay attention. I know the total cost. In total cost, what all is there? Sir, direct material, direct labor, direct expense. If I add that 3, I'll be getting my prime cost. For that, I'll have to add my overhead. I'll add my factory overhead, admin overhead, selling and distribution overhead. I'll be getting the total cost. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Do I know the total cost here? For job 101, it is 151,500. For this, it is 106,875 if I'm not wrong. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, in this, what all is known? Let me write it. Tell me whether direct material cost is given. Yes, sir, it is given. It is 54,000 here as well as 37,500 here. Okay. Whether direct wages is given 42,000 as well as 30,000. Whether direct expense is given? No, sir, it is not given. Yes, normally what happens to my direct expense will not be there. That means what is my prime cost, students? 96,000 as well as 67,500. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Now for my prime cost, I will add my factory overheads. I will arrive at my factory cost. So why are we calculating factory cost? Because my admin overhead is given as a percentage of factory cost. Now pay attention. From here we'll have to be cautious. Slowly we'll do. One step at a time. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. Now tell me, what is my factory overhead? Sir, question told us that factory overhead is recovered as a percentage of wages. But how much percentage? Question did not tell. So what did we assume? We assumed it as X percentage. They'll tell, okay, boss, factory overhead is equal to X percentage of direct wages. Okay. So for job number 101, yes, X percentage. Yes, tell me what is X percentage? It is X by 100. Yes or no, everyone? So it is X percentage of direct wages. Tell me job number 101. What is my direct wages? 42,000. So it should be as a percentage of 42,000. How much percentage? X percentage. X percentage means X divided by 100. Yes or no? 10 percentage means what? 10 by 100. So X percentage means what? X divided by 100 into 42,000. 0,000 gets cancelled. That means it is 420X. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, not just in the question. In real life also, X is 420. Left us and went away. Okay, too much things costing teachers as well. Okay, now coming to job number 102 as well, it is again X percentage of direct wages. That is X percentage, X by 100 into what is the direct wages here? It is 30,000, sir. So 30,000, 0,000, it is 300X. Yes or no, everyone? So it is 300X. Okay, perfect. That means tell me one thing. What is my prime cost? 96,000. For my prime cost, if I add my factory overheads, I should be getting my factory cost. Yes or no, everyone? So this is 96,000. This is 420X. That means what is my factory cost? Is 96,000 plus 420X. Yes or no, everyone? Job 102 is 67,500 plus 300X. Is this clear, everyone? Till here, are we clear? Yes, sir. Now, the next thing is going to be my admin overheads. Tell me, students, what is question talking about admin overheads? Question is telling it is recovered as a percentage of factory cost. How much percentage did we know? No. So for that, what we assume? We assume it is Y percentage. I'll tell, okay, boss, admin overhead is equal to Y percentage of factory cost. Now pay attention, everyone. Yes, Maja is about to come. It is Y percentage of factory cost. That means Y percentage means Y divided by 100 of factory cost. What is my factory cost here, students? It is 96,000 plus 420X. I hope you are knowing that if one item is getting multiplied to two things, yes or no, and in between there is a plus, that means it is getting multiplied to each of those two things. Simple basic maths. That means this one I can write it as, pay attention, everyone, is Y by 100 into 96,000 plus Y by 100 is getting multiplied to the first item also, to the second item also, that is plus Y by 100 into 420. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Slowly, Maja is coming. Pay attention, everyone. So firstly, I will just do this. So it becomes 960y plus here 420 into x into y. It becomes 420xy divided by 100. Tell me what is 420 divided by 100? 4.2 is 4.2x. Yes or no, everyone? So this will be 960y plus 4.2. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Same thing I will do to the next job. Pay attention. It is y percentage of factory cost. Slowly we'll keep doing. No hurry. Y percentage is y by 100 of 67,500 plus 300. Now, if you are good at math, just by looking at this, you can simplify. I am doing very slowly just to ensure that even students who feel that they are not great in maths are still in a position to. It is y by 100 into 67,500 plus y by 100 into 100 0 0 0 0 get cancelled. 675y plus 3. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So it is 675y plus 3. Okay, sir. That means if I add this, I should be getting my total cost. Pay attention, pay attention. Yes. Now, selling and distribution overhead. Whether question told anything about my selling and distribution, that it is this much percent, it is recovered as a percentage of that, this. Nothing is given. Nothing is given. What is my default assumption? It is not there. As simple as that. Now, can I calculate my total cost? Pay attention, everyone. For job 101, I know what is my factory cost. Yes, cost incurred till factory. Then admin overheads also, selling and distribution also, If I add all this, I should be getting my total cost. So pay attention. How am I going to write my total cost? Yes, here job 101. I will first write 420x plus. Next, I'll write in terms of xy 4.2xy. Next, I'll write in terms of y 960y. Next, I'll write the constant 96,000. Sir, is it necessary to write like this? No, dear. However you want in the world, you write. No issues only. Okay, I'm just ensuring that I write it as x, then xy, then y, then constant. Okay, same thing I will do here. It is 300x plus 3xy plus 675y plus 67,500. Till here, is this clear, everyone? I want all of you guys to give me a positive confirmation. Only then we will proceed further. Yes, Sharini is writing down the equations as well. Great. Okay, sir. Till here everything is fine. Now tell me, I have calculated my total cost wherein I don't know how much percentage is factory overhead as well as admin overhead. But I have told you, if yes, life takes one person from you, one person goes, other person comes. Two data is missing, that means two extra information should be there. Yes, we have also calculated the total cost of both the jobs. Now based on that, let us try simplifying. Pay attention, everyone. So pay attention. I will write total cost of job 101. Pay attention. It is 420x plus 4.2xy plus 960y plus 96,000. And what was my total cost? It was equal to 151,500. Yes, I want my constant number to be only at one side. So I'll simplify this. 420x plus 4.2xy plus 960y. I'll take 96,000 to the other side. It becomes minus 151,500 minus 96,000. Is it 55,500? Equation number 1. Okay, equation number 2. Total cost of job 102. I have 300x plus 3xy plus 675y plus 67,500 if I am not wrong. 300x, 3xy, 675, 67,500 is equal to 106,875. So let me simplify. 300x plus 3xy plus 675y is equal to 106,806 675 is 39375. Equation number. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Now I'll have to simplify. So I'll first just write down the two equations. Pay attention. Just copy and write. Define, pay attention. Okay. Leave. Let me write it on. Is 420x solving the equation 4.2x. Sorry. What is happening to my mind? Is 420x plus 4.2xy plus 960y is equal to 55,500. 300x xy 75 is equal to 39375. I'm having my two equations. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Very much sleep deprived because of that. All these things are happening. Don't worry, I'll manage. It's only for 1.5 hour. After that, will go sleep peacefully. Okay. Now tell me. Understand, students. If I'm having an equation where I have an x plus y equal to a constant, I know how to solve this. Yes or no? If x is there alone in life, we know how to tackle. If y is there alone in life, we know how to tackle. But understand, if x and y come together in life, now very dangerous. Yes, in real life also. Yes, x is there, okay, we'll manage. Y is there, we'll manage. X and y come together, very difficult, very dangerous. So our first objective in life should be that this should get nullified. If this gets nullified, okay, tension gone. Run away from that. Yes or no, everyone? So what we'll have to do? Pay attention. What I will do? Now here, what is the number I'm having? I'm having 4.2. Here, what is the number I'm having? I'm having 3. So simple, yes, philosophy I'll do. I will multiply this entire equation by 4.2 is there. I will multiply it by 3. This one I will multiply it by 4.2. But sir, why are you doing? Because if I do, what happens is 4.2 into 3. It becomes 12.6 xy here. 3 into 4.2, it becomes 12.6 xy here. xy gets nullified. After that, what should be done? We'll think about it later. Yes or no? My first objective is 4.2 xy. Yes, let us eliminate it. Okay, so pay attention, everyone. I'll be getting 3 into is 1260x plus 12.6 xy plus 2880y equal to, everywhere it gets multiplied, 166,500. Equation number 3. Now 4.2 into 300 is 1260x plus 3 is 12.6 xy. 675 is 2835y is equal to 393 is 165375. Give me a confirmation if I'm doing it right. Okay. Now I will do equation 3 minus equation 4. Pay attention. What is it that I wanted in my life? I wanted x and y to go. Okay, x, y together should not be there. Along with that, what happened? X also went off. That means only what is there in life, only y is there. That is 2880y minus 2835y. Give me 45y equal to 166,500 minus 165,375. Give me 1125. Therefore, the value of y is 1125 divided by 45. Y is equal to 25. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. We got the value of y. Once we get the value of y, can I substitute and calculate the value of x? Yes. Substitute y is equal to 25 in any equation. Let me take equation 1 only. What is equation 1? It was 420x plus 4.2xy plus 960y equal to 55,500. Okay, x I don't know, so it is 420x plus 4.2 into x into, instead of y, what is my value? 25 it is, plus 960 into 25 is equal to 55,500. Slowly we will do, pay attention. 420x plus 4.2 into x into 25. So 4.2 into 25 is how much? It is 105x. 105 into x is 105x. 960 into 25, is it 24,000? Yes, by now most of you should have got the answer. I am doing it slowly, step by step. You can jump. 420 plus 105, 525x is equal to 55,500 minus 24,000, which is 31,500. Therefore, x is equal to 31,500 divided by 525 is equal to 60. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, x is equal to 60. Now tell me the most important thing in life. Yes, whatever target was there in life, you achieved. Whatever goal was there, you achieved. Once you achieve success in life, whom we should not forget in our life, students? Whom we should not forget in our life? Yes, never forget who your ex is. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, you should make a speech telling, I am indebted in life. Whatever success I've achieved in life is because of my ex, because of that anger, frustration. Okay, everyone. Yes, tell me. Who is our ex? Who is our ex? What did we assume it as ex? We assume that factory overhead is X percentage of wages. Yes, that means how much is X percentage? Sir, yes, my dear students, it is 60%. Therefore, pay attention. Therefore, conclusion, factory overhead is X percentage of direct wages. How much is X? That is 60% of direct wages. Admin overhead, I assumed it is Y percentage of factory cost. Yes, that is 25% of factory. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. So requirement number 1, is it fulfilled? Requirement number 1, calculate percentage recovery rate of factory overheads and admin overhead. Factory overhead is 60%, admin overhead is 25%. Is this clear? Yes, sir, it is clear. What is the second requirement? Yes, calculate the amount of factory overheads, admin overheads, as well as profit of each of the two jobs. Now, for that, what I'll do is I will not be using this table, I'll be using this table. Third table, I will do it together. Pay attention. Job number 10, I will do all three jobs together only. Pay attention. Because it is very much simple to do it this way. Job 101, 102, 103. Pay attention. Second requirement, job 101 and 102, I'll have to calculate factory and admin overheads. Okay, sir. First, let me write down. Tell me what is my direct material. Sir, direct material 101 and 2 is 54,000, 37,500. This is 42,000, 30,000. This is dash and dash. That means I got this as 96,000, 67,500. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. What is factory overhead? Factory overhead is X percentage of wages that I calculated, and I now know it is 60% of wages. So this is 60% of direct wages. Tell me, job number 101, what is my wages? 42,000. So 60% of that, it is going to be how much, students? 25,200. 102, 30,000 wages. So it is going to be 18,000. So can I now get my factory cost? Yes, sir. 96 plus 25,200 is 121,200. Here it is 57,500 plus 18, 85,500. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. Now admin overhead is how much percent? It is 25%. Percentage of what? Of factory cost. 121,200. It makes it 3,300. And 85,500 makes it 21,375. Yes. Do I have my selling and distribution? No. That means what is my total cost? 121,200 plus 3,300 is 151,500. And 85,500 plus 21,375 is 106,875. Yes, next, add profit is not required, because understand what was the requirement. What is my question asking? Calculate the amount of factory overheads, admin overheads. Yes, the amount of factory overheads. What is the amount of factory overheads? 25,200 and 18,000. The amount of admin overheads, 30,300 and 21,375. Question is also asking what is also the profit. Okay, that also let me calculate. Pay attention, everyone. Job 101. How much was my profit? 10%. 10% of what? Of cost. 151,500 is my total cost. 10% of that is 15,150. You add, you will be getting total selling price as 166,650. Job 102. Total cost is 106,875. Yes, 20% of cost, which is 21,375. You will be getting your selling price as 128,250. Yes or no, everyone? Give me a confirmation. Is this clear, everyone? Any doubts till now? Confirm, my dear students. Shall we continue? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now we have the third requirement of question. Using the above recovery rate, determine the selling price of job 103. We are also doing a job 103. I have to calculate selling price. Now, no tension. I have all my data. What all is question telling? Material is 24,000. I told okay, boss. Wages is 20,000. I told okay, boss. Direct expense is not there. That means prime cost is 44,000. Yes, factory overhead is 60 percentage of wages. So 20,000 into 60 percentage is 12,000. So my factory cost is 56,000. Yes, admin overhead is going to be 25 percentage of factory cost, 56,000. Is it 14,000? Selling and distribution is not given. That means total cost is 56, 66, 70,000. Now tell me how much is my profit. Profit is 12.5 percentage. That means 70,000 into 12.5 percentage. Yes, 8,750. Is this correct or wrong? Give me a confirmation. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? Sir, you are doing it wrong. My dear, it is 12.5 percentage now. Sir, see properly. Profit is given as a percentage of selling price. Always be careful. Simple mistakes we know despite knowing. So, the very simple thing I will do is cost plus profit is equal to selling price. Now, there is no need to by heart and do any of those things. 1/4 of cost is 1/5 of selling price. So many things are there. Don't get into that. Simple. Golden rule. Yes, cost plus profit is equal to selling price. Cost is how much? 70,000. Profit is how much percent? 12.5%. 12.5 percentage of what? Selling price. Let me assume selling price is S. That means it is 0.125 S. Simplify. Yes, 1 minus 0.125. Is it 0.875 S equal to 70,000? Therefore, S is equal to 70,000 divided by 0.875. Therefore, tell me whether my selling price is equal to 80,000, everyone. Yes, sir. That means my total selling price is 80,000. So, profit is going to be balance figure. Is going to be 10,000 rupees. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear, everyone? Final question. Again, a beautiful question. This is one of the beautiful questions in this chapter. Okay. Maja is coming. Are you guys ready? Okay. Now, pay attention, everyone. A light engineering factory fabricates machine parts for its customer. Factory commences fabrication of 12 number machine part as per customer specification. Expenses incurred on the job for the week ended 21st August are tabulated below. Okay, they've calculated. Yes. Direct material 780, direct labor 20 hours at the rate of 15,300. Machine facilities. Machine number 1 is there, 2 is there. Machine number 1, I thought 4 hours at the rate of 45, 180. This 390, 570. So we got total cost of 1,650. Overhead was 8 hours at the rate of, 8 per hour into 20 hours, 160. Total cost was 1,810. Okay, pay attention. Now, till here, okay, they have given. Now, the overhead rate of 8 per hour is based on 3,000 man hours per week. Similarly, machine hour rate are based on the normal working of machine number 1 and 2 for 40 hours out of 45 hours per week. This paragraph is very important. While we are solving, we will understand. Yes, after the close of each week, factory levies a supplementary rate for recovery of full overhead expenses based on the actual hours worked during the week. Very important. Okay, we will understand this. During the week ended 21st August, yes, the total labor hours worked was 2,400. Machine number 1 and 2 worked for 30 hours as well as 32.5 hours respectively. Prepare a cost sheet for the job for fabricating 12 number machine parts, duly levying the supplementary rate. Sir, nothing we understood. Good. That's why we've come here, so that we can understand things. Okay, slowly we'll understand. Now, understand, a cost sheet is already given. In this cost sheet, I have recovered overheads based on my budgeted rate. But now, I know what is my actual data. Based on that, I can understand supplementary rate. So after levying supplementary rate, what is the total cost? I'll have to calculate. Very simple, students. Imagine I am telling, pay attention. I'll give you simple examples. Based on that, you can only tell. Pay attention. Imagine I thought that previously to manufacture this pen, I thought that 30 rupees will be the cost that will be incurred. Okay. But actually what happened? 10 rupees extra we incurred. That means tell me actually how much cost is incurred. 30 I thought. How much extra? 10 extra. That means actually how much? 40. Yes or no, everyone? Now I have my total cost before levying supplementary rate that is given. If I add my supplementary rate, I will be getting the total cost. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Very simple. Okay, that means pay attention. Very simple thing I'll have to do. Whatever data is given, I will just write it down as it is without any tension. No tension, baby. I will just write it down. Pay attention. Okay, we thought 780 will be material cost, 300 will be labor cost, direct expense will not be there. That means 1080 we thought will be the thing. After that, machine number 1 we thought 180 it will be. Machine number 2 we thought 390 it will be. Other overheads we thought 160 it will be. Yes, that means we thought total 1810 it will be. But in reality it is not. Something more is also incurred. What is that more? We will understand. Is this clear, everyone? What I have done, is it clear? Okay. Now understand. Okay. After the close of each week, what is company doing? We are levying a supplementary rate. Okay. Wherein I am recovering the full overhead expenses on the basis of the actual hours worked. Okay. Now pay attention, everyone. Again, I am coming back here so that we can understand. Oh, just a minute. Tell me one thing, students. When am I actually calculating my recovery rate? Sir, we are calculating recovery rate at the start of the period. Because based on that, I have to set my selling price. Yes or no, everyone? That means what is the formula of my overhead recovery rate? It is budgeted overhead divided by budgeted basis. Yes or no, everyone? This gives me my overhead recovery rate. Now pay attention. Yes, just for one data I will do. Pay attention. Question is a bit difficult. We will make it simple provided you stay till the end. I have told you the only rule of this game, stick till the end. It's my duty to ensure that I make things simple for you. But only if you will sit and listen. Okay. Now I will come to machine number 1. Pay attention, everyone. Machine number 1. What was the recovery rate that I had calculated? If you come here to the data, the table that is given, if you see machine number 1, 4 hours at the rate of 45 per hour. That means 45 was my overhead recovery rate. How I would have got? I would have got my budgeted overhead divided by budgeted basis, divided by my machine hours. If you see, yes, below the second paragraph, overhead rate of 8 per hour is based on 3000 man hours. Similarly, machine hour rate is based on the normal working of machine 1 and 2 for 40 hours. That means how much hours we thought we will be working? 40 hours. That means what is going to be my budgeted overhead, students? Can I tell it is 45 per hour into 40 hours? 1800. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear? Is this clear? Sir, look at this. Overhead recovery rate is budgeted overhead divided by budgeted basis. Okay, in this case, I have my machine hour rate. Okay. That means if I want my budgeted overheads, I can also tell it is nothing but my overhead recovery rate into my budgeted basis. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. It is clear, sir. So pay attention, everyone. Budgeted overhead, I can tell. Yes, I will write the same formula here. Pay attention. Yes, overhead recovery rate. You guys just pay attention. Budgeted overheads divided by budgeted basis. Therefore, budgeted overhead is equal to overhead recovery rate into my budgeted basis. Tell me what is the respective overhead recovery rate. Machine number 1 recovery rate is 45 per hour. Machine number 2 recovery rate is 65 per hour. Overhead, common overhead recovery rate is 8 per hour. Now I want to know what is the budgeted basis. Pay attention. The overhead rate of 8 per hour is based on 3000 man hour per week. We thought, okay, boss, 3000 hours we are working. So if we are working for 3000 hours, it is 8 per hour. That means total what I thought is 24,000 would be the cost. Similarly, the machine hour rate are based on the normal working of machine 1 and 2 for 40 hours out of 45 hours per week. What is this understanding? A machine can work totally for 45 hours maximum. But is it necessary every week it should work for 45 hours? No. Normally how much works it is? Yes, how much hours it is working? 40 hours. It means while I was estimating also for how much hours we have estimated, for 40 hours out of 45 hours. We estimated for 40 hours. So look at this, 40 into 45. 1800, 2600. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, I calculated my budgeted overheads. This calculation, is it clear, everyone? Yes, sir, it is clear. Shall we continue, everyone? Yes, sir, let us continue. Okay. So tell me, based on this, what was it that I was thinking? I was thinking that, yes, if I'm using machine number 1, for every hour 45 per machine hour I should be recovering. Machine number 2, every hour 65 per hour I should be recovering. General overheads, every hour 8 per hour I should be recovering. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Now, here I'll just write one more thing. I will write actual overheads. Budgeted overheads have calculated. Actual overheads. Look at the data and tell me anywhere in the question whether actual overheads is it given in the question, students. No, sir, actual overheads is not given. Now, I'm telling you a very simple example. Imagine. Yes. I thought that, okay, for 1 month, I will be incurring an expense of 10,000 rupees. I thought that. In reality, how much I incurred? I did not tell you. That means what will be your default understanding? Yes, your default understanding is actual cost also should be 10,000 only. Otherwise, sir would have told us. Yes or no, everyone? Actual overhead cost, how much it is? Question did not tell. That means what is my default assumption? I will assume it is exactly same as my budgeted cost. That means my actual overhead cost is also 1,800, 2,600, 24,000. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. Now, I want to calculate my actual overhead recovery rate. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, my recovery rate, normally I'll be calculating at the start of the period. At the start of the period, I only know my budgeted data. So I did it as budgeted overhead divided by budgeted basis. Now period has ended. I know the actual data. Based on that, I want to know actually how much I'm recovering. That means what will be my formula? Actual overhead divided by actual basis. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, sir. It is clear. Actual overhead divided by actual basis. Even if it is not 100% clear, just try understanding what I'm doing. At the end, I will summarize and give it to you. Don't worry. Tell me, machine number 1, actually how much cost I incurred? Sir, actually I incurred 1,800. Actually, in that week, for how many hours machine number 1 was worked? Look at this. During the week ended 21st August, total labor hours was 2,400 and machine number 1 and 2 had worked for 30 and 32.5 hours. This was work for 30 hours. This was for 32.5 hours. Labor hours actually worked was 2,400 hours. Look at this, 2,600, 24,000. That means I'll be getting my actual recovery rate. 1,800 by 30 is 60 per hour. Here it is 2,600 by 32.5 is 80 per hour. 24,000 by 2,400, it is 10 per hour. Okay. Yes, that means supplementary rate to be charged. Already I've recovered 45. I should recover 60. That means 15 per hour. 65, 80, 15 per hour. 8, 10, 2 per hour. Sir, stop, sir. Nothing is going in our mind. Okay, dear. I have stopped. Now let me explain what on earth did I do. Pay attention, actually. Okay? Pay attention. I will try explaining. Okay? Yes, it will make sense. Sometimes it is not possible to explain at the very starting why we are doing exactly the way we are doing. Now, yes, pay attention to this story. Understand, everyone. Normally, how will I be calculating overhead? Sir, normally we will calculate our overhead at the start of the period and keep. Okay, I will be doing only for one data. I will be doing only for machine number 1. For machine number 1, what was the recovery rate that we thought we calculated and kept? Sir, we calculated and kept 45 per hour. It was based on how much hours assumption? Sir, it was based on 40 hours assumption. That means what we thought? We thought that the total cost will be 45 into 40, 1,800 rupees is what we thought. Now here, what we are also doing is at the end of the period, I will see actually how much is my cost. Based on that, we will calculate actual recovery rate. Yes, it is actual overhead divided by actual basis. Yes, actual overhead data was not given. So what I'll assume, I thought 1,800 is my cost. That means actual also 1,800 only it should be. Now actually for how many hours only we worked? Actually I worked for 30 hours only. That means actually how much I should be recovering? 60 per hour I should be recovering. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, how much per hour I have recovered? 45 per hour. Yes, pay attention. For every hour 45 I have recovered. 45 I have recovered. But actually how much I should have recovered. I should have recovered 60. That means what is the shortage? How much more I should recover? 15 more I should recover. Yes or no, everyone? Is this clear, everyone? 15 more per hour I should be recovering. Yes, I'll be giving you one more example. Imagine all of us together, we decided we'll be going on a trip. Where? Goa. Enjoy your life. Okay, so what I decided is, initially I thought per person's expenditure will be 5,000 rupees. So from everyone, I initially recovered at the start of the trip 5,000 rupees. By end of the trip, when I did my calculation, I realized that every person's cost is not 5,000, it is 8,000. That means what I will be doing? I will be recovering 3,000 more from every person. Yes or no? Same story is happening here. At the start of the period, I have recovered 45 per machine hour, because at that time I thought for 1 hour 45 will be the cost. At the end of the period, when I did my calculation, I realized, boss, actually it is 60 per hour. That means how much more I should recover? I should recover 15 per hour more. Yes or no, everyone? Similarly, machine number 2 as well as, yes, labor hours thing is there. So pay attention, everyone. This is okay. So now I can levy my supplementary rate. For machine 1, how much more I should be recovering? 15 per hour more I should be recovering. For machine 2, how much more I should be recovering? 15 per hour more I should be recovering. For other overhead, how much more per hour I should be recovering? 2 per hour. Tell me, machine number 1, for how many hours did we work for that specific job? I worked for 4 hours. So for 4 hours I have worked on this job. For 4 hours at the rate of 45 I already charged. But 15 more I should be charging. That means how much more I should be charging? 15 fours are 60. Machine number 2, how many hours did I work on the job? 6 hours I worked. So for 6 hours, whatever that initially I had calculated, 65 I have recovered. But 15 more I should be recovering. So 15 6 are 90 more I should be recovering. Other overhead, actually how many hours we worked on the job? 20 hours I have worked on the job. 8 per hour I have already absorbed. 2 rupee more I should be absorbing. So 2 into 20, 40. That means total how much more it is going to be, students? 1,800, 1,900, 1,900. Is it 2,000 rupees? Yes or no, everyone? Question asked me to calculate total cost. Did I calculate the total cost? Everyone give me a confirmation. Is this clear? Have you reasonably understood at least some things? Everyone, I want all of you guys to give me a confirmation. Based on that, we will proceed further. I'll give you a summary, don't worry. Yes, clear? Now pay attention. This is a very different question. So I want you guys to compulsorily prepare a summary of what we have done. Pay attention, everyone. Okay? Yes, my cost before supplementary rate is given. Supplementary rate is given. I want my cost after supplementary rate. That means this is given. What should I add? I should add my supplementary rate. Is this clear? Okay. First I wrote all my data before supplementary rate. I will add my supplementary rate. I will be getting my cost. Now how do I get my supplementary rate cost? For every item of overhead, M1 is there, M2 is there, general overhead is there. I had calculated, yes, cost at the start. Yes, budgeted cost I have calculated. Now I will calculate what is the actual cost. Whatever is the difference is the extra. Yes, for machine 1, initially I thought 45 per hour I should be recovering. But actually I should be recovering 60 per hour, boss. That means 15 more I should be recovering. 15 is going to be the supplementary rate. Okay, this data is given here. Actual recovery rate, I want it as actual overhead divided by actual basis. Actual basis is available with me. Actual overhead I don't know. I will assume it is the same as budgeted overheads. And budgeted overheads is budgeted basis into my overhead recovery rate. Based on that I will be calculating. Is this clear?